What do you mean? How do you get back to the main menu?
I pause and it's like,
Press select.
yeah, press select.
Press triangle.
Triangle. It did nothing.
Press circle.
Okay.
What did that do?
Nothing's working. Nothing's working.
Okay, press square.
Okay, I'm doing that. Nothing.
What?
Maybe.
I don't know what you can see.
I'm looking at pause. I'm just looking at the word pause. I press.
You're looking at the word pause, then unpause.
Okay, I'm in the pause.
Unpause. Unpause the game.
I did.
Okay, now press triangle.
Okay.
What do you see?
The game opened back up.
What the fuck?
I'm glad you waited till after the minute mark to say what the fuck. Welcome to Com.
Sounds like me when I'm dealing with technology. We're trying to mod a game.
Oh my.
Alrighty.
Also, however,
Another year, another round of cum. Cum for everybody. Here's cum for you, cum for you, cum for me, cum for you.
Yep, we're
all
coming.
coming for
We're
you.
coming for that
Not
year-end
everybody.
booty.
enough come to fill the Stranger Things room. That was in that. Never mind.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't want Will's sloppy Vecna cum.
Oh.
That is
I wasn't
somehow
talking
worse
about
than
that. I was
what.
talking about the scene where what is it? Nancy and Jonathan are in that room and it's melting and it looks like cum. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about because I don't watch that shit. So
We'll get to it.
Yeah.
Speaking
I'm
of spoilers for everything that we talk about.
Every single thing that is gonna get talked about in this video has heavy spoilers. So if we bring up anything for a topic, just thumb forward a little bit.
I might put in timestamps, but the reality is I'm probably gonna forget to do that. So
Yes,
just don't watch this video. Go do something more productive. Touch grass, climb a tree, spend time with your family. Why are you here?
The one guy that watches our episodes, don't watch this.
Also, I'm back. I promised I'd be back. It's only been 1 year exactly. Oops. Oh well. It happens. And yes,
the annual appearance of Papa G. If we're really good, he'll leave us presents.
Yeah. I'll try to appear on more often because life's been busy this past year, and you know how it goes.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
But I appreciate you guys still having me. Really, I really love this.
It's not like the audience missed you, because there's.
There. Yeah, my videos top out at like 12 views usually.
Your videos, not these.
Yeah, exactly. These top out at like 3.
Honestly, at this point, we're just doing this show for us, like, because it's just fun to hang out and talk about bullshit.
Yeah, pretty much.
I used to the way I see this. I used to run a podcast myself. You won't find it anymore because most, if not all, episodes have been delisted because they were awful. But I was only doing it just because I had fun and like the fact. And once or twice I got a comment, I was like, oh my gosh, someone actually watched it. I'm so surprised. So like the way I see it is, as long as you're having fun, who cares how many views you get?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm doing at this point. YouTube is a hobby. Shut the fuck up, phone.
And what better way to kick off this celebration of the year past with a headline that I've just seen of Daigo of the FGC, who everybody here would know as the man who did the Daigo parry, saying, and I quote, "I was naive to think that Capcom would fix this." The joke was specifically for Bird, but he's not laughing, so I guess.
Oh, by the way, I'd like to point out on my worst 5 list, I had at the least worst weapons until Stranger Things came out.
Jesus.
And now the least worst is Knights of Guinevere, but we'll get to that.
That might be too nice for Stranger Things. We'll get into it.
Wait a minute.
So should we just like shoot the shit randomly, talk about like a best and worst top 5, or should we go chronological or semi-chronologically?
So we could do it the way that so I hesitate to use the word structure, but we could go the way that we did last year, where we go from the top and just go around the room doing our most worst to best, or we could just bring stuff up because you said 5, right? You have a 5 worst and a 5 best. Is that what I'm getting?
I have a 10 best because I'm including video games,
Okay,
TV shows, and all that, and I have a 5 worst.
I am much the same, except for it's more like a 10 worst, 5 best. So I guess I'll leave this to you.
I'm
Damn.
very disorganized. Like, I'm not as prepared as you guys because I haven't seen. Like, I've played a bunch of. I haven't played as many. I watched and seen a lot of stuff from 2025, but I haven't played it or watched as many brand new things. But I do have a few things, so I might include some things that are older, but like I saw for the first time this year.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll try to limit it to what was released this year, but like if it's like relevant to the conversation, then I don't think I'm against it.
I'll just stick with this year, but I just don't have as many things to say this year as last year, just because I haven't seen as many new things, but I have seen a few.
All right,
that's fine. I'm sure you'll end up saying more words than everyone else here anyway.
Alrighty. I guess we'll start at the top of the bottom. I guess to say the top of the bottom. I guess as the titular, not titular at all. This, but I guess as the founder, the progenitor, the cum father, if you will.
But I was start off. We should do a show.
The least terrible bad movie that I saw this year that came out was Weapons. There's a lot to love about Weapons, but let's just say those last 10 minutes were so poorly put together until the very end of like the climax, which is like a great, marvelous shot, fucking hysterical. But everything leading up to that is, oh man, I'm sorry, I don't believe that Josh Brolin couldn't strangle a woman like a third his size within the span of a minute.
That's.
I haven't seen the movie, but I have like read a lot of reviews about it. Shut up. I'm sorry. I was trying to be funny. I was going to say, like, one issue... Oh, sorry. I interrupted.
No, it's okay. Continue.
I was going to say, it sounds like an interesting movie. I've heard, like, divisive things about it. You either really love it or you have, like, a lot of issues with it. And one issue I have, at least from the premise, is that I feel like if something, like, the premise alone, I feel like if something like that would happen in America, that would be, like, national news. And when I wouldn't just be, like, I don't know, like wouldn't just be like something that people don't talk about.
Hey, all you fuckhead. Hey, all you fuckhead.
Shut up.
Goddamn. You shut up.
Shut up.
You shut up.
It was national news.
Oh my god, black on black arguments.
Oh no.
Excuse me, it's crime. It's crime, not argument. It's crime. Shut up.
Yeah, but
do
it's
not
not a crime.
Besmirch me by calling what I do an argument. I am worse.
Fuck off, Nigerian. Anyway,
Nigerian, bro. Nigerian is crazy.
So, regarding the movie, what was the point of the dream sequence where he
with the gun?
The gun?
I don't know. I don't know, and I am always on board for like the surrealist approach. Like, I mean, T-Pain and I are both like, Yodoroki. Is it like
a metaphor for like is it a metaphor for like school shooting or something?
I thought that's where it was going, but then where the movie went wasn't that. So I don't know.
Weapons.
The movie Weapons.
And oh yeah, like you said, like the event was national news, was it, or was it not national news? Like the
Yeah, no,
kids
it's
disappearing.
it is national news in the
Oh,
film.
okay.
Yeah, it's just the news cycle isn't the focus of the story, which is strange
Also,
considering.
also being the American news cycle, it just stops being the thing that's interesting after the first couple weeks.
Yeah.
Another thing I don't really like is the fact that it wasn't the police that found out about the clues where the children are. It was, a guy.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I don't
So
know.
this film could have really benefited from being in a different time period. Is what I feel like.
Mm.
Because I like the idea of the ring cameras on the doors are what capture the footage, and that's how we know where all the kids went. I don't believe that the cops didn't find that.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm fine with the cops not solving it, but like, again, there's but with how it gets solved, it's like, I'm fine with a citizen figuring it out before the cops, but the fact that the cops just seem to kind of drop it, it's like, yeah, nah, I don't believe that. At
And,
least of all in a fucking small town, you know.
mhm.
Like maybe
Another
if there was
thing
like
is
two
that
cops or something, or if it was like a massive city, but like with the scale that we're given, I don't think that would have happened.
yeah. Another thing is that what exactly was up with the way they were running? Like I never got that. Because
It
by
just
the end
looks
of the
cool.
movie, when because
Oh.
by the end of the movie, when the kid took when the one kid took control of the other kids, right, they stopped running that way. So, and it's because the guy, the Asian guy, I forget his name, was running that way. It led to the clue of them finding I guess the house.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's really important that they look like that when they run, and then for the
Mm.
final scene, they don't move that way.
Yeah,
Which-
and
Don't, yeah.
now the thing
Yeah.
is, I think like it's supposed to be like a metaphor or whatever, because they've been
It's not.
weaponized. That's what how they're described. And so I figured, oh, they're shooting straight like an arrow, so their arms are out like an arrowhead.
So that would be the case if not for the fact that Zach Kreger said in an interview that there was no purpose behind the pose they take when they run. He just thought it looked cool and creepy.
Oh,
Damn it. Damn it.
I mean, to be fair,
Damn it.
how do you accidentally
failed.
stumble on something like that?
Also, right, yeah. I lost my train of thought. Thanks, guys.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
I will say sometimes
another
people.
thing is-
Oh, sorry. You go.
Oh gosh, no, go on.
No, let's
was
just
gonna
let
say-
people who actually saw the goddamn movie talk about it.
Yeah, I think that's
Okay,
probably
fine.
better.
And another thing is that remember when the main character, the female main character, right? Like when she was like sleeping in the car, and one of the things was coming towards her, and it doesn't kill her, it just cuts off her hair. What was the point of that?
So do you remember how the spells work? You need
Yeah, I
DNA.
remember. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
you need something that belongs to somebody, and then you can use them. And then you so what she did was she wrapped her hair around the stick, and then took
Mhm.
blood from Marcus, and then cracked the stick, and that's how he knew where he was going when she sent him to kill her.
No. I'm talking about the other scene when it was nighttime and she was like sleeping in the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is that's what
Oh,
she
okay,
used
okay.
her hair for, was to use her as the target for Marcus.
Yeah, but I mean, wouldn't
No,
it
yeah,
not
but I mean, I just explained it to you.
No, what I'm saying is that wouldn't it not be easier to like just kill her then?
Just kill her
Then?
right then and there. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably better, especially since Well, I guess you can't have a dead body in a car right outside the house where you're keeping all of the kids locked up.
I mean, you can hide the body. I mean, they were able to hide the kids, so I think it's easy for them to hide the body anyway.
Yeah, why not use the kids
Maybe?
to or the parents to like drag the
Yeah,
body out back and hide it and then drive the
I
car
mean,
off somewhere else.
it, yeah, because it was
Maybe?
one of the parents that cut off the hair. So, I mean, why don't you just kill? Oh my gosh, why don't you
May-
just kill her there and be done with it instead of the movie
Yeah.
actually happening like the way it did.
Yeah,
That's
no.
yeah, that's a good
I'll
point. I think there is room to defend it because it's like, like could I really get away with that with modern technology with all the cameras everywhere? It might have been like a worry that it's like I probably should, but I don't think I can get away with it. Might have been one of those things, but I don't know.
But we'll still whoa, no, because if your worry is about being caught on camera, then you wouldn't send somebody out there with scissors in the first place.
That's
you wouldn't.
True.
So from what I'm hearing is the movie is interesting.
Oh, I like it a lot.
It's
Okay.
it's
I'll
it's
I'll
it's a
have my
fun,
turn to
it's
talk about it soon, but yeah, no, I
a
like it a
fun
lot more
movie.
than Jessica
It's a
does.
fun movie.
Yeah,
It's a
It is
really
a
I
fun
like
movie.
the movie. I can't call it a good movie.
It's a fun movie. Like there's actually a shot that I really like where the cop is chasing the drug dealer. That was actually a cool shot.
I love that.
Oh yeah, that was
love
a great
I-
sequence.
I love that whole character.
Yeah, and something brilliant was that character got to play, or that actor got to play 3 different characters because they show the same scene from different perspectives, and so he acts like a completely different person in each of the perspectives. Like in one, he's just like, super scared because it's his own perspective, and so he's like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. What do I do? Oh God, I'm backed into a corner. I'm so scared. And then in the next like perspective scene, he's this threatening, overbearing like freak, and so it's like a brilliant use of reshoots to like show like perspective and like right after that brilliant chase sequence where you've got the cameras like dollying down either end of an alley, and so you just see like the glimpse of the person being chased like between the buildings, dude.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
That just from the description, that's really cool. I like that. That's cool. And I
Yeah,
haven't even seen
you
the
should
fucking
go.
movie. I should watch it. Yeah.
You should go watch Weapons. It's pretty good.
You got AIDS?
AIDS?
I mean
You got
that is more or
got
less the plot of the movie.
You got AIDS.
You got AIDS?
Which AIDS?
There's a lot of interesting like shots in which the camera is just following people.
Mhm.
Yeah.
When I forget her name, but the school teacher, when she's in the liquor store and there's the woman
Yeah.
following behind her, and the camera keeps moving so that you just barely see her walking behind our perspective character for
Mhm.
like a
Oh, no.
solid minute. And she
Yeah,
gets bonked.
dude, that shit was so creepy that I was actually like thinking in the theater that there's no way we're starting on the horror stuff this
There's
quick,
no
right?
way that this character gets Marion craned in minute 15.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was like, there's no
I
way we're
will-
getting into the crazy shit this early. Hold on.
Mm.
All right. I'll
Um,
definitely have
okay.
to put it on my list. God dang.
Another thing is that the I don't know, why does she, like, the witch herself, why does she appear in like their dreams?
I don't know.
don't
That
know.
never gets explained either. And it's like, my best explanation for it is that it's like a residual of the fact that she's using magic in this area, so people are like seeing her. Like she's not doing it on purpose; it's just happening. But
Yeah,
that's
like
flimsy.
in
But even that feels flimsy to me when I say it out loud.
yeah,
Mm.
like my explanation would be closer to the idea of like she's using magic to like force herself over other people, so she's like leaving an imprint on the people and thus on the area, and so she's just like this spiritual presence like Sauron. And
Mhm.
there's nothing to really support that
But
though.
there's nothing to support that.
Yeah, I like the
Mhm.
explanation. That's probably not it. It's probably just looked cool.
Yeah,
I do
it
wonder
does
if
look.
like stuff like every once in a while I hear stuff like that in movies or TV shows where there's that weird thing you can't really explain. And I did hear about this before. One of the few things I heard about the movie, and I can't but wonder if it was explained in like a different draft of the story, or maybe like it was something that was maybe had more of a purpose in a different draft, because I did read that apparently the witch character originally had her own dedicated chapter in like an early draft of the script apparently. So Like maybe.
Yeah, Gladys.
mean,
Gladys was supposed to have
technically-
a segment to herself,
technically,
but
it-
it didn't make it.
Technically, I think she does, but she does, but it's not. Her name doesn't like the way it's done with other characters, right? It's not done with the witch.
Her
like
perspective chapter is basically the kid's perspective chapter.
Yeah, the kids,
like
yeah,
the-
because
that's the
that's
closest
when
you
she
get.
comes to the house and takes over. So
Yeah.
Which is fine
Yeah.
because I don't want a perspective chapter for Gladys. That'd be too much.
Yeah, I get that. Sometimes it's more interesting to like keep the monster in the dark and whatnot, so to speak, in
Yeah.
horror.
That is incorrect. It is not sometimes more interesting.
All the time for it.
It is always more interesting.
I mostly agree. I think they're like, I don't know. I don't have an example off the top of my head, but I think there's one or two examples where, like, the one example I have is a hot take, but in what was it called? Empire Strikes Back. You know the scene where Luke is hanging upside down and like is almost attacked by a giant snow monster and whatnot, but cuts his arm off. That's one of the few, like, in the original version, you don't really see the monster, you just see him coming up to you. But, like, in the special edition, like, there's a guy in a suit that slowly comes up to him. This is very subjective, but, like, I always thought, like, watching a monster slowly walk towards Luke was, like, more terrifying for me.
Yeah,
That's very
I like that.
subjective.
I like that version too because it it shows, oh, this is just an animal, which makes it tangible and terrifying instead of this like pseudo mystical monster like with Jaws. I mean, with Jaws, it's obviously just an animal, but that's like it also depends on the context because with the Wampa, it's just a scene, right? It's part of the greater world. But with Jaws, that like the monster, the shark, is the focus of the movie. So it depends entirely on the context of like what the movie is and what the monster represents and all that. Like Gojira is just destruction, and depending on the tone of the film and also just the technical limitations, limiting seeing how much we see Gojira versus like seeing him in full in the entire movie can really change like the impact and the meaning of the destruction happening in those movies.
Yeah. I'm sorry for interrupting when I had very little to add. I just like being involved sometimes.
No, I
It's
think
fine,
that
it's
was
fine, it's fine.
I think that was an insight. That was a good insight.
Yeah. But yeah, like I do agree, like most of the time when it comes to big story stuff, like it's better to less is generally more, especially in horror.
Okay. So
All right, who wants to go next? Bird,
Got
thank you for
nothing to say.
volunteering.
Oh, wow. Oh shit.
Yeah, Bird and T-Pain are on the shortest time thing, so I think we'll focus on what their lists until they have to go.
Does Bird have to go?
Doesn't he usually have to go early during one of these?
I don't know. No, he's off tomorrow. You're off tomorrow, Bird.
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
Oh,
And you're high as fuck in my living room right now.
And
so
I'm the highest fuck in your living room.
can't go anywhere.
Well, yeah, he's a bird. He has to
You're
be high. They
marinated right
fly.
now. God dang.
like
Dude,
He's
Dude.
marinated.
Marinated.
I am air frying. Thank you very much.
All right. So I guess we're doing least worst to most worst first, and then least best to best. Is that
Yeah.
how it works?
I think that's the way we'll
Okay.
structure it for now.
All
And,
right.
and we can make like offhand comments, give honorable mentions and stuff.
Righty
All right.
doty.
Unfortunately, I don't really have much to really say. I mainly just came to say hey to you all because we haven't talked in a while. So, hello.
That's okay. We love
Hello.
having you here, buddy. It's good to see.
Hello, nigger.
Christ almighty.
Okay then.
I was just...
Right, bro.
I'm sorry. It's a reflex. It's reflex. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But wait a minute. But hold on. I'm
Aren't
confused.
you one too? Like, Jesus Christ, this really is black on black crime. God damn.
Technically more. Okay. So wait. Since you're still homegrown African, does that make you more or less of one?
Yeah.
That doesn't really
Also-
answer the question.
Also,
Mary,
T-Pain,
stop.
T-Pain, please stop confirming my hypothesis that slavery is only bad because it brought you all here.
Oh,
And some very
Oh.
interesting takes there.
Jesus.
Damn.
Deep call,
Damn.
bruh,
Damn.
bruh.
Jesus Christ.
and that's where our viewership clicked off. Anyway,
I just want to say for the record, I don't agree with every single take said here. Only some of them, and I'll leave the audience to determine which ones I do and don't agree with.
We want the audience to come up with worse things to say.
We want the audience to come to their own
agrees with the racism.
much like Stranger Things season 5. I want the audience to come to its own conclusion about major story beats and characters.
That's just Stranger
Oh, he
Things
wants-
in general, man.
God.
Write the cum episode for us, commenter.
Oh God.
The thing is, I actually saw a lot of movies and a lot of good and bad ones. They just happened off screen, and I can't share them here in the Discord call.
Ah, shit. All right. Well, anyway,
Alright,
Bird, what was
I
the
guess-
least worst
I
thing?
guess-
Who watched
guess
the thing that they hated less?
Since I said, can I just talk about Stranger Things for a moment? I promise I won't take it too long, but I do have a bone to pick I want to say.
I guess we can move on to this then.
I don't want to take up too much time because I know most people aren't interested in this, but there are a few things I have to say. For those who don't know, I was referencing the Duffer Brothers. They've had before I get into Duffers, I have to say season 5 of Stranger Things is interesting. The best way I describe it, legitimately, my opinions on it is through a Smiling Friends joke. Does anyone anyone see Smiling Friends here?
Oh yeah.
Yep, we are fans
That
of
is on the
Smiling
list of
Friends.
good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you know? And I think it's the first episode of season 3. There's a building inspector who says you aced the test and I loved it and whatnot. And the boss says, "Wow, so my building's totally great." He says, "Oh fuck no, that's the worst building I've ever seen in my life. It's awful." That's how I feel about Stranger Things. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a lot of fun. In isolation, if you imagine a completely different show led up to it, I kind of like the ending. But, I kind of enjoyed it.
If you pretend that everything before it was completely different, yeah, I kind of liked it.
It fundamentally changed everything that happened. Yeah.
Just pretend it was what you wanted, I guess.
Yeah.
More or less, yeah, pretend.
But pretend the good part was something you didn't want, and this is better.
Pretend you went in wanting all the awful decisions to actually happen, and you're gonna have a pretty good time.
The showrunners are just like, Alan, we are so fucked.
So yeah, subjectively, I enjoyed season 5 of Stranger Things, but man, is the writing really awful.
Yeah, dude.
I don't want to say anything too confirmed yet because I still need to think about it and look into it. I don't think it's as bad as Game of Thrones season 8. I think that one's still awful and worse, but in some ways it is comparable in terms of just how bad the writing is and how it borderline character assassinates a few people at certain points.
See, the thing is, Stranger Things had a good season and a couple good moments in season 4. Everything else is just shit. There's less to destroy in terms of just sheer content and what's been built up. But with season 8 of Game of Thrones, while the writing is in a similar level of terrible, there was so much more to destroy. So much more to just tear down and ruin.
There was a few things that were even in the bad seasons. There were a few good things. Overall, the character Steve, I think was all overall decent, even in the bad seasons.
Yeah.
But they I don't know. They briefly character assassinate him, only then to sorta, kinda, not really course correct him. He says something I don't know. Should I say it? Yeah, you guys don't care about spoilers. He basically there's a character in season 4 named Eddie who was the best part of season 4 was a great character and whatnot, and Dustin really loved him, and he basically sacrificed himself to save others, and Dustin through most of the season is being mopey and sad about it, and he's kind of getting sick of it. At one point he says something what's Eddie's death didn't matter at all. He just killed himself and he wanted a cool way to go out, and you're an idiot for idolizing him or something along those lines. And I'm just Jesus, that's out of character levels of mean, dude. I get you're frustrated with him, but Jesus.
Yeah, that pissed me off. But
I mean,
it's
the
one
only
of those
thing is
things
that-
that would be not too hard to fix, or like if it was just in a better script, it wouldn't be too bad on its own. Or if you just gave it another pass or two, you could tighten it up, make it actually like not too bad. But yeah, like you said, they sort of salvage it by having that lead to the two characters have a fight, and then they both sort of like mull over the argument that they had, and they both apologize for their own shitty part in it. So it's like,
My annoying thing is that like it's very unsatisfying how they like make up. They just sort of like it just sort of happens.
yeah,
Well, first they have that scene where that, and then they have a scene where I'm sorry. Then they just move on. Where just I don't know. I guess it's like the whole thing feels rushed. First, it feels rushed that Steve says that. Then their apology feels rushed. It's just
well,
like,
there was the bit that actually wasn't too bad, where Dustin, sort of adds on to the apology, because the building starts melting. They're in this lab, and it starts melting because there's exotic matter, like a ball of exotic matter. It's so dumb. So it turns out the Upside Down isn't a parallel dimension that's like a warped version of our own reality. It's actually a wormhole leading into another dimension called the Abyss.
we totally planned this from the beginning, guys. Even though a lot of things in previous seasons directly contradict this, they claim they plan to reveal this
Yeah.
in season 2, but
So
I call bullshit on that.
yeah, either way, like the building starts melting, and Steve tries to go save Jonathan and Nancy by putting a ladder over the melting stairs, and Dustin's like grabbing him and screaming at him, no, don't go up there, please, you're gonna die, I don't want you to die, because he's afraid. He's already lost one best friend, and he doesn't want to lose his other, and that's part of why he's being so like, guarded and walled off and aggressive in this season, which is one of the few things that this season has that's salvageable. And Steve just sort of looks at him like, with pity, and gets off the ladder, and then like 3 seconds later, the ladder falls through the melting stairs and falls like 5 stories. And so it's like, oh, that's a nice moment. Please be in a better script next time.
Yeah, there's like it's very frustrating this season because like I would love to interrogate the Deafers on certain decisions, because like one of the biggest issues that Stranger Things always had is this cast is really bloated, especially as time goes on. It's gone more and more bloated. And like in the final season, what did they decide to do? They decided to have more characters to that already bloated cast. And I'm just like, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah, and
Like I understand you don't want to kill off certain characters, but like you could retire them in ways that don't feel unsatisfying. And oh yeah, that's right. They get rid of a character. I think Argyle. There's a character named Argyle from season 4 who just is gone and not here in season 5, and they never explain it, even though I think he should reasonably be involved and whatnot. But like he just sort of disappears.
yeah, and the thing is, like, you know from the fucking get-go, because like 1 minute the Demogorgons are immune to machine gun fire somehow, and they're moving faster than the soldiers can aim, and it's really scary and badass, and then the next moment they're getting fucked up by a bottle because they don't know how to move faster than 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's very, very dumb writing. And
yeah.
like,
and so you know for a fact, oh, none of the named characters that are not soldiers are gonna die here. It's just, like you could smell the plot armor. Is how thick it is. It's ridiculous.
the funny thing is like, and the funny thing with me is I don't think plot armor is ever like the worst thing ever. Like, I don't need to like there's plenty of stories where I don't think a character is ever gonna die and whatnot, and like I'm still invested in it due to circumstance or whatnot. But like with Stranger Things, it pushes it over the edge to not only do I not think anyone's gonna die, it's like I'm never on like in any way concerned for the characters, because it's like it goes to comical degrees where it's like they try to fake it out or whatnot, but it's like I'm always like, I don't believe you. You're not gonna kill this person. You've shown you have no balls and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like so the cherry on top of this is the Duffer Brothers both like in interviews, and like they've had several interviews since ending the show, and also they've been a Netflix documentary that came out. And in both of them, they've been saying some very interesting slash funny things, some of which genuinely rival some of the stuff Benioff and Weiss said during Game of Thrones season 8. I'm not kidding. Like,
oh yeah, like so they're in the abyss, which is where all the Demobats, Demodogs, and Demogorgons are, right? It's where the Mind Flayer lives. It's where the evil Vecna has his lair and all that. And it's another planet that just despite the insane wind conditions and barren rock, barren naked rock level of the planet, making it look like Venus. The temperature is survivable and never even commented on, and it has a breathable atmosphere. Cool. But on top of that, despite the finale being like 2 fucking hours long, we don't see a single monster that is not Vecna piloting the Mind Flayer like a fucking mech suit, like a kaiju. And when the Duffer Brothers
Wait
were
a minute.
asked, "Hey, where's all the Demogorgons?" their answer was, "Oh, they're out there somewhere."
No, their answer was even funnier. They said, Vecna was like taken by surprise. He didn't know that the plan was going to happen, and blah blah blah. Even though in that same episode he invades Hopper's mind and does weird mind shit to him too.
And Elle's mind.
Yes, and her mind. That's right. I forgot.
And on top of that, let's just say, oh, he is taken by surprise. So fucking what? The Mind Flayer can still call up all the monsters.
And want to know the other funny part is, I haven't seen the whole documentary yet. I've only seen bits and pieces through the internet. But in the documentary, you actually have a writer bring up to the Duffers, we need to have Demogorgons or Demobats or something. It's stupid. It's silly for us not to have it. And they're like, no, there's demo fatigue. They literally say it. There's demo fatigue. I can't believe they actually genuinely said that in the documentary.
Christ.
And the other funny thing is, so not to get too deep into this, but there was a stage play that next to no one's seen that is a canon and is an official prequel to Stranger Things, where basically it's revealed that Hopper and not Nancy, what was Winona's character's name again?
I don't fucking know, man.
Okay, point is, Winona Ryder and Hopper actually knew Vecna when he was human and in high school. And someone actually asked the Duffers, hey, did they ever find out that was the same person they knew in high school? And they said, yeah, they probably knew. They probably talked about it off screen and whatnot. And I'm like, what do you mean they talked about it off screen? What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait a minute. Vecna was in high school?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because in Season 4 it's established he's not actually a primordial monster. That's also the season he's introduced. He was actually one of the people being experimented on by the government before Season 1. But then he murdered all of the other Psychers, and then Eleven sort of threw electricity at him. She threw the electricity of the building at him, and that sent him to the abyss. And fried his skin. Yeah, that's why he looks the way he does. And so he met the Mind Flayer, and created the wormhole that is the Upside Down somehow.
Huh?
I think what the stage play. I haven't seen. Yeah, I know. Stranger Things is very, very not smart. It is very retarded.
Yeah, like I said, it had a good season and some great moments in Season 4. That's it. Just watch Season 1 and 4 and pretend it was good. Pretend the rest was okay.
Pretend it was what you wanted.
Yeah.
if I Vecna from D&D Vecna, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
because despite never having played D&D once in their lives, they decided to base the entire aesthetic off their show off of it.
Apparently, according to them, it was just supposed to be a throwaway thing, but over time they incorporated it more and more on a thematic.
Well, because not a thematic level. It's just because people liked it.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's the point is that they kept on incorporating it more and more as time goes on. And you'd think that if, like, I don't know, I can respect if they didn't play a lot of D&D. I've only played a little D&D, and there's still a lot I don't know about D&D. But it's like, if I were, like, including it in my own fucking show, I would at least do a little bit more research about it and
Yeah,
whatnot.
like
Yeah,
I've played a lot of D&D, and there's still a shit ton I don't know.
I play it regularly. There's still a shit ton I don't know, but like I do know that Vecna did not go to high school, motherfucker. Like what?
Well,
What?
that's the thing with Vecna, is every time he appears, like Vecna existing at all is already a retcon in season 4. Then they did
Yeah.
a stage play, which retcons him further, and then season 5 retcons him further again. So every time Vecna is like just a retcon machine, where every time he appears, his story and what he represents and what he means and like what his backstory is changes, like depending on what the Duffers
So-
want.
So if they're why the fuck even include him then?
Right?
I don't know.
Okay, because it facilitates 3 fantastic scenes in season 4, and that's it.
Actually,
Like he's a
as
very
retcons
intimidating
go-
villain in season 4 because like he's mostly quiet, and the few times he does speak, it's like it's in your head, like in fuck, what's
Like
it
a-
called? Candyman, you know? And he's like
Okay,
this
okay.
meaty, primordial looking monster, you know, who will like, you know, pull like a Freddy Krueger and like fuck with your mind and like make you question reality. And he uses that to weaken your mind so that he can like go all in, completely possess you and destroy your body and use that sort of life energy to create a rift between his world and our world. And then they
Okay.
just decided, nah, that's not it.
I will say, to give the season 5 some mild praise, is I do think he, as a villain, he's utilized somewhat. He's utilized the best in season 4, but even in season 5's god awful season, he's utilized decently at a few points. Like I think him, like it's like there's a point in season 5 where he's like stalking and trying to befriend kids and whatnot, and I think the way they handle that was like at least somewhat creepy, at least in conception and whatnot. Like
Yeah.
the way it's done is kind of stupid, but like I felt like both his actor, who was the best part of season 5, they got a great actor to play him, and he's given 110% and is totally talented, and is like probably too good for the show, but like the show got lucky for casting him because he does a great job and whatnot. Like so, like in some ways, I will give Vecna a tiny bit of defense in the way of I still think he works somewhat as like a threatening, somewhat intimidating villain, but like as a written character, he is like a retcon mess.
Yeah.
I can't come up with any words for how stupid I think this is, so I'm just gonna be quiet.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's not very good. And the last thing I'll say, this is the last thing I'll say about it, and I'll move on because I really could talk for hours because that's how deep the rabbit hole goes. Is that like the character? They do a thing where they make it seem like the character 11 or L died, but then like later the characters talk about it, like, wait, this didn't make sense. Maybe really this happened. And they kind of they're trying to do a thing where it's like maybe she died, maybe she didn't. It's up to your interpretation. But even whether she lived or died, like either route has like major plot holes and whatnot and major issues. So
Like-
it's,
like
and I
you
also
said.
think it's kind of like I hate using this word. I'm gonna sound like a weirdo leftist Twitter user, but like I feel like her dying in a way is almost kind of problematic. At least in the sense of like the Duffers have said that like, you know, she had to die or at least go away because she represents childhood magic and blah blah blah. And I'm like, her
But she doesn't.
character isn't just magic. She like was abused. She went through this stuff. Like she's a character. She's not just like a thing that represents stuff. And the fact that they just like talk so flippantly about her as like, oh, she represents this and that's what she is like kind of makes me like I don't want to say uncomfortable, but kind of like, Duffers, do you know what you're talking about? I mean, I already know you don't, but
Why did my metaphor for childhood innocence and magic call me a mouth breather?
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's like even like this like show has a lot of issues and whatnot, but one thing the show has done over the years, even the bad season, is established that Elle is a person who feels and talks and like has her own thing. She isn't just a magic toy or whatnot. And like to hear the Duffers talk about her in such a way, honestly, kind of makes me uncomfortable, especially since they almost accidentally push the narrative that if you're like through a cycle of violence or you're going through abuse, you should kill yourself. Like I don't think that's the message they wanted to
I think the
push,
Duffers
but I feel
should,
like-
honestly. No, I don't.
That is demonstrably stupid.
Like, I don't think the Duffers wanted to push that message, but they almost accidentally kind of do with, like, the way they handle certain things.
From what it, you know what? I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, the Duffers are very not smart people. And a lot of people hated the final season so much, they tricked themselves into thinking that it was all a dream of Vecna or something.
Oh
and that
yeah,
the
it was a
real-
fake ending, and the real ending would be revealed on January 7th.
Yeah, and this
Well,
happened once
that
before.
came and went.
It happened once before with Sherlock. I don't know if you've ever heard of that show, but people thought that final season was also a dream or fake or whatnot, and the real final episode would come out and explain and fix everything.
No, it was just awful.
Yeah, it was
And
bad.
honestly, like I said this to friends offline, but I'm gonna say it here really quickly. I kind of feel bad for people of that theory.
I don't.
No, listen to why I feel
Okay,
bad. I feel
funny.
bad.
You get what you
Well, here's the
fucking
thing.
deserve!
Well, on one
Yeah,
hand,
pretty
yes,
much.
they are very stupid and very mockable, but I feel bad in the sense of, like, clearly what they desire, what they want, is a story that takes them seriously and rewards them for paying attention and noticing the little details.
Yeah.
And all I can think is, I am so sorry, but Stranger Things was never that. And I really hope you find other stories that do take you seriously on this level, because Stranger Things did not deserve you as fans.
Yeah, like Arcane. Oh. Game of Thrones. Oh.
Oh no.
Star
oh,
Wa-
oh no. No.
So,
Yeah,
I-
Arcane doesn't. No. Hold on. Arcane doesn't fit into that.
I said like something.
Oh,
with
that's
season
right.
two, but, like,
That's
it
right.
was
Season 2 is
definitely-
just a horrible nightmare. It's not real.
It was never good.
Hey, motherfucker! I got the receipts. I got the receipts.
Dang.
I thought there were some decent scenes or moments in season 2 of Arcane, but a lot of it was like really bad.
Fucking League of Legends PFP.
God damn.
There's a receipt on the screen.
Yeah, the plenty of people who like League don't like Arcane though.
Yeah.
Fair.
Mostly because with the exception of Echo, most people don't like Piltover and Zon characters.
Hmm.
And I guess Caitlyn.
Yeah.
People like Caitlyn for some reason. I don't get it.
No, I think she's kind of cute.
We'll get into that later though.
we'll
get
into that.
Well, that would not be a terrible segue. We could scratch that off the list if you want.
No, let's keep
there is
that on the
one last
list for
thing,
now.
for real
Okay.
this time. The last thing about Stranger Things I wanted to say was just that I did kind of like the epilogue where, like, they show where the characters are now. There's a lot of plot holes and issues with that, but like subjectively, I enjoyed season 5. As a whole, I subjectively enjoy Stranger Things. I'd only defend season 1 and 4 though, and even for 4, I'd only defend parts of it.
Mhm.
So that's it. I'm sorry for interrupting. Let's segue to League of Legends.
Yes, the best thing that came out this year was the Bite Marks cinematic for the 2025 season. No, fuck off. But I will go. I will go with my least hated thing that I experienced this year. Actually surprised me. But what I have written here is Ballerina from the world of John Wick.
Ooh.
Wait, that was good?
This is
I-
least hated.
Oh,
least
least
hated.
hated. Least hated.
This is
Oh,
least. This is
no,
least
no.
bad. This is
Oh.
least bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, T-Pain.
Yeah.
It is
Okay, sorry.
solid. It's just a solid action revenge thriller in the world of John Wick. It has all of the same kinds of writing problems that the John Wick sequels have, but it is short. So they don't hang around that much, and they don't appear to do nearly as much damage as they do in the John Wick sequels. But holy shit, you guys need to stop adding words to this lore, because that's really just what it is at this point. Is we're just keep saying words, and it doesn't actually mean anything. We're at the point where there are like cults of assassins in this
Yeah.
fucking. I don't know what's going on in the John Wick universe, but somebody needs
crazy.
to like. Somebody needs to call like the Pound or something to take all these fucking people away, because goddamn, how does the society function? But yeah, barring just the fact that the John Wick universe itself just is terrible and doesn't make any sense, this is just a very, very well constructed, tightly made, self-contained action thriller that's very cool, very fun. Ana de Armas is the hottest fucking thing under the sun, maybe even including the sun, and she proved she can do action movie shit. And there's also like a nice little scene where John shows up, and they don't do what could have been the very easy, obvious thing to do with him. It's
Oh,
actually a
yeah.
very cool scene.
Yeah.
Um,
Yes, yeah.
I loved that. I love the fact that they respected the main character
That
of the
whole-
fucking
dude.
franchise, man.
that whole
Yeah.
third act is fucking awesome.
It
But
is.
yeah, no, I liked it. I'm not gonna say I liked it a lot. I'm certainly not gonna say that I loved it, but it is the thing on like the to be desired list that
Yeah.
I would say was like, I actually enjoyed this despite all of its flaws, and I don't really have much more to say about it than that. But
I'll
it's
start
a
going to
fun
read it.
time, and I recommend it.
Sounds fun.
And then immediately above that, I have weapons, and we already talked at length about that, so I just skip that one the next time we come back around to me.
I need more
Uh,
weapons.
I need more weapons.
I need more weapons.
I got a fever.
I need a lot of guns.
Okay, but like, yeah,
No.
that bit's great too. I like John Wick too. Shut up.
Thing
So
is,
do
I
I.
can see myself. John Wick. See, I haven't seen any John Wick movies, but as silly as some of them sound, I could almost sort of see myself being like into them, just because in the sense of like, there's some movies that like get so silly and so ridiculous that I'm sort of like, okay, you know what? I'm there for the ride. If that makes any sense.
the first one's good. It's the first one, like it's still unbelievable, but it's like a good movie. All the same.
The only thing of John Wick I've seen is a very funny scene where he's walking, like I don't know where he's walking, but he's walking in a crowded building, and him and some other guy are like taking pot shots at each other with silent strike.
That's a John Wick. That's it
yeah,
too.
that's
Yeah.
Parks. That's yeah.
Cassian
that's
Yeah.
Parks.
is the
That's
other
part two.
assassin.
Yeah, that is a scene. It's very dumb, but in a way, it's so dumb. I'm almost like, you know what? If the movies are just this consistently dumb, I could almost get behind it in a way.
The problem is that they're kind of not consistently like that. They're trying very hard to be taken seriously too often.
Oh, yeah, then that is
Yeah.
kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It's like Reborn, only on accident.
oh, that'll come up a little bit later also.
Oh, really?
Wait, hang on.
Mhm.
Hang on. Reborn, really?
Reborn is a Japanese action film. We should watch it. It's good.
I'll have to add it to the list.
Hey, Rogar would like it. Rogar would be into that.
Yeah,
shit.
he would. He would. I wouldn't
What-
call it good though. Do not lie to this
Let me
man.
ask. Let me ask. What about it do you think I would like?
The
Is
action.
it the action itself, or
It's
just
the action.
Okay.
The action and the main character being like the hardest motherfucker on the planet.
Okay. I'll have to
It's like if a
watch it.
Steven Seagal movie was good.
Can I?
Oh God.
Can I share the pen scene?
Dude, yes.
So
That's so cool. No,
He-
you know what? Actually, better yet, I have that clip.
you have it clipped.
I have
Okay.
the clip. Hold on.
said that to him because it is long enough. I think it would affect copyright issues. But yeah, send that to him. That shit's fucking hilarious.
Yep. I'd like
Alright.
to point out that the name of the YouTube video that is the pen clip is called Reborn Fight Scene 1 of 11.
It's It's not even the first
Freeboard.
fight scene.
Freeboard. Oh boy.
Christ. All right, T-Pain, what was your least terrible movie of the year?
As you know, I am very
I can
racist.
feel it.
As you guys know, I am so racist that
Love that about you, honestly.
thank you, East. I love you too. It was
Shut up, nigger. I'll
Sinners,
kill you.
and you ruined the moment.
Ooh,
You ruined the
ooh,
moment.
oh, okay,
You
okay.
ruined the moment.
Let me ask a question. Are you saying Sinners was a terrible movie?
Oh, is this where we're going?
Yes.
What?
Yes, it was.
Okay, hot take.
Oh shit!
I gotta
Yeah,
take
go
the gloves off. I gotta
Hot
take my
take,
coat off. I
hot
gotta take my
take.
pants
That is-
off. Holy
That is
hell!
such a hot take. Oh my
It's
god.
Yeah.
minute. It's
I thought it was
minute
all right.
40, and we're dropping heat. Let's
I
go.
know. So yeah, Sinners. Yes. I think the movie really sold me on why we need segregation.
Okay.
Why we need segregation. I
Yeah.
think
No, bro,
if you
the
want,
fuck you
like-
mean
Let this
we?
man cook. Let this man
if
cook.
you want, if you want to be pro segregation, then please watch Sinners. I am begging you. You will enjoy segregation. You
I'm
will love
starting to
it.
think. I'm starting to think freedom of speech was a mistake.
No. It was all right. It's all
For
right.
them.
We all love freedom of speech here. But seriously, though, I think the movie. I think the movie. Wait, let me explain why I don't like the.
I'm listening. I'm listening. It's these heathens you
So,
have to
um,
convince.
Okay, all
There's
right.
too much
So,
Michael B. Jordan.
no, I actually like Michael B. Jordan. I think he's a good actor.
Yeah,
But
he's pretty good.
I like him a lot.
I think, yeah, I think
You know,
the
Yeah,
movie,
fight his
Scene.
disadvantage.
the movies. I don't agree with the movie's message. Obviously, I think
Which is
there are some things.
because a lot of people
it's-
took a lot of different things away from that movie.
Okay, so if I were to ask you what you think the message of the movie is, what would you say?
I don't think it has a single message. If I had to boil
Okay.
it down to one,
That
it-
middle of the road bullshit's not gonna work here.
no, but if I had to boil
Soft-hearted
it down,
liberal.
if I had to boil it down to one message, the
Mhm.
message of the film is see how many different ways there are to build communities and the pros and cons of each of them. Of course, the Klan is like the worst one. It's the racial purity, get out if you're not like us kind of way. While the other one
Mhm.
that would be the most productive is also the most
Mhm.
dangerous because it's assimilationist. It's the most welcoming, but it is the most dangerous because it is the most welcoming by force. Meanwhile, the
Turns
other
everybody
one,
into Jimmy.
you know, with the juke joint is it's
I
it's a
got
more
your-
positive, less destructive version of like the Klan's type of community creation and enforcement, but it's instead of
Mhm.
having the race be the culture, the race is merely a byproduct of, you know, the overall culture. The thing that brought these people
Mhm.
together was, you know, camaraderie, music, you know, things that are much more healthy and productive. Unfortunately, for all three of these ideologies or methods of forming a community, it's they each have their own weaknesses, and people are quite often not exactly honest or reliable enough to make them long lasting and and if they are long lasting, not peaceful forever.
I just liked it
Mhm.
because Haley Steinfeld has good tits.
Oh my god!
Her tits were very beautiful to look at.
yeah. Well,
Wait. Does she though? Does she have big tits? Actually, I'm actually curious.
I
Does
didn't
she?
say big. I said nice.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was
These things are not mutually
There's a
exclusive.
difference between big and nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have big tits that are like just horrible to look at.
Yeah.
I thought, I think I respect the movie a lot. I think it's pretty well made. I like how it's like a sort of like the first 2/3 are sort of a slow burn sort of character building, and the last half or quarter of it is like all the crazy stuff happening.
Mhm.
And it's like for me, like it didn't click for me as much as other people, but I do like respect it, and I am glad I watched it. I think I'd
Mm.
appreciate it more with another watch and whatnot. And the only thing that really I think bugged me about the movie was I was like annoyed at that one woman who did let the vampires in. I was like, oh,
Oh
you
yeah,
would
the
not survive the
Chinese,
winter.
Yeah, that
Chinese.
did piss me off, but it was in character, so
Yeah.
narratively it's not an issue.
Yeah,
It
it didn't
makes
make
sense that
sense,
the
but I couldn't
Chinese
help
would
it.
let in a problem.
But another
Of
thing,
course, you say that.
another thing about it is that I don't understand the way the vampires, the way they work, because at one point they're inside the building and then they go out and then they never come back in again. The ones that were previously inside the building.
The way that they work is via consent, primarily. They are very. It's like how when it's based off of like a folklore type deal. The
I
way that they work primarily
Yes,
is
they're based off folklore vampires, not real vampires.
what I mean is
ironic.
Well, you
What I
joke,
mean
but
by
again,
that-
the Chinese.
what I mean by that is like they're very much they're kind of like Fae in that they're very like, how do I word it?
They're beholden to the willpower of those who understand what they are.
Yes.
Mhm. But
What
again,
the fuck was
the
that?
thing, the thing is that if they are already inside, right? I don't get why they have to go back outside. Like instead of them to like maybe turn a few people, but they just run outside for whatever reason. I don't get that.
The only one who ran outside was shit. Which one was it? Was it Smoke or Stack? It was one of the twins. He was the only one that ran outside.
Yeah.
Oh no, and his girlfriend.
Yeah.
But
his
part of
girlfriend,
that, there's a lot of reasons that could be the case. One, Remick is in control of them technically, and he's playing a game. Like he's clearly doing this for the fun of it. The other thing is, one of them got shot to fucking pieces, and the other one was about to. So it's like it doesn't matter if you're immortal. That shit still hurts.
I can't hear his
mean-
name without thinking of Scanners.
Oh.
I do have one
Oh.
question for you guys because I heard I can't remember where I heard this. I remember hearing one person propose a potential plot hole, and I didn't agree with it, but like I wanted to hear what you thought of it. I heard someone say, like at the end of the movie when he kills those KKK guys, like he had like a whole trunk and whatnot, and like full of guns and whatnot. I heard someone, I can't remember where I heard it. But I heard someone say that why didn't they go get that sooner? Like when things started to go crazy, but before like they're all surrounded by vampires. Do you think that's a plot hole? Because I don't really.
No, because the truck was outside. The
Yeah,
vampires were the ones who had access to it.
I think
Well, you could argue though that that was before. There was a small
okay.
period of time
What you're
before.
saying is
Well, but
are
they
you
didn't know there was a
saying
threat
that, like
then,
the KKK.
and by the time
Yeah,
they
that's a good
did,
point.
they figured they were surrounded. So
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I just wanted to run it by you just because I never really fully agreed with it, but I just wanted to hear what you guys had to say.
yeah, that's not a plot hole.
I actually think my favorite part of the movie was like the ending, specifically the epilogue, where it fast forwards to modern day and they have that whole conversation and whatnot. I thought that was like my favorite conversation of the movie, and it was really well done.
Yeah.
The fact that they got forget the dude's name, but they got an old blues jazz singer dude as what was his name? It was either
Buddy
Smoke
Guy?
or Stack. Yeah.
No, it was oh shit, what was this? The Reverend's son. The main
Yeah.
character that was not advertised as the main character.
Yeah.
Oh
the
yeah.
fact that they got him to do that, I fucking loved that. That was awesome. In the epilogue bit, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was like a very I really like the whole movie. They're kind of like the bad guys, and having that when they first come in, you're really nervous. It's like, oh, what's going to happen? And they just sort of have a regular, casual sort of like very. I don't know. I'm not good with words, as you can obviously tell.
Mhm.
But like, it was
Neither
a
am
very
I.
nice conversation, and it felt like it capped off the movie very well.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
I will say the other two standout scenes are the musical sequences. One that goes through like the generations of music, and the way
Yeah,
that it
that's pretty good.
incorporated like
Okay.
the spirits of the
Um,
past, present, and future.
I don't get why the Chinese spirits were there,
Because there was a Chinese family there,
but why?
and they were
It's
they were
meant to,
they were letting the
it's
energy of the music flow through them, and that allowed them to connect with their ancestors. Because the connection with the ancestors isn't about the playing of music; it's about the energy that comes with music that is played with such soul that it speaks to the human soul as opposed to just being music.
okay,
And so because the music being played there was being played with such soul and such reverence for what it means to be human, more or less, that spoke through everyone in the juke joint, and that's how they were able to more or less connect with their ancestors.
okay, Chinese sound, okay, sure.
It's
Sure.
definitely a movie I really want to rewatch at some point because I think I'll get more out of it on a second viewing.
You
I
would.
appreciated it. I appreciated it on the first time, but it was more so in the sense of like, where is this going? Like, what is it trying to offer? And I feel like a lot of that went over my head, but I
Yeah,
do appreciate what I
another thing that
understood.
would really benefit a rewatch is a brief study on Jim Crow era United States, as well as an actual brief study on Irish American history, because Remick being Irish is very
It's a very
important.
big deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
I just
And
want to know how the film connects to 28 years later.
Oh, I can explain how it connects
Like,
to the MCU.
Does he
but I can't
become?
explain that.
Does he become a Jimmy later, or what?
No.
Wait, aren't they like, are they black people in 28 years later? I don't
No,
think
it's great.
that. No, I'm saying like there aren't supposed to be black people, considering when the timeline, right? Like when the
Well-
zombie virus broke out, there weren't many black people.
Well, no, it's the location. It's an island.
It's
off
in the
the coast
UK,
of-
right? It's
Well,
in the UK, right?
Yeah.
It's in the UK.
Yeah, but it's
So
an
at the
island off
time,
the.
One of the main characters of 28 Days Later is black.
Yeah.
There's plenty of
no,
black
no,
people in it.
no. Are they like?
What are you
what I'm
talking
saying is that
about?
what I'm saying is that during that time there weren't many. The way they are now, right? There are lots of black people now in
During
the
what
UK.
time?
Yeah.
What year does
What year does
28 Days
28 Days Later
Days.
takes place? 28 Days Later takes place in 2003 when it came out.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, there was a
Let me check
lot
the
of black
percentage
people in England. They just weren't prominently featured in the media at that time quite yet.
Well, no, but one of the only 4 characters with a name is black in 28 Days Later.
Well, I know, but like I'm
not
trying to explain to
saying-
T-Pain there were a lot of black people in London just because in 2003, just because they weren't prominently featured in media doesn't mean they weren't there.
I'm not saying they weren't there. I'm just saying they were less. That's what I'm saying. Less.
I don't know about less, because
Oh.
really the main increase was during the Syrian refugee crisis when a bunch of Iranians and Pakistanis showed up, pretending to be Syrian.
I
Yeah.
hated that.
Briefly going back to Sinners, I just wanted to share a fun fact I recently learned. Was one thing that's interesting is apparently a lot of the clothes that the extras and whatnot are wearing were apparently originally made for the movie. What was it called? Blade. It was apparently made for Blade originally because apparently it was
Yep.
going to take place in the past and whatnot. But they ended up selling that to Sinners, which I think is interesting fun fact.
That is neat.
Yeah, it was it wasn't the blade that currently exists. It was one of the blades that's currently doesn't exist
Well,
anymore.
who knows if Blade will ever exist because Marvel seems to be having a lot of problem with that right now.
I
They're-
don't
They have
understand
a
what
they
they're
have
doing.
they have a problem with black people, and not in like a racist way. I mean, like they
They just
like,
can't do it.
They just can't do it for some reason.
Insecure?
I don't know.
Fuck.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, but T-Pain, you
Is
never...
it more racist if you write them badly?
Possibly
You didn't
Cage was
answer
okay.
the question. What did
Yeah.
you think the message of the movie was?
Okay, hang on. I wrote it down somewhere.
Did you watch it?
Also
Yes.
saying, I think one
Sorry.
message. I think I have a couple messages, but one message I think is sort of like to follow your like what your dreams are, regardless of like what society or what your superiors are peer pressuring you, because I think that's part of I forget the character's name, but the one that ends up being Buddy Guy at the end.
Mhm.
Like his whole thing is that like his father thinks that the jazz is sinful and wrong, and he like sort of rejects religion at the end.
Which
like
which
one
is
thing.
hilarious because everyone pursuing their desires is what gets most of the people killed in that movie. So
Yeah,
it's
no,
like
I'm
Yeah,
you're
I'm
not
gonna say that
wrong,
that's
but at the
wrong.
same
I'm
time
gonna
it's
say
not
that's
so
very
simple.
wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that the message of the film is just stay at home.
Yeah, just stay at home and don't invite banjo playing Southerners.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
to church. Don't go to a
I
party.
I can actually attest that. Yeah, you should absolutely never do that.
As
But
can I.
What are you,
Did that by
fucking
getting
crazy?
off the plane.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
don't want to know what they do, man.
Yeah, we
Mm.
know what they do.
Heading out.
Yeah.
All right.
All
See you
right.
later, baby.
Hi, D. Hi, D.
The thi-
Hey, D. Bye, D.
What?
No, no.
Oh, all right.
Come on, baby.
Okay, so what I got from the film is that the movie is very it engages right in like something like cultural appropriation about how other let's say how let's say the way some people think that someone like Elvis, right?
Mhm.
Well, someone like Elvis, right, took inspiration from black people for rock and roll, right?
Yeah, which he did.
You understand that?
Yeah, I
So
did.
I think I think the movie talks about that, and then it also does what it criticizes. Like take for example take for example the monster of the movie, right? It's a vampire, right?
Mhm.
It takes Eastern European monsters instead of it to like take like there are lots of African monsters, like I can name a few, like
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't know,
talking to
Mami
one.
Water. You fucking no,
And
East. I was speaking from the soul. I was speaking, and you asked
What?
that
No.
that was well timed. That was very funny. That was good. I can't even be mad at that. That was good. That was good. Like, wow.
very, very, you're a dickhead. East, you're a dickhead.
Premium racism.
You're a dickhead.
Mhm.
You're a dickhead. But yeah, during the movie, right, they did try to follow like the African law by saying it might not be a vampire, but at the end of the day, they chose it to be a vampire because before the whole silver thing, they were trying to they use onions, right? I think that's also part of like an African law thing that involves one of the monsters. But at the end of the day, they stuck with the vampires. And am I hearing something in the background? What's that?
There's bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, I think the
What do you
movie
think?
does the movie criticizes that and then does exactly what it criticizes.
I don't think there's a single point where it criticizes cultural appropriation.
Yeah.
Isn't there a scene where what's the name of the one that was driving with Smoke and the guy?
I just love that like Trisket started this with like, I think the movie's about a lot of things, and then we get to what T-Pain says it's about, and he goes, except that.
Well,
That-
yeah, just because it's about a
that's
lot of things
stupid.
doesn't mean it's about everything.
No, I know, and I agree with you, but like also like I just think it's funny. It's like it's about a lot, but not that though.
Except for that.
You mean the old guy, right?
Yeah, the old guy. Yeah, that was driving with them. Okay, the one that enjoys drinking.
Yeah.
I don't know his name.
Lim?
Yeah, they didn't talk about cultural appropriation at all. That was
Wasn't I like he said something about white people taking jazz or something and mixing it up. I can't remember.
I think there was something like
Hey.
about that. Like, yeah, I think like my memory on this is a little fuzzy, but I think they did say something along the lines of like jazz is like created by Africans or something, or some not that line exactly, but something along those lines. I think in the movie. So there
Well,
might be
rap
something
was
there.
invented by Shakespeare, so
That is true.
Yes. Yes, that's true. I was there. I was there.
You were there.
what the
What the hell?
fuck is going on
What
in
is
there?
going on?
Like, yeah,
What is going on, dude?
What the
Oh,
fuck?
wow.
yeah. That's
Hold
what
on.
that's what I was hearing before. What
What
the
the
hell?
fuck is this nigga playing? I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like,
I'm playing Tekken 5.
hello, Hamoud.
Bro.
How you guys doing?
Oh, hey,
All right.
perfect. You walked in while we were talking about Sinners.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Oh gosh. So I guess I'm the minority. Oh, literally
No,
the
no, no. I
minority.
understand why you don't like it. I've spoken to a couple of my friends who are black, and
Mm.
they provided a lot of like insight into their understanding of it, and it's completely reasonable. Like I get it. So I'm not gonna hate you for disagreeing with me or anything like that. It's it's your opinion.
Okay. So wait, East, do you like the movie?
Sinners?
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, I don't love it, but
Okay.
I think it's very it's a very well made Kill Whitey movie. Which I being a man who hates literally every person equally, I'm okay. I can get behind that.
I think the best Kill Whitey movie is Django Unchained, personally.
No, I'm gonna say no. That's a no from me, dog.
Not a fan?
I don't think Django Unchained is a very good movie.
Obviously,
I'm
the best
aware that's
Kill
a hot
Whitey
take.
movie is Birth of a Nation.
Isn't that
Okay, so you
Birth of a
laugh, but
Nation-
there is a more recent film. There's a 2016 film called The Birth of a Nation that was not a retelling of the same event, but what was it about? It's about a specific
Yeah, it's about like
event in
a sovereign state or something. It's
Something
basically
like
Free
that.
State of Jones, but appropriating the name of another movie.
basically, yeah.
And like from what I remember of Birth of the Nation, it was more of like, oh, those poor white people getting their lives ruined by the stupid black people and whatnot, and then the KKK comes to save the day.
Kinda.
It's a bit reductive,
Oh,
but
it's
kind
been
of,
a
yeah.
while. It's been a while since I've
Not
watched
really.
it.
It's not really about that. It's
Like,
it's
I'll admit my memory is
complicated.
very
It's a
fuzzy.
complicated story, but it's also just not a very good one.
Like, I saw the movie for a film class I was taking, and just like, it was very hard for me to fully absorb it because I just found it like so boring. Like,
but yeah, just
It was,
to stay
of
on.
course, I
stay on
understand.
topic,
It's
though,
in it's in black and white, so obviously I understand why you think it's boring.
well, there are some
Stupid
black and
movie.
white silent films
that-
I've actually
No,
quite
no, no,
enjoyed.
no.
Also,
No.
Birth of a Nation's not black and white. It's sepia. Get your fucking facts straight.
Kill you.
I apologize.
Isn't Nosferatu also sepia?
It's Nosferatu is actually many different things. Because it does blue tints for nighttime.
You're right.
sequences.
Yeah, I've seen the original.
Um,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's many things, but yeah, daytime sequences are sepia. It's actually very
Mhm.
rare that Nosferatu has true
Mhm.
black and white in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
So
honest. I
speaking of
saw
black
one of
and
those
white movies-
adaptations and it sucked.
I'd
One
go
of-
back and rewatch all three of
No.
those movies because I thought they were banger.
Speaking of black and white,
I saw one of
movies,
those Nosferatu adaptations recently too, and it sucked. It came out last year.
Oh, was it last
You are
year? I thought
not
it was
rage
this year.
baiting me on this one. Fuck you.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah, I
Um,
didn't like how rapey the new one was. I mean, you kind of get a little bit of that, like that uncomfortability in the original, but no, I think what's his name, Robert Eggers, is a little bit of a perv, just like a little tiny. I mean,
It's
he might be
you
French.
have
He
to
might
be
a
to be
little
an
bit
artist.
it's Hollywood.
He might be a
It's
little bit
Hollywood.
French.
Everyone is a perv in Hollywood. I don't think
Even the ones who aren't.
yeah, even the ones who aren't. Yeah.
Listen, if you
I
aren't a
think if you're,
perv, you get
like-
called one.
I'm not even in Hollywood and I'm a perv.
I think
I'm
you have to be at
teabagging
least a
monsters in
little bit-
Castlevania.
I think you need to be at least a little bit fucked up in the
Hey.
head or have some weird taste in order to be an artist.
Yeah.
At least a
Yeah.
really good one.
Oh, I'm safe then.
But speaking of movies, actually, no, I'm not gonna dox myself.
You
Okay.
know,
What?
Okay.
I
I think
get it.
Trisket knows.
I
Trisket knows.
appreciate
Yeah.
appreciate that joke.
Yeah.
We can
Yeah,
talk more
Trisket
about
knows.
that when we're not recording.
Yeah.
Okay. So who wants?
Are we starting, or has it already started?
Oh, yeah,
yet,
we
or-
started,
We've been going
Like
for
an
an
hour ago.
Oh, wait,
Let's
so
see.
what are we
who-
talking about? Like,
we are
was the
currently
doing-
the
gig?
least worst movie. Or
Oh,
our
the
takes
least
on what the
worst
least
movie,
worst
Madam
movie.
Web. Madam Web.
Madam Web came out last year.
What? It
Oh,
came out
fuck.
last year.
What movie came out this year that's like
2025. 2025.
Wait.
We're also
wait,
including
let me-
video
wait,
games and
wait,
TV
wait,
series
wait,
that came out
wait.
this year.
Wait, hang on.
Of
hang
which
on,
I
hang
also
on,
have
hang
a
on,
few.
Hang on. They said least worst, and you picked Madam Web.
What the fuck was worse
What?
than Madam Web?
To be fair,
What are you
that
talking
one
about?
is
What are
pretty
you talking about?
entertaining at
That's the
times.
first base
Greatest
thing I've
movie of
heard
all
T-Pain
time.
say tonight.
It's the greatest movie of all time. What are you talking about?
That's the most basic thing
Nah.
I've
yes, the
character
Pepsi
writing, the
ad.
character writing was peak.
I
No, it
love the
wasn't.
moment where
heard.
she like divided into 3 versions of herself to save the other Spider Girls. That was peak cinema. Scorsese would be proud and take back everything he said
Yeah,
about
milk
comic
brand
books.
and milk.
Milk brand milk.
I actually
Yep.
saw that clip. I know what you're referencing. That
Oh,
was a great
So bad.
part of.
It's just fucking incompetent.
Mhm.
For the second year in a row, the worst movie of the year was Madam Web.
Alright, let's see
Thank
what's
you,
what's
movie.
out here that I watched. Did anyone watch The Long Walk?
I did.
Nope.
I
How
meant
was it?
to. I never got around to it actually.
I lived it. It's actually a
I
documentary.
lived
that-
it.
You lived
Yeah,
it?
yeah, it happened.
Right,
The
bro.
thing is, it happened last year, and like that film is actually a documentary.
Wow.
Oh, damn! I didn't watch a lot of
Uh,
movies this year. I
Yeah,
watched
well, it's
Thunderbolts.
about me. It's mainly about me, but like I decided to go under an alias, so like they didn't use my real name.
Mm.
Thunderbolts, Superman. Oh, Companion! I adored Companion. I love that movie.
I just watched Companion, like
How'd you
right
like
before
it?
we started recording. I think it's fine.
Hell yeah. Elio
I think-
watched that. It was okay.
I think
Mickey
the middle
17. Did
doesn't
anyone
know
watch
what
Mickey
kind of movie
17?
it's trying to be, but I didn't watch Mickey 17.
I want to. That movie looks so much fun.
I like Robert Pattinson. He's a good actor.
I also like
Alright,
Robert
um,
Pattinson.
Wait a minute, Jurassic World Rebirth is here. Okay, I'm gonna rant.
Oh,
I hate this movie.
yeah, that
I
sucks.
despise this
It's
movie.
terrible.
It was one of the
It is
worst
bad.
movies I've ever seen in my life.
The plot happens
That's-
because of the Snickers bar, right?
And I've seen Madam Web. I would rather watch Madam Web than Jurassic
God.
World Rebirth. I'm telling you that right
Hang
now.
on.
Well, would you rather watch that
say-
or-
So wait, is Jurassic World Rebirth? Is it worse than the others, or
Oh,
No,
so much
okay.
worse than the others. Like it's less
no story.
offensively bad, but it is a worse
My
film.
orders of
No,
magnitude.
it is offensively bad. It makes you insane. You feel like Greg Heffley in where he's like, there's a lock on that door.
A
Like that's what
Diary
this movie
of a
makes you feel
Wimpy
like.
Kid joke in this economy? Is that what just happened?
This movie makes me
That was
genuinely
crazy.
tilted. It makes me low Kirkuinly tilted. That's what it makes me, man.
Christ Almighty.
Amazing.
Is it better or worse than Stranger Things season 5?
Better. No, wait.
Um,
that was,
what?
no.
Stranger
No,
Things
worse.
season
A
5
lot
has
worse.
more worse things in it. I would say Jurassic World Rebirth. It tells less
More
of a
concentrated.
story. However, it has the good grace of being significantly shorter.
Of being significant.
Oh,
It has the
sorry,
good
of
grace
being
of significant?
significantly shorter.
Okay,
Stranger Things
that's
goes on
fair,
for way
but
too
at
fucking
least-
long.
Listen.
At
listen, I
least
saw
Stranger Things
Jurassic-
has fun characters. You know, when I look at like Dustin, he's a goober. I love that man. In Jurassic World, not a single character is fun. Not a single one
Oh,
is a good character.
Speaking of,
Listen.
actually, I'd like to fucking point out, the paleontologist describes Mosasaurus, Titanosaurus, and Quetzalcoatlus as dinosaurs. Now, I could understand a normal person saying that, but a paleontologist would know that Mosasaurus is a marine reptile, basically a lizard evolved into a dolphin. Titanosaurus is a dinosaur, and Quetzalcoatlus is a pterosaur, which is not a dinosaur. The paleontologist would fucking know that.
Yeah, and the movie's bad for reasons that don't make you sound like a fucking virgin too.
Yes, but I like those reasons. Those are the ones I
Okay.
care about.
I find it funny.
I'm looking
so
at
many
the list.
people, So many people on Twitter were like, "No, you can't. Don't be mean to this movie. It's our one dinosaur franchise. We like it. Don't stop being mean to it." It's like
Make a better one!
I didn't know there was a lot of like Jurassic World fans, but apparently they existed.
Listen. I saw Jurassic World Rebirth in a movie theater, and I got jerked off while watching it. And by the end, I wanted my money back for both of those things.
Damn.
Watch fucking Primal.
All right,
if you want
I'm
to
looking
watch
at the list
fucking
right now, and I
dinosaur shit.
see Frankenstein. Have any of you guys seen the new
Oh,
Frankenstein movie?
Fuck that
I hated
that's a
Guillermo
hot
del
take.
Toro's
Okay,
Frankenstein.
okay.
I
I'm gonna
hated it.
I'm gonna say my
Let's-
opinion
Hold
about
on.
it.
Before we move on to that, I will say another thing that was really upsetting about the new Jurassic World movie is again very sniffable plot armor.
Where did the T-Rex go?
Sniffable?
Yeah, it's so tangible that you can
This
smell
place
it.
smells like fucking plot armor.
Is Joe Biden in this movie?
But the other thing that pissed me off was the inconsistent sense of scale that the movie has. Like in one shot, the T-Rex is normal sized, and then in the next shot, it's slightly smaller, but you're not gonna notice really. And then in the next shot, it's like 3 times its original size. What the fuck? And then
Yeah,
of course,
well, that's the thing. I
Oh.
love Gareth Evans as a director. He directed Godzilla
Gareth Edwards.
2014, and Monsters and Rogue One. Like, he's not a terrible. He has a great eye for scale, and somehow in this shit, I don't know what the size of anything is.
no, because like
Yeah.
the what's it called? The Distortus Rex, the beluga whale monster. Like,
Hey, what do whales have for breakfast?
what?
Belugan waffles.
What?
Belgian waffles.
Because it's a beluga whale.
Yeah.
So they have beluga.
That was shit. Anyway,
Fucking-
Frankenstein.
I'm aware.
no, but like
Yes,
the,
Frankenstein was shit.
in one scene, the Distortus Rex is eating a whole ass emergency helicopter like it's a fucking turkey leg, and then in the next
it's
one,
delicious.
it has to like eat a single dude in multiple bites.
That helicopter.
Oh
was-
yeah,
Alex
and isn't the
Johansson, how-
Distortus Rex just like an alien, like a xenomorph? Like what? Why? Why is he a xenomorph? For
Because
what
that's-
purpose?
Because Alien is really in right now.
Yeah, because we need big bad monsters. Nobody cares about
Okay,
dinosaurs.
you're
That's not
telling
why they
me
go to
that
see the
the-
fucking dinosaur movie.
The Legacy movie is borrowing off of another Legacy movie. Why?
I
Welcome.
What's that called?
Welcome
What's that called when the
to-
snake's eating its own tail? Is that what you're saying? God, I can't remember what it's called, but like
The
I'm getting
Ouroboros.
tilted, bro. I'm getting
yes,
tilted.
that. The Jurassic Park Rebirth is an Ouroboros, is what you're saying.
Ugh. I need to
Yeah.
calm down. I,
We
I
need
was
to.
shown a
We need to
very
move-
specific theme.
want to talk about
It-
Frankenstein. Let me talk about
Yeah,
I
we
have
need
one
to
last
move off
question.
of
Was Scarlett
Jurassic World
Johansson-
before Hamud explodes.
But was Scarlett Johansson hot
Oh
in
my
the
god!
movie?
Oh my god! That took me way too long.
No,
No,
well,
not like that.
I need to know if Scarlett Johansson is hot in Jurassic Park Rebirth.
No,
She's
she
very-
isn't. She's so boring. She's
Yeah.
so boring.
She's in a
Okay.
tank top in the whole movie, and I didn't care.
Okay.
yeah, pretty
I
much.
feel satisfied now.
Wait,
Now we can talk about Frankenstein.
I was not!
Wasn't she complaining? Wasn't she complaining about the male gaze or whatever the fuck that is?
I wasn't
Yeah,
complaining
it
about
was.
the male. Who the fuck cares about the male gaze?
No, I'm saying
Male
she was
gaze,
complete.
male
So
gaze isn't the one lining
No,
up
the
with
thing-
the Scarlett Johansson movie.
no,
Yeah.
the thing is that if you were expecting, that's I'm saying if you were expecting, her being sex in the movie, then don't bother.
Get it, 'cause-
No.
Well, get it because gay males, the male.
Yeah,
gaze.
no, I got it.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Yes,
I am
yes.
smiling.
Let me
You can't
talk
see it, but
about
I'm smiling.
Frankenstein. Let me talk about
Right.
Frankenstein.
Yes, let Hamoud talk
Oh.
about his shitty fucking terrible adaptation of a great book.
Okay. I completely agree with you that it's a bad adaptation. I 100% agree with you. And
Mhm.
normally that's like how I look at most movies. It's like how well do they adapt the source material? However, watching Frankenstein, it's so fun. It's so
I was so
interesting.
bored!
It's the way the cinematography, they did a great fucking job there. Like the cinematography was peak. The lighting was so much fucking fun, dude. The
Oh.
lighting was so much fun.
Okay,
looked like an
I'm in
Netflix
film school,
movie.
you jackass. I can appreciate it.
It looks
Alright.
like a
Poor
Netflix
soul.
movie. It is a Netflix movie.
Okay.
It looks like shit.
The set
poor
dressing, I
soul.
liked it. I thought it was fun. Some plot points from the books I can appreciate. However, the biggest thing, the reason why, like, I know you guys hate it, is one particular scene.
oh, I hate it for more than one.
I know it. I'm gonna guess, and that's the
I hate
scene
all of it.
where Victor slimes his brother's wife. That's the scene. That's the scene because it shouldn't be Victor. It should not be
No.
Victor. It should have been the monster. It should have been him
That's the
that does
made
it.
me laugh.
because that scene in the book shows that he is human. You know that he has the capacity for evil that humanity has. In this, Frankenstein's monster is not a human, nor is he a monster. He's an angel. He's too good.
Oh.
Ugh,
He's too
Oh.
good.
Well,
That's the issue.
Isn't this subverting your expectation, whatever the fuck that phrase is?
shut the hell up.
Well, sure, it does subvert the expectations, but it does it in a way that's not true to the source material. That's my issue.
Mhm.
I personally feel like things should be judged on movies first and adaptations second. That's my hot take.
Yeah, I mean, as a movie, I liked it as a movie, but as an adaptation, not a big fan.
Dude, even as a movie, I had so many issues with it. Like, just good lord, my brain is actively trying to block it out of my fucking head right now so that I don't hurt myself. But like, I will say yes, I did like some of the set dressing, but like, God, like the planning, the plotting, the insertion of unnecessary characters, the inconsistent motivations of the characters, okay, so Victor Frankenstein, genius surgeon, right? For some fucking reason, decides to climb this gothic spire so that he could put a lightning rod on top of it during the
Aura.
thunderstorm.
Aura, bro, it's Aura.
Okay.
Give a
Do you
single
think
fuck
the
about
character
Aura,
would
my
actually
guy.
do that?
Yeah, Aura,
My
bro.
guy.
Aura.
My guy,
It's Aura
my
family.
guy.
It's
Hamoud,
Aura family.
bro. A golden shit is still a golden shit. No matter how you set dress it, no matter how you build it, it's still going to be shit. And this
Well,
is
I don't want to watch a
the
movie about a
entire-
nerd being a nerd because Oppenheimer was
guy.
lame.
Oppenheimer was
What?
Yeah, but
Oppenheimer
the
was
Social Network
A
was
great.
great.
genocidal
Oh my God.
nerd being a nerd, not fun. I don't care.
Okay, but the Social Network was great.
No, what? Who says who? Says who? Not me.
No, it is great.
Not me.
Why do you
Everyone-
think what's wrong with the Social Network?
Well, okay,
That is a
boring.
great fucking movie.
Why
What
was
is
it
it?
so boring?
That is.
It was
what are you
so
talking
boring.
about? That is like Aaron
That's
Sorkin's best
subjective.
fucking dialogue in that movie.
Okay, the dialogue was peak. I did enjoy the dialogue.
So
I
how
did
is-
enjoy the dialogue, but it was boring. It was boring,
Boring it-
Actually,
How was it
and it
boring
wasn't
if you
fun
enjoyed the
boring. It
dialogue?
wasn't fun boring like Banshees of
Fun
Inisherin.
boring.
It was boring.
I actually thought you were going
I-
to say it wasn't accurate to it.
It's not accurate to the source
Oh, wait.
material.
Mr. Robot is nerd shit too.
Yeah, that show's
Yeah.
awesome. That show kicks
Mr.
ass.
Robot isn't a nerd though. Is he? Wait, is he? Yo, yeah,
Kind
he
of
is.
a-
He is.
Yes, he is.
What are you
He is.
talking about?
Isn't he a
That's
hacker or
like-
something?
That's
He's
like
a-
the
Yeah.
thing that he is.
He's
And-
a,
and-
he's
and
a
hell,
neurodivergent nerd.
The
Yeah.
first half of Jurassic Park is about a bunch of nerds talking, like, and that's
Mhm.
Okay, but it's also in grainy footage, so therefore peak. Therefore peak.
And you also have dinosaurs killing people,
Okay.
which is
We-
also peak.
I am the film historian, and that was the most film studenty fucking thing I'm gonna hear tonight. It's got film grain in it. It's got film grain in it. It's good.
For real, bro. For real. That's how I feel sometimes.
Fuck
Uh,
off.
But yeah, to loop back to Frankenshit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Like for example, he's so fucking ass mad that the monster can only say his name, and then the monster like hesitantly says Elizabeth's name, and instead of being like, "Oh my god, a breakthrough! Holy shit!" Instead of being, you know, like that, and then focusing, okay, what can I learn from this? Where can we
There
go
he
from
goes.
here? Because he's already proven that he is the greatest surgeon of all time, but because he didn't get exactly what he wanted, oh, he's got to be a little piss baby and burn everything to the
No,
ground.
but that's the thing. It's hubris. He wants, like, not only that he was able to do this, but he wants it to be perfect. That he wants it to understand him as its creator. You know, it's hubris. That's a lot of the
It already does
story of
understand him as
Frankenstein.
his creator. That should have been obvious with the fact that it just kept saying Victor, Victor, Victor. You know? And then on top of that, like he heard even without, you know, it being perfect, it's like, oh, we can work towards making it perfect because it learned Elizabeth's name. Okay, so there's a pattern here. I need to learn, I need to focus, I need to recenter. There's gonna be a lot of work ahead of me, but I've done it. But instead,
You're
he
saying
decides.
this like Victor Frankenstein is a normal person. He's not. Bro's insane. Like he is incredibly intelligent, but
here's
he's
the thing.
also psychopathic. You
In
know.
a better
Even-
script, I would
even-
allow that explanation. But the thing is, he's like,
Okay.
he decides, no, I'm just gonna burn everything to the ground, and then as he's burning the building to the ground, he hears the monster screaming his name, and then when he leaves, he has like post-nut clarity or some shit, and then opens the door and explodes.
Yeah, pretty
It's
much.
like, what the fuck? Make up your mind!
Post arson claim.
Oh, dude. And then it's so weird because like there's some really like this is granted more meta stuff, but like, oh, so the Danish sailors who are actually English get to speak Danish, but the but the German character living in France speaks English. And then it's like, okay, fine,
What,
whatever.
you
They
want to
change the
speak French?
nationality of certain characters, fine, whatever. But at least the people living in the French countryside are gonna speak. No, they're speaking English too. And for some reason, the French countrysiders in Victorian France worship nature spirits instead of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Well, to be fair,
What?
I'm glad that they didn't include French. I, for one, I'm glad.
Well, that's
Because you
just
hate the
racist.
French, but
I do, yes.
Who doesn't hate the French?
Thank you, my
Well,
friend.
the French
Yes.
Oh,
made
yeah.
one of the
Is this
best
why you
video
didn't want to
games of
dox
the year.
yourself?
Jesus Christ, bro.
But
Bruh.
and then of course there's like so many elements, which again this is more adaptation argument, but it still pisses me off just in general. The wolves are savage monsters, and all they do is going around killing people, and they're acting like raptors. They're like testing the fucking doors and all that stuff. It's like no, eat shit. Like I'm sorry,
wolves are
wolves are
safe,
not
though.
just savage monsters that go around killing.
Hey, wolves are based though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd also like to point out, people forget, you know, like I've seen in some of the discussions, people forget the monster straight up just murdered those sailors at the beginning. Like, he knew he was invincible, and he knew he could speak, so why didn't he just wave down and be like, hey, can I have my friend back?
Well, I'll tell
Instead,
you,
he
I'll tell
just
you why
killed
that
all those
happened,
people.
because- I'll tell you why that happened, because that scene was written before the rest of the movie was.
Yeah, you know what? That makes sense
No.
because that scene sort of represents the monster as is written in the book, where he's capable of killing.
Then why not
But
do that
then
for
when
the
we
rest
see
of
the
the
It's
monster-
funny because
movie?
that's not even what he
Exactly.
does in the book.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
it's not.
Oh.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that part actually. Yeah, when you look back on it, what the fuck? Like, make the monster kill Elizabeth, man. Okay.
Wait a minute. Did Hamud
Okay.
just go through character development?
He may have, yeah.
No, because you make me think about this movie, man. Because I was looking at it through the film student eyes of like, oh damn, dude, I want to make something like that without looking at the story. But now I'm looking
Wait,
at the
wait, wait, wait,
story.
wait, 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 wait.
I
You-
looked
Aw,
at this
man.
with the I looked at this with the film
Aw.
student eyes of, man, I hope I never make something like
Right.
this.
Oh. But yeah, like I
So,
said,
like-
inconsistent
So, like-
motivations, inconsistent meta. It is such an inconsistent movie, and the worst part is, like, on top of just being an inconsistently written film with like some absolute bullshit happening, to facilitate plot points, it's just so antithetical to everything that the book stood for. Like it's one of those
Cutting
things
out a
that's
lot.
it is insultingly bad with how much it rewrites without. Yeah.
What do you think of Haunting of Hill House?
I like Haunting of Hill House until
Oh,
the end.
pretty good.
It's a good
I
show.
haven't seen it. Was it good?
Oh,
It's- yeah,
Ballerina
it's-
came out.
I'm asking
Oh, yeah,
because
that's right.
it doesn't follow the book. Like,
Well,
No, not at all.
Yeah,
First,
so
Explain.
if I may, 2 points on that. One, I'm okay with something not following the source material if it is, one, still well written, two, and or still at least respectful to the source material.
And
like-
3, not Dune 2.
So as I said,
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh well. Oh, all right. Here, you guys heard it here first. Hamud and I agree on something.
I like them too.
yeah, Dune 2, great movie, not a great adaptation.
Not at all.
Well, no, I take back the great movie. Good
I
movie.
would
There's some
hesitate to say great
stupid ass plot
movie.
points, but
well shot
Fantastic.
movie.
Where's baby Timothy Chalamet? Where's the baby? Where's the baby?
Where the baby at?
Show me the baby.
Why do you
Where
think
is the
baby like that? I haven't read all of Dune. I've read a decent amount of it, but I am aware of the baby plot line. It sounds like a scene where if you were to do it on film, that like there's no way to do it and it not be silly on film.
Whoa,
God,
careful.
Wait, are you-
Careful.
No, the baby getting slimed. What's silly about a baby getting
Oh,
slimed? Oh
yeah,
my
I
god.
thought you
What
were
are
talking
you-
about.
what are you
this guy? Get a
talking
load of this
about?
guy.
What are
Get a load
you
of this guy.
talking about, Papa? Why are you doing
I thought you were
this?
talking about Dune. I thought we were talking about.
We are
Dune.
talking about Dune.
Oh, are you talking
You're
about,
talking
like-
about Dune, which you
All
have not
Sister?
read.
So I thought like isn't there a plot point in Dune where like Paul's child or
Also-
like 3-year-old daughter it like kills the
No,
Yeah.
no.
Sister.
No.
His
Alia
sister
Oh.
kills her.
Right, his
Kills
sister.
Baron Harkonnen.
wasn't she still like
Yes.
3 years old or something?
Well, yeah, because she's fucking Anais from Gumball, dude. Like she knows what's up.
Like how do you film something like that and not have it be silly?
Not
Like,
Anna.
you can do it. You can
by
do it.
telling the story as originally designed and intended.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you're missing.
Fair
You're
enough.
missing the.
To be
concept.
fair, with Dune, what
Alia's not
okay,
a little girl.
Dune in the movies, the issue. Okay, I read the books as I read the movie or as I saw the movies.
Interesting.
And Dune, like the first movie, is directly in the middle. Like it stops directly in the middle of the book. However,
Yeah, starts,
in
it
the
starts right
book,
before the prophet section.
yeah. However, however, in the book, there is a 5-year time gap, 75% of the way through.
Mhm.
There's already a space for you to make a first and second movie. Follow that. Follow it. Like it's right there.
Speaking of, is there going to be a part 3 to do it, or are
Yeah,
they
there
working
is,
Yeah,
on it?
it's
yeah.
coming out this
Yeah,
year.
There it is.
Messiah. Yeah, they're adapting Messiah. It comes out December.
Can we
Alright,
talk
cool.
about how fantastic the show was?
They didn't.
Shut the
How
fuck up.
fantastic
Shut
four.
the
Can
fuck
we talk
up!
about how
Shut
fantastic
the fuck up!
They didn't make it. I don't think they made it.
We
No, they did.
fantastic
Yeah, they
They
did.
did. It's
Dune
terrible.
something.
Oh, they did?
Prequel. It's
Oh,
a prequel show. It's
boy.
based off of one of Brian Herbert's
Chef's
crappy books.
kiss.
Ryan Hurt. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh
just-
no. Okay.
Frank,
Disney
Frank's
Sweeney, the
son, who hates
housemaid.
his father and his work.
Yeah.
That's a bit mean. Like, I mean, I've heard that he's not a great
Not
writer,
just a
but
bit
like,
mean, it's correct.
Ballerina. What else? One battle after another.
We are trying to
I'm gonna
go
do the
through
one that I know.
We are trying to go through
We're
the
going
list
through
of
the
the
bad
worst so far.
We are doing the bad
Ballerina's
shit.
not
But,
going to be on there because Ballerina was fun. I enjoyed that
I
movie.
could do another worst. thing
Fun
if
and
you
well written
want.
are two different things, though.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
All right.
I just want to have
Um,
fun. I just want to have fun.
Did real quick.
Oh, FNAF 2! Oh my peak! Oh my peak!
So to loop back through the list to
man wants to be a
refocus, did
filmmaker.
anyone else watch Knights of Guinevere?
I
What?
don't know what that is.
don't know what
It's
that
a 2D animated show by Glitch Productions, the same people that did The Amazing Digital Circus, which, by the way, the episodes that came out this year were pretty good. That's
they're
honorable
pretty good.
mention. I am the one that tells lies.
Oh my god! Why do you?
I love
why-
that joke.
Why are you this way?
Also,
That's
Yeah,
very
but-
good foreshadowing too.
to
I looked
but
I looked
at
if,
the
if I
Steam
may,
of that, right?
real quick,
I'm being spoken to.
yeah, Knights of Guinevere.
looked-
I did not care for the pilot. There, it seems like it's going to be one of those shows that has an interesting premise that's just squandered by millennial writing.
Oh no,
Um,
not millennial
Oh
writing.
no, not millennial,
you,
right?
you know what I mean, though, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just blew shit with my mind.
Not quite that bad, but yeah, it's.
I like science.
I'll pay attention and see where it goes, but I'm not particularly interested or excited. So yeah, that was my second worst thing.
I
Yay.
have a game for mine.
Ooh.
So you're all probably familiar by now that my favorite video game ever made is Silent Hill 2.
It's not
Um,
Persona?
It's not Persona.
Definitely not like
Persona 4. Persona 4 is a very close second. That is not the
Really?
one where people shoot themselves in the head, Hamud.
Persona 4 is... Wait,
Yeah.
wait. East.
Yes.
Which do you prefer? 3 or 4?
4.
I think I like
What?
4 more as well.
4, yeah, 4 is definitively better.
What?
We're not doing this. Anyway, Silent Hill
Bruh.
2.
Both are really good.
Shut the fuck up! So Silent Hill 2. Favorite game of all time. I absolutely adore the first and third Silent Hills. I am largely indifferent to 4, although it is a good game.
Yeah.
And basically everything after that is shit. Silent Hill
Yeah.
Downpour in particular is one of the worst fucking things I've ever played in my life. But anyway, this year, and the year before, we've had a bit of a Silent Hill revival. There's been lots of new Silent Hill stuff coming out. There's been like new, what do you call it? Where it's like a movie, but you can choose like how the plot goes, like an interactive kind of adventure.
There's an interactive
Just-
mobile game or something.
A D&D campaign?
Kind of.
I heard what he's talking about. I heard it wasn't very good. There was like some.
No, it was dog shit. I'm getting to
Yeah.
that. So basically,
Like a Telltale
there's been a short message. There's been there's something called Townfall coming out. Ascension, that's the one. It's like a movie that you watch, but it was like a Twitch thing, and everybody in the chat could vote on what was happening in the plot.
But you could actually buy
And-
votes.
oh, it was
and,
awful.
Like, make
It
your
was
vote
awful. It was awful. It was
more better
awful.
than others.
How bad was it? Let me
Go-
ask.
Go watch it.
All right.
It's terrible. One really funny thing about it though is that there was another aspect to it where viewers could create characters, like model what the characters in the background of scenes would look like, and somehow everybody got together on the same wavelength and decided that Hideo Kojima needed to be in every scene of this thing. So characters are out on the street and there's a homeless person or something and it's Hideo Kojima. Then they need to go to the hospital and the doctor they're talking to is Hideo Kojima. And then they immediately leave the
hilarious.
hospital and get into a taxi to go to the next location and the cab driver is Hideo Kojima.
That is hilarious.
It's the funniest fucking thing.
That is genuinely funny.
But this year we saw 2 new actual full-fledged Silent Hill games. We saw a remake of Silent Hill 2, which I haven't played yet, but I watched all of the cutscenes and shit. And it's like, yeah, no, this is pretty good. This is okay.
And
then we
Hill Death,
got-
right.
Silent Hill F, the second least bad thing that I experienced this year. I wanted to love this game.
Oh,
I
that's
wanted
unfortunate.
so much to be on board with what this was going for.
Mhm.
The most interesting thing about this game was theorizing what it was about before it came out. The story is
Oh.
basic, it's not that interesting. None of the characters are I don't want to say they're badly
Why-
written because they're not, but they didn't click with me at all.
Why
Which is
does
not a
it- why
mark
does it
against the
take-
game itself, it's just that I didn't enjoy them.
Why
That's
does it take
unfortunate
place in
because I was
Japan?
hearing
Why does it take place in Japan?
Because it's a Japanese game. Duh.
But most of Silent Hill aren't.
So there's some stuff in the plot that can explain that for you. I don't think it's justified, but it's there.
I don't like it.
It's unfortunate that you say that, Eve, because I had heard good things about it from some friends who had played it.
If this game had like half of the combat that it has, it would be great.
Oh,
Wait,
Combat
Oh,
is
gosh.
it is in excess and it is boring. It's like God of War Ascension combat. You just hit twice and then you dodge and then you hit twice and then you dodge
Oh.
and then you do
You
a
can-
big
you can also
swing and
parry.
then
you
you
can
can also
parry,
parry.
right?
You can also parry because
Yeah.
everything's got to have a freaking parry now.
Parry slot.
In my
Um,
Silent Hill game, you can parry. Fantastic.
We're gonna talk about
Fantastic.
another game that's got that has a parry mechanic that it uses very well, but like in here, it
Nah,
just
it's
doesn't
parry
fit. It
slop.
doesn't. It's parry. Yeah, combat in
Parry
this
slop.
game is absolutely parry slop. It's not fun. It doesn't feel particularly engaging, and they put you through so much. This game took me 45, maybe 50 hours to beat, and if it didn't have, and it's like the combat is the only thing that like was making it take that long. Like
You
you
just
have to
hate
beat.
Lemon.
that's
You-
unfortunate.
I do,
man.
but like also the last hour of this game is just a gauntlet of enemies. That hour.
Oh,
Oh,
A solid hour of just fighting
Wow.
things.
That's
Mm.
oh no.
And you
That-
have to beat this game 4 times to get every ending. And yes,
Oh,
the ending
no.
and yes, they are sequential, they are connected, and there is a true ending that you get after you do all of this.
so like where does the puzzle
So
come
you have
into
to
all
go
this?
through slog after. Oh man.
So where does the puzzle come
They're
into
very
all this? Are
divisive
they like
things about it.
What puzzle?
That's
wait,
unfortunate.
what? Wait,
What
what?
puzzle? What puzzle?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What puzzle? Silent
What?
Hill is known for its what?
Yeah, they're there. What about them?
Are they like mind breaking?
No, they're easy.
No.
Okay.
They're so easy.
Okay.
The most difficult
Okay.
one is the scarecrow one, where you have to take little pieces of a note out of a particular scarecrow in a field, and if you take the wrong note, if you choose the wrong scarecrow, it comes to life and attacks you. But if you choose the right one, then the scarecrow makes a little pose that points in the direction you're supposed to go to find the next scarecrow. And it's boring. It's like the only thing about that puzzle that makes it intense is the fact that I don't want to get attacked by a scarecrow and have to keep fighting things in this stupid game.
That's just
So wait, you
unfortunate.
mentioned 4 endings. Why is it 4?
Because that's a Silent Hill thing to do. They all have multiple.
Yeah.
No,
endings.
it's more than
Isn't that a
4.
very
It's
role
more
play
than-
game?
it's
kind
It's
of?
like
supposed to be more
okay,
than-
well, yeah, it's like 5, but there's.
It's supposed to be more than 5.
What do you mean it's supposed to be more than 5?
Wait, how many endings are in Silent Hill? So like 9, right? 9 endings. in
Silent Hill
2.
2. Silent Hill 2 has 4.
Yeah. Does wait.
It has
how
lore.
many
It has. Okay, Silent Hill 2 has Leave, In Water, Maria, and The Ritual.
Technically 5 if you count the UFO ending.
I don't.
And the Doge.
I don't. So there's 6
Oh,
if you
yeah,
count
the
the two
Doge.
jokes. If you count
So
the
it
two joke
says
endings, there's 6.
okay, 6. Yeah, 6. All right, fair enough. I thought it was more than that.
No, it's 4 endings and then the 2 jokes. And
Alright,
Silent Hill
alright,
1 has 4 endings, and Silent Hill 3 has 2. And Silent Hill 4, I think, only has 1, but there's like a joke ending you can get on New Game Plus.
I think Silent Hill 4 is very, very underrated. I think Silent Hill
Yeah.
4 has like
It is.
Silent Hill 4 has like the best opening track out of all the games in my opinion. Like the scariest.
I don't know if I'm gonna say best, but it's really strong.
No,
It's
this-
really
this-
strong.
the scariest. I mean the scariest. I mean,
Okay, yeah,
I
well,
mean,
yeah, sure. Well, I'll agree with that.
scariest.
I'll agree with that. Yeah, for sure. That being said, every Silent Hill game's music is top notch.
It's great. It's peak. Yeah.
Music's good in this one too. It's really good. This has a killer soundtrack. They got Akira Yamaoka back.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah,
they
even for the
recreate the
movies,
Silent
you
Hill
can-
1 theme in this with Japanese instruments.
Oh, word.
So that
That's
sounds really
cool.
cool.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I love
like,
I love the soundtracks, all of them. All
yeah,
of them.
I would definitely recommend listening to the soundtrack of this game. It's
Will
fantastic.
do. Will
Um,
do.
The rest of it just didn't hit for me, and I was bummed.
That's
Oh.
unfortunate, man. It really is.
Sorry to hear
Mm-hmm.
that, man.
Yeah.
Don't need your pity.
The only thing I object to is the use of the word Perry slop. Whenever I hear that phrase now, hearing that phrase so much on Twitter in regards to Division 33 has caused me to hate the
Oh
word.
yeah, that's
The
what I was
only
referencing.
Who say
I'll-
parry slap are the people that can't parry. Ooh. And I'm talking about real life, by the way. Fucking fight me.
You will not come out alive.
Oh wait, no, you use a gun, coward.
I do not.
How can you can't parry with it? Whatever.
Anyway, Bird.
First of all, guns are not cowardly. Do you know how hard they are to use? They're scary.
Yeah.
No,
They make a lot of
Very
noise.
scary.
Anyway, Bird.
Heavy.
Do you have a second, or least bad, thing that you wanted to talk about?
Least bad thing that I wanted to talk about. Well, I think the least bad. I don't know. A lot of the stuff I can really only lump in as either
Beekeeper.
Beekeeper. Yeah, that was.
No, that didn't come out
Wait,
this year.
what?
That came out last year.
That didn't come out this. Yeah. What the fuck, East?
I'm sorry. Working Man came out this year. That was shit.
Yeah, Working Man was pretty fucking.
Oh yeah,
bad.
I saw it in theaters. My dad. It was boring.
Why? Does your
Because my
hate
dad
you?
wanted to see it.
Your dad hate you.
Did you,
You hate
did
your
you do
phone?
Oh, my
something
dad-
wrong? He
my
was like,
dad
son,
also,
we're gonna go
like-
watch this until you learn.
You've
He
not
saw
seen the
Jason's-
face of your father. Goddamn.
He saw
Wait,
Jason
Walking-
Statham. He saw it was an action
God.
movie. He thought, hey, let's
He's
have some
got that
I
fun.
joke.
mean, to be fair, my dad also loves Jason Statham movies. So
I love Jason
I think
Statham
we
movies
To
too,
be
but I
fair,
wouldn't take my child to
He
see one.
rebounded. He rebounded with by making me watch Sinners. We watched Sinners together, so that was a bit of a he equaled out.
You have to do a chore before you have your treat, basically. Is how that works.
Pretty much, yeah. Also, I've since thought of like one or two other shows or movies I could talk about, when it's my turn. So, just wanted to throw
Well,
that out there.
You can take Bird's turn. He can't think of anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess should I say a bad thing or should I say a good thing?
Well, we're on bad right now, so say
Okay.
bad.
bad.
Bad
I feel so
words.
sad. I have a bunch of friends who really like the show, and I've been trying to get through to them. Know it's bad, but they keep on some
Oh, no.
defenses they'll have is good. Some defenses they'll have are really bad. As it feels good to just say this and not have to worry about pushback. The Fallout show is really bad.
I
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
hate it.
I have friends who
Can
love the
you-
show and like will defend it to me and think I'm just like a nitpicker or I'm just overly critical. And it feels so nice to be with people who I can just say that to.
Why?
Can you tell me the address by any chance? I just want to talk to them.
T-Pain.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just
Like,
want I just want to talk to them.
T-Pain, you can't
I
afford a
just want
plane
to-
ticket.
Oh, I see. Oh, I misunderstood you.
Wow, just because he's black?
Dang.
No,
No,
because he's
he's
Nigerian.
African.
Hey, yo.
Whoa, dude, come on.
If he was a white African, I would say the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
White
Like,
Africa. Oh,
I love my
never
friends.
mind.
I think they're reasonably smart people most of the time, but their defenses for the Fallout show are just some of the most. Like I've had to bite my tongue so much. It is. some
Are
of the
they
most-
Fallout fans or are they Bethesda fans?
They are Fallout fans. In fact, the
Ooh.
bizarre thing is one
There
of
is a
them.
difference.
One of
Yeah,
them
yeah.
specifically doesn't like Fallout 3 and thinks Fallout 4 is just okay or whatnot.
Wait, he likes New Vegas and then he likes this movie?
Yeah, he's a big New Vegas fan, but he likes.
What the hell?
Mind, I'm losing my
How do
mind
you
right
like
now.
New
I'm
Vegas
losing my
and
mind.
like?
That's
oh,
not a real person.
I'm telling you, these people are like. I keep on. They're like.
You're
they-
a fucking Android, dude. I hate
So
to
let me
break it to you.
so let me get this straight. They like New Vegas.
you
and,
fell for AI.
and they like the way they are treating Mr. House in the show.
yes, I keep on bringing up. You know,
To be
it seems
fair,
like
the
a
house
character,
always
but they're
wins.
Like, here's the thing. I haven't talked too much with them about season 2 because I haven't seen it, and they don't really want to talk too much about it if I haven't seen it, which is fair. But like the
Well,
season
the-
1 defense, it's like I brought up like season 1's end twist is one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Like you know the term ludonarrative dissonance. They need to come up with that for television because I was so baffled by the writing I was witnessing. Yet when I saw Walter Goggins act, I was like, oh my gosh.
Walton.
You're such Walton, sorry. You're
Not a
such a
beast.
good actor. You're acting so good. You're too good for this show. It was like such tonal. Felt such weird separation from the show because
Yeah.
on one hand I was seeing an actor doing such a great performance to what is some of the worst writing I've seen in a while.
No, I mean that's the issue because like his performance is so good and so celebrated that you can't really, a lot of people don't separate that from the source material. Like the source
Can I
material
ask?
is dumb. Like what they're doing is silly. But Walton Goggins and Ella Purnell and Maximus, whoever
Who
the
is
actor
so
for him,
fucking
they're
hot,
fun.
by the way.
Yeah, they are good actors. The acting, like I said, like I try to give the show backhanded compliments to them while they're there. Like I agree, the acting is good. I agree, the sets are good. I wish this was in service to something. Like it's so weird because like for others, I swear this is a double standard thing for them. Because for other things, they're pretty good at being critical of. But like I'll like point out an issue, like like the fall of Shady Sands and like the fact there's like in a flashback in season 2 things are shown as good. They like said, well, they technically had trouble getting water, and we only saw one part of the city, so other things could be good. And like, well, we didn't see this, so like, who knows? Maybe what's really going on is it's so much like guys. You're like, there are like so many cope defenses. Like I love them; they're great friends. But like when it comes to Fallout, show they are just coping.
Why
I don't
why
find
is
this-
Shady Sands the
Right.
boneyard?
Can I ask
Why
a
is Shady
question
Sands the
really quickly?
boneyard? Why is it Adidum? Like, why not put Shady Sands where it's supposed to be? In the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Why is it LA?
I just find it weird or ironic that these same people, right, who criticize the Halo show, right, for doing basically what Fallout show is, like the Fallout show. I don't get it. I don't understand.
I wish I wrote down some of their arguments because they were so bad. Oh yeah, I
Alright,
remember.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is people's beef with New Vegas? Out of curiosity.
Nobody has a beef in New Vegas.
Beef? Nobody.
No,
Yeah,
people
no,
do.
nobody.
Okay. I've been on, unfortunately, the worst places known to man, Facebook. And,
All right.
and while I was there, I followed a bunch of like Fallout pages because, like when I'm scrolling through, I don't want to only
Hey,
see
wait.
Sword, I want to see Fallout. But
Facebook's not that bad. I get all my news from there.
No, no.
okay, but a lot of people are like, oh, that Fallout New Vegas fake fans are hating on this show because 20 years 20 years can't change the Mojave, apparently, to them. And it's like, no,
my
dumbass,
God.
that's not why people are hating the show. People are hating the show because it's bad. They are taking beloved characters and they're killing them off for no reason. The king.
That sounds like a
King.
problem. Yeah.
Again,
They killed
like
the
East.
king.
Sorry, like again, like Triske said, it also has tons of millennial writing in it. Tons.
They turned
lots
the
of
king
it.
into a ghoul and then they killed him.
I expect
What?
every single character in this show to say that was awkward at some point.
They
Oh,
what's her name?
boy.
The main character does that a lot. What's her
So I
is
guess,
it
so I guess it's a good thing I haven't seen the Fallout show. All right.
Yeah, I don't
Mm,
think
This
it's
just
very
feels
good.
mainly just
like,
people loosely telling the
for
ghoul
whatever
that he's
reason,
mean.
for whatever reason, remember God, it's so stupid. Remember how the ghoul had problems fighting Maximus in his armor, right? Only for him to later in the show, only for him to later in the show, we find out that the armor has like a weakness. That means he could have killed Maximus from the very beginning. He could have easily killed him.
Yeah.
That was so dumb.
I remembered. Okay, I don't want to share too many arguments. I remembered some of them going through my Discord messages with some, but I just remembered the worst argument they made to me in defense of the show. I brought up how like the ghouls needing medicine did not go feral is like kind of like a weird thing that they suddenly introduced. Like their defense for it was like the most copious thing I ever heard. Was like, well, they were like, well, it could be a placebo.
Most
We don't
copious?
know. Like, it could be,
Copious
like, it
Maximus.
could be-
Copious Maximus.
Copious Maximus.
You are in
Rules
Elysium.
work, though.
and I feel bad saying this because they are my friends, but like they said to me, like you know,
never
like
feel
the
bad about
ghoul
saying
medicine could be
horrible
like
things.
a placebo, or like you know,
Jeez,
could
what
be
the fuck is
something.
what the fuck is wrong?
And they said that, or
Christ,
that it
bro.
could be just a new thing that they invented, like in the time skip, or like I'll say either way is one part of the world that we don't know how it affects the other world. We'll have to wait for season 2 for that. Yes, they really said that to me.
What? Wait. Say it
Nigga,
again. Wait, say it
Basically,
again.
their argument was, for all we know, the medicine isn't real. It could be a placebo. And that's
They
What?
have
why-
no idea how they have no idea how ghouls work. Oh my god.
Yeah, like,
I mean,
what is the-
the show has no idea how ghouls work from the very beginning. Like they can't
They
heal,
also
they can't
also
they can't
hang on.
regenerate.
T-Pain, hang on. Didn't you just say that there was like a chink in the armor somehow?
No, there's no Chinese people in the show.
Jesus.
No, not-
Yes, actually, there is in season 2.
Ah, fuck!
What I mean what I mean by that is like there's like a weak spot in the armor somehow. The T-45 shit. Why did
Yeah.
they not patch that out?
No, okay, wait, hold on, wait. Let me do this because this is lore and I'm a nerd. Okay, so so the T-45 is the earliest power armor and it is dog shit with a capital H. All right,
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
horrible.
The capital H specifically, not the S,
Oh,
not the S, the H.
Not the
well.
D or the S. the letter that's in the middle of the second word.
Okay,
That's a 4-letter.
So,
word, it doesn't have a middle.
T-51 power armor, that's the real deal. That is like super good. However, it's like a Panzer, it's like a German Panzer. It's so good that they can't make enough of it.
Is there
so
any
what they
type of
did-
Panzer that isn't German?
Hold on. So what they did is the T-60 power armor is a modification of the T-45. It's a little bit better. However, they didn't patch out the most basic stuff, like the most basic issue, because of corporate greed. It's so stupid. That's literally the reason. They didn't patch it because it would be funny if they left it in. Like,
What?
That's
it's
stupid.
so dumb. The lore
stupid.
about
That
it
is-
is so silly.
That is
Wait,
no like
No, that's
which
just-
Fallout is that?
It is Lokercuanly. It is Locanuanly, the lore.
Oh
that
my
is the
God.
lore. They kept
That
it
is-
in. They
that is-
kept it
no,
in for
that-
greed.
That is objectively stupid.
It is! Bro, it's Vault-Tec. When has Vault-Tec did anything that was not stupid?
But
Did they
the Fallout is full of silly stuff and characters making stupid mistakes all the time.
Fallout was always serious.
No.
Don't
No,
give
I,
me
no, I,
God.
don't give me that.
I understand that. I understand that. It's just that's dumb.
It is. No, it is.
Like,
it is. Even the
like-
people in the lore are like, what the fuck, dude? Why is it? Why? For what purpose?
I'm
It's
so
silly,
happy
it's silly.
that I got this off my chest. I still love my friends for the record. They're mostly good people and reasonably smart people, but they definitely have a serious blind spot.
Some of them, I
for
assume, are
yeah.
good people.
But
Don't
they're
you
not
love how
bringing their
so-
best Fallout arguments.
They're not
Yeah.
bringing their best Fallout
Like,
arguments.
well, at
They're
least
being
not me.
cope.
At least
They're bringing
at least-
cringe.
Well, imagine how I feel. I'm in the Discord chat with some, and they're all like, "Oh, it's so good, it's all that," and
So-
every argument I
so-
do, they dismiss me, and I have to just sit
so-
there biting my tongue, being like, "Oh my gosh, these arguments are
Okay,
so
okay, the
bad. Oh my gosh."
Fallout-
The
The
rate
Fallout
has
show-
So
suffered.
they like. So they
The
like.
Fallout
so
show
they like
gained
the fact-
1 IMDb point when they introduced Fisto. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Kit Fisto.
No.
Yo, that would be
yes,
sick.
famous Fallout character.
I am on board
Fisto.
with Fallout Kit Fisto.
No, Kid Fisto should meet Fisto, and they would be best friends.
Agreed.
So let me
Assume
get
the
this straight.
position.
Your friends like the fact that the reason why the Earth is the way in the show, the Earth is the way it is now is because of capitalism. They like that.
Well, they said
I
like the
mean-
plan is stupid, but like the characters aren't supposed to be smart. They're supposed to be
Oh my
essential
God,
bad
stop,
guys.
stop.
How's
They're-
this
oh my
stupid? Shut the fuck
I know. I want to blow my brains out every
fuck?
time I hear them say stuff like that.
Stop that.
That
Stop
is demonstrably stupid.
Oh, I hate that argument so much. I hate it so much. God damn it, I want to throw my brains out. Oh,
I wish you guys
No,
were there and some of these
ex-
Discord calls we've
okay.
had.
Explain the argument again. Explain it again for me.
Well, I've said to them, like, you know, like, I've explained to them dozens of times about, like, the end twist that Vault-Tec bombing the world is stupid. Not because of Vault-Tec bombing, but because, like, their plan, like, not... First off, I've said to them, it fails as a critique of capitalism, because that's not how capitalism works. And, like, and I've explained to them, you know, like, how what Vault-Tec's suggesting will just encourage more war in the long run, and blah, blah, blah. And their response is basically, well, like, yeah, the plan is stupid, but, like, they're not very smart. They're supposed to be evil, like, you know... basically, their response is that their characters are stupid and whatnot, but they're supposed to be stupid, essentially.
Christ.
That is cope.
Okay,
That is cope
the issue is
in its highest form. That is genuine cope.
I know.
the issue
like,
is
I've
that
had-
they combined the Enclave with Vault-Tec, which I mean there
What?
was some connect. No, because that's sort of the lore. That's the issue
No,
that we're seeing here. They're combining Vault-Tec with the Enclave. How it's like this super secret like shadow organization, and they like were behind the bombs dropping. No, that's much more Enclave. Like the Enclave were doing shit for that. Vault-Tec was just hired by the Enclave. They're idiots.
so
So, like,
God
you can
damn.
imagine the pain I've gone through because I've had to bite my tongue quite a bit, because I want to be friends with
I
these
just-
people, and I don't want to say they're coping because if I say that, I feel like that would really offend them.
I just hate that argument so much. They are stupid. Oh my God, so annoying. So annoying.
Yeah,
They're supposed to be stupid. Oh.
Alrighty.
That's
The
not
one
a-
time
that's not what
I
it- that's
felt
not-
like
You
Oh, no,
gotta be
actually,
a
go
good
ahead,
friend
go
to them
ahead.
and say that you gotta be a good friend to them and say that they're coping.
I mean, I've tried in a nice way, but like they just are more resistant.
Be as
against it, and
rude
now
as
I'm just
possible. They'll listen.
Like
Oh,
I've told you
actually-
I've tried, and they've already gone like very like I've had another
Funny-
friend go to me like privately and say,
Funny
"Listen, I get you
enough-
don't like the Fallout show, but like we really like
You need to
so please
listen.
stop
You need to
shit
walk up to
talking
them.
us."
You need to walk up to them. You need to put your hand on their shoulder. And you need to say, "Listen, guys, I love you to death, but you guys are dumber than soggy dog shit." Like,
No, that's a
Dog
conversation
shit.
you and I would have.
Well, what I plan to do is that not anytime soon. I'm gonna wait a couple months after the Fallout show ends, and I'm gonna say, you know, I can't wait for season 4 of Invincible. It'll be nice to see Walter Goggins in a well-written TV show
Walton.
again. Walton.
You're like that guy who kept saying Ralph Fiennes.
it's like a ton of walls.
Speaking
Yeah.
of which, the next least bad thing that I saw this year was 28 years later.
Also
What is
pray
that?
for me. Everyone, I need you to pray for me. So
I'm not
thank
going
you.
to do that.
No,
We're not
there-
on good
God
terms.
is not here. He's not allowed here.
God and I are not on
Oh.
speaking terms right now.
He's not allowed in this call.
why
I'm
do you
not
need
going-
prayers?
I'm not going to pray for you because I don't believe in God. But yeah, go ahead.
Then
I believe
pray
in
to the
God, but I don't
forest
think he
spirit or
listens.
whatever.
I'm trying to help. What do you need to pray for, bro?
Pray to get
Oh,
God
last
out of
thing.
here.
I'm like the only one that's like, okay.
Oh, last thing I need to say also. Aren't you happy that they nuked like the NCR and now they aren't a thing anymore? Aren't you just so happy about that?
Okay, you asked me to pray for you, and then you're like gloating in my face how they killed my favorite faction. What do you?
No, I'm
No,
No,
saying
he's
I'm
not
with
gloating.
you.
He's sharing
I'm
your
with you. I'm
pain.
saying-
Anyway, guys, we have other shit to talk about. This podcast is already 2 hours long. Please.
The next bad thing that I
Love the
watched.
NCR.
The next
Go.
bad thing that I watched was 28 years later. It's not very good, but it was shot well. Next.
Ralph Fiennes.
Also, a
I do-
zombie.
I do-
Pardon what I'm about to say. Hangs dong in this movie.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, there's
yeah.
a lot of that. There's a lot of
My
zombie
next
There's
dong.
a lot of
bad thing-
hanging zombie dong.
Also,
Hang
also,
zombie
I
dong,
recommend I recommend you listen to the soundtrack. The song is actually good.
Oh,
the
28 days,
soundtrack's
28
actually
years,
good.
28 years later?
Yeah.
The soundtrack
There's
to
a-
every
there's-
28 movie is good. Yeah, no, the
Yeah,
soundtrack slaps. I
There's,
just
there's
saw
a
the
song
boat.
by yes.
Stop! I just saw 28 years later the Bone Temple yesterday. I'm not gonna say anything about it because it came out this year instead of last year. We were doing last year's shit, but the soundtrack slaps always and forever.
Yeah.
Okay. My next hated thing,
Ralph Fiennes is in it.
because we're starting to get into hate territory.
Oh yeah, oh boy, are we?
Yeah. I mean, we've already covered Stranger Things and Jurassic World, so I'll talk about Minecraft.
That was gonna be my next thing. Was
Fuck
Jurassic
that
World,
movie!
Chicken jockey.
You guys know Phil
Mine-
Mento,
Fuck
right?
that
The-
movie!
Fuck
Fuck that
Minecraft.
movie!
Do you guys know Phil Mento, the movie critic?
I'm
Oh, that idiot?
vaguely
Yes.
familiar.
I'm aware.
I unsubscribed to him because of his opinion on the Minecraft movie. Because he was
he hate
glazing
it?
it, and I was like, no, he
Oh,
glazed
okay.
it. He glazed it. And I was like, okay, no.
I thought it would have been
Okay,
funny.
no.
It was like he hated the Minecraft movie, so I unsubscribed.
No, okay, this guy was like, well, this is actually one of the best written movies I have ever seen before.
the
And I was like, okay.
I'm
before he
sorry, what
finished,
the
I
shit?
unsubscribed.
Okay, hold on. Go check the date that the video came out just to be sure.
Let me actually do that right now. actually.
Let
Let me do that right now.
just to be sure. I feel
Did
like
you
we
know-
need to do that
No,
real
no,
quick.
no, it wasn't a joke. It
Or-
wasn't a joke.
It wasn't a joke?
Yeah,
Or
Okay,
maybe,
damn.
or maybe skip to the end of the video and
He
maybe
says
stream and
psych.
skip to the end
And
of the
he
video.
says psych.
No, I joked about like skipping halfway through, but like no, I watched the whole video and he's unironic about it.
Damn.
Fun fact: an Oscar-winning director actually liked the Minecraft movie.
Christopher Nolan. No, I'm kidding.
Nice.
You know, I think it was the person who did The Substance.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't think
what?
Christopher Nolan plays
no
Minecraft.
fucking way.
No, yeah, like he posted about it somewhere. He like said like I saw it in a packed theater. It was the most fun I ever had in the theaters. I loved it.
How do you make
Who
the
what-
substance and then come away with the? Well, he said most fun he's had in a theater. That could mean a lot of things. Okay.
Well, like he did say he loved it, so.
Oh.
Um,
Well, he must have been on a substance. Like the substance. By the way, we missed that in our 24 recap. Good movie. That's a great fucking movie.
yeah.
Hmm. Fascinating.
Just a side note.
Don't know why you guys keep saying he. By the way, Coralie Fargate. Is
No,
a
wait.
woman?
You're right. Shit. My bad.
The Substance is an aggressively female movie.
I needed to watch that movie. I missed it. I feel so
It's
bad.
really good.
Well, it's so aggressively female that I thought it was male. You know.
There's
No,
a male
but for
Oh,
real
yeah.
though, that
Oh,
is
how
a slip
that
up
I
on
mean,
Oh
my
yeah,
part.
Think
did
about
it
it,
do the American
gayest
Psycho?
thing-
The gayest thing.
The
Go
gayest thing
on.
you can do as a man is to be attracted to a woman. You're attracted to femaleness and
you
whatnot.
like-
If you're attracted to a man, you're attracted to manliness. That's really straight.
Somebody eject this nigga. I don't have time to respond to that.
I will not apologize for my Shakespearean level
That's
take.
that's not Shakespearean. Shakespearean level take.
I know what I said. I know I say nonsense sometimes, but That's why you love me.
His
Nigga,
genius baffles
that
even
was a
him.
Wildian take. Oscar Wilde.
Yeah, I don't want to give Minecraft the fucking time of day. It
Because
took
Oscar
enough out
Wilde
of
is
my
in it.
life already. It's
Chicken jockey.
Chicken Jack.
Oh
Chicken
God.
jockey. Oh yeah, by
I'll
the
rip
way,
off
they
your
made
chicken
a-
Wilde was
jockey.
a
How
cock
about that?
jockey. Oscar Wilde was a cock jockey. Does that count?
Whoa.
Anyway,
that's the mood. Oh my! Whoa!
what's everyone else's third most hated thing that came out this year or this last year?
Most? Are we doing most already?
No, third most. We could skip to
Okay,
most though if you guys want
I-
to.
I have a
Yeah,
couple
what's
of
the
other
Phoenician
things I want to
scream?
mention before we get to most.
Okay.
I've got Mission Impossible, Final Fart. Fuck Mission Impossible Final Reckoning. It is boring and bad, and the action isn't good, and the music sucks, and Tom Cruise is a dickhead, and nothing makes sense. Not a
Wait.
single fucking thing makes sense. The submarine scene is
Whoa,
okay. That's it.
What did
Is it
what
like
did Tom Cruise
Jurassic
do?
World level bad, or is it like slightly above?
I think worse.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
that,
it's
wow.
they're fighting against AI, so you should know.
What?
The movie was written by AI.
Yeah, an AI that basically can see into the future.
And yet it can't see what makes Cinnamon Toast Crunch taste so great.
Goddamn. That's a reference.
That's old shit.
That is old. Oh my god.
All right, who would like to go next?
What else came out?
Oh,
trying to-
I got a lot. You know what? I'm just gonna rapid fire a bunch of really shitty stuff before I get to the worst thing I saw this year.
Mm.
Okay. We've got Fear Street Prom Queen, a movie set in the Fear Street cinematic universe
That
written
was
by the guy
this
who made
year?
Goosebumps. That was this year. It's fucking awful. It is a
Ugh.
terrible slasher that isn't scary, and I don't like it.
And
we've got-
it's incongruent with the other Fear Street movies too, like the way the lore works in
Mhm.
that one.
Yeah, it's a complete aside, and it doesn't fit. I don't know what they're trying to do with this story, but it doesn't work.
Do you like any of the other movies?
And then we've got Heart. I didn't like any of the Fear Street movies. No. And then we've got Heart Eyes. What the fuck is Heart Eyes? Well, I'm glad you didn't ask. Heart Eyes is a Valentine's Day themed slasher film about a killer who is murdering couples on Valentine's Day. Kind of an interesting premise, I guess. It's not good. The kills are not interesting. They're kind of bad. The budget is obvious, and it's just it feels like the kind of thing that got written, like, you know, maybe like 2 years, like during COVID, because somebody was like, I just need to write something real quick and see if I can sell this script because I can't work, and then it just
Nice.
floated around for a little while until it got picked up. All the dialogue is terrible. The logic doesn't make any sense, and the twist is that a couple is murdering couples because they think it's funny. I guess. The end. It's bad. It's terrible, terrible, terrible slasher. Slashers have really gone downhill. There are no good slashers anymore except Terrifier. Like that's just how it works now, I guess. And there's a new Scream coming out this year. Yay!
Oh.
Yay! I'm so happy that we're still doing that.
Are the other Scream movies bad?
Yes.
Well, it depends. No, actually, Scream 1 is one of the best fucking movies. Scream 2 is pretty good. Scream 3 is not good at all. Scream
I like
4
Scream 3.
is, yeah, of course you do. Scream 4 is very good, and then 5 and 6 are just dog shit.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Mahmood,
So
I've
watch
noticed
the
you
ones
are
that Wes
very
Craven
Which
made.
one? Sorry, which one is it that they made fun of Star Wars fans for not liking Last Jedi?
That was 5.
That's 5, yeah.
That was 5.
Gumball came back. Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, I completely forgot the wonderfully weird Gumball.
Oh,
Okay, we're talking about things.
the Gumball came back this. Yeah, that's right.
We're talking
Yeah.
about things we hate. Nah, Gumball is peak. I adore Gumball.
Well, we'll get to
pretty
the
funny
good shit.
show.
Does anybody else have a worst thing before I talk about my worst thing?
Nah.
I've covered pretty much everything on my list that I think is worth talking about on that, except for my number one.
I mean, the worst thing that I have is the fact that George Martin did not release his book yet.
We're talking about things that
okay?
were released.
Not going to.
Well, listen, guys, he's an old man. He's working on it. Okay, it'll be ready. when it's
Cormac
ready.
McCarthy had a typewriter with him on his deathbed.
Look, you know what? I'll write. I'm about to- I just finished-
and a box of scraps on his
Look,
deathbed.
I just finished The Winds of Winter for George R. R. Martin. Let me read it. Okay. A meteor hits Westeros and kills everyone. There, all plot lines ended. Story is over.
Is it weird that-
If George,
Is it
didn't
weird if I
die
think
by
that's
that point,
actually
they
like,
would kill
set
him.
up by the... Here's the
I'll
thing,
say-
though. Is it weird that that's actually kind of established in the lore that could happen?
That's right. There's a meteor. Forgot about that.
If George decides to do that, he better be dead before he publishes it because like he's gonna get killed.
I
He's gonna
want that. Okay, listen, I'm the kind of troll that wants to see the top 8 of every Street Fighter tournament just for you. I want to see
Okay.
a meteor hit Westeros.
Okay. Yeah. What happened to what's his name? Edgar Wright.
Oh God, what
You're
happened?
right.
What happened
What,
to
did he
He
make
Edgar?
something
directed
new?
he directed Running Man.
He did. I don't know why he did, but he did.
Does he have his characteristic editing style in it?
Not really.
No. Not really, no. No.
Rip.
No.
At least
No.
not the good
It's-
version of it.
Rip.
Yeah, I like to think they held a gun to his head and told him to just quickly
What, is
direct
it-
a movie.
Is it his normal editor if he has normal editor? Because it's not the director's job to edit, so let me actually look that up. Hot
This
Fuzz.
is-
Hot Fuzz editor.
This is a
Charles
case of me not
Dickens or
knowing-
Chris Dickens. Chris Dickens.
Charles Dickens!
Dickens!
Edgar Wright's editor!
Back with
After
the
I wrote Tale of
grave!
Two Cities, I decided to spend my golden years editing popular film.
Rocket Man, known for Hot Fuzz, Rocket Man. What else did he do?
All right.
What
while
movie are we
Haboop
thinking
does
are
Research. Who?
What movie are we
Running Man.
talking about?
Running
Running Man.
Running Man.
We are about to
Running-
go into our number
Man.
one most hated movies.
Yes, or
Alright.
thing.
Slash
Maybe
game
it's not
slash
a movie.
shows.
It could be a thing.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, I didn't talk about one. Season 5 of You, I also watched. It was bad. It was very bad.
Mhm,
But nobody else here watched any of that either.
mhm.
okay, so
I often forget that I'm the only one here who actually watches things.
I think I'll start off the topping of the shit list by saying there are two things that came out about Hawaii this year. One is pretty good, the other ain't.
Yeah, the editor for Running Man was not the same as Hot Fuzz.
I
That sort of explains it.
I could have just told you that.
The Lilo and
Yeah, look it up.
Stitch air quotes remake is
Mm.
fucking dog. No. That's an insult to dogs calling it dog water. Like that dude. That is such an insultingly bad movie. Like when we were talking about Frankenstein, you know how I said that was insultingly bad? No, that looks good in comparison. It's salient in comparison because at least it fucking tried to tell a cohesive story. It tried something special and failed spectacularly. This shitto and bitch has got to be one of the most insulting messages I have ever seen in any fucking movie. I will burn this planet to the ground before I have to spend another minute with these animals. Specifically the ones that made this movie. So Like, you
Bro,
remember
it's
how
such
the
a movie.
original was about, how powerful and important family is, and how it's not always about, the bloodline, but about where your heart is, the people around you. And it used the backdrop of a historically oppressed people to do that, even using some of their songs that are like farewells to the once, I don't want to like, suck off Hawaiian culture too much, but like Aloha Oe was written by the last queen of Hawaii, who was saying
didn't pronounce that
goodbye to
right.
the kingdom of Hawaii because the Americans forcefully annexed, basically colonized Hawaii. And they sing that
did not
song when the American government is about to take the child away and destroy this Hawaiian family. Gee, I wonder if they did that on purpose. And then this one comes in and says, nah, actually it's good when you give up your children to the government. Fuck your family. Fuck everything you stand for. Fuck your people. Fuck your heritage. Fuck your culture. Hey, you want to study marine biology in Hawaii, of all states? Good. Pretty much every university in Hawaii offers these courses, and it's right fucking there. Like, Hawaii has one of the most
Why are you saying it
diverse
with a V?
ecosystems, like,
He's Roman.
or at least in the United States for studying. I don't give a shit that Californian schools are technically better because they're better funded. Like, you care about your family, stick with your fucking family. Go to the University of Hawaii. You don't have to leave and go to the fucking mainland like a goddamn simp and abandon your fucking family, who you would fight and die for, apparently. But no, fuck them, actually. They're better off without me, and I'm better off without them. Fuck you.
You consider
Okay,
though.
so,
that this
okay,
version
so all
of
I got was that
Nani-
you said Hawaii a lot incorrectly.
No, it's Hawaii.
And,
Shut up.
this
But I
sounds
mean-
like a Fallout holotape being played, and it's like, hey, you,
Yeah, so who
I-
wants to tell him
you-
that we got only like half of that?
Okay, you know what? It's
That came out, actually.
gonna be in
We
the
got-
episode. It's a long,
so-
angry rant. I said my piece.
So
We got
Tristan, we
80%
only
of
got
it. We got
about half of
80%.
that.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
It's gonna be in the
episode,
leave it
be.
So basically, what you're saying is that what's her
pretty
name, Nami, or whatever her name is, abandons Lilo.
Yes.
That's what she does.
Yes,
But
which
this
is
version
not
is
only
a strong,
antithetical to
independent
the
woman.
original story and themes, it's also a slap in the face of like the standing up for the state of Hawaii that the original movie
Hawaii.
kind of did.
Have you considered though? This version of Nani is a strong, independent woman who doesn't need no man, and thus is superior.
fucking hate that. I fucking hate
Have you
that.
considered shut the fuck up?
For the record, I'm just playing the straw man. I don't actually think this.
That's for shut
Lilo
the
and
fuck up.
Lilo and Stitch, the remake, sounds awful, and I hate the society for making it make over $1 billion.
Society.
Oh yeah, it did
Don't
make
remind
$1
me,
billion.
holy
Goddamn.
shit. Now I want to use VATS on myself, but knowing my luck, every shot's gonna miss. Discord ate that, didn't it?
Yeah.
Dude.
Okay, I said
Yeah.
now don't remind me that movie made $1 billion, because now I want to use VATS on myself, but knowing my luck, every shot's gonna miss.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Other than that, you loved it.
That's-
Which is worse? This Lilo and Stitch movie or the Mulan movie?
Lilo and Stitch, easily.
Oh,
Like it's
Really?
not even fucking close. Like, Mulan is a terrible movie, but there's at least a lot of enjoyable bad to that movie. Lilo and Stitch is just an insult in every conceivable way. It's badly written, it's a slap in the face to Hawaiian culture, it's a slap in the face to, the original movie, it's a slap in the face to the concept of animation. It is the shittiest
mean,
fucking movie I've seen in a long time, and that's saying a lot.
you could say the same. You could say the same about Mulan, right?
No, because that movie's
it
not
completely
antithetical to the
it completely-
original. It's an insult to the original, but it's not like diametrically opposed.
Or diegetically opposed. is what I would say.
I will never live that down, will I?
Nope.
Goddamn.
Nope, that was a very stupid thing that you said that one time.
Yeah.
Oh,
That one time.
Well, you only said it once.
Oh, specifically that, not okay.
Specifically that. Yeah,
yes,
no.
yes, I
Why you
missed
talk?
it.
Why you talk? Whoa! Why you talking on my man's shit like that, huh?
Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, bro, how the
Go fuck yourself.
fuck, man? What's fun?
I'm sorry.
So
The
that's-
joke is right
oh,
there.
bro,
I had to.
Bro, that's the type of energy you're on? I thought this was a team. I thought we had good chemistry. I don't know if I could have chemistry with the type of nigga who does that.
Damn.
Right. Like, what the hell, bro?
That's so like, dude.
Bro, I've been researching
Um,
for the past 30
I'm gonna
minutes.
talk. I'm gonna talk about my most hated thing this year. Now that Tris gets done
Mhm.
ranting about the children's film, have you considered it's a movie about space dogs intended for children?
I did, and then I considered committing suicide.
So
It's a movie.
So the worst thing that I watched this year, and the thing that I also happen to hate the most, funny how they go hand in hand that way. I know what you did last summer.
No, you don't.
So
What,
I-
the 1980s film?
No, okay. So first of all, I know what you did last summer came out in 1997, but
Oh, it was the 90s, my bad.
no. I mean, I know what you did last summer, 2025.
What? That's a thing?
The legacy sequel to the
What?
original. I know what you did last summer. This film came out and was dumped on Netflix. It was shot and then had to be reshot for some reason. And it shows, because this is the most slapped together fucking movie I have ever seen. None of the editing is correct. The time of day changes constantly in the same scene, in which characters have not traveled between locations or anything. Conversations will just suddenly be about something completely different. It's basically Jaws, but shit. Every single shot has what I like to refer to as Walmart lighting.
Oh, no!
In which your cast is always perfectly, flatly, evenly,
Ugh.
softly lit, regardless
Oh,
of what
no.
the rest of the lighting looks like in the room that they're standing in.
mm,
This is a piss poor movie, and it wasted my
Nice.
time, and it's not even funny bad. It is just appalling to sit through. Characters who died in previous I Know What You Did Last Summer movies are just here now. So that's awesome.
Wait,
The-
movies as in plural?
There are 3 I Know What You
What?
Did Last Summer
This sounds
films.
like more of a Frankenstein movie than the actual Frankenstein movie.
It is franken-fucked as shit.
So
The there
it's a legacy sequel.
the twist is that the real villain of the film, after we have our false fake out confrontation with who you think the villain of the film is the surviving male main character from the first 2 I Know What You Did Last Summer films. Because, and I am not being facetious at all here, he hasn't moved on from the trauma of what happened to him and wants to simply visit it upon other people now. And
Are
the
you
grand
kidding me?
statement of the film in the final dialogue scene of the movie is quite literally, and I quote, when will men just learn to go to therapy?
You do
It's
know
important to know that the other villain of this film is a woman who is far crazier than that guy.
Let me guess, but she's sympathetic.
Yes, and she lives too.
Okay, that's
And
Of
then
course.
they have the balls to sequel bait at the end of this, but that's not going to get a sequel because no one saw it.
Okay, wait. So, in the original I Know What You Did Last Summer, which was like very silly, goofy little movie. What
It's
do you
very
want
silly.
from me?
What are
Goofy
you
on
waiting
movie.
for? What are you
Oh,
waiting
yeah,
for?
what are
is
you
the line.
waiting
Yeah,
for?
she's
Goofy
spinning
on
around
movie.
in the road. Yeah.
that's
But
scary
in that
movie.
movie, the leading male actor, like he's not a dick. He's just a dude.
Yeah, no, he's just a dude, but now he's evil.
Why? For what purpose?
Fuck you. That's why. Because he didn't go to therapy, Hamoud. He could.
mean,
He should have just gone to therapy, but he didn't,
he-
and now he's evil.
What
No,
no
no,
therapy
he's-
does to a
he's a-
motherfucker?
He's a
I've
man.
s-
He's a dude.
what no
He's a-
therapy does to him. I like that. That's good. Oh, it's important to note that this is not even the not even the only attempt at revitalizing this franchise, because in 2022 there was an I Know What You Did Last Summer television show. It aired for one season on Amazon Prime, and it was also complete dog shit, and no one watched it, and it was canceled after a single season.
The original movie was so good. It's
The original
standalone,
movie's
man.
not very good, but it's at least charming.
Yeah.
And it's written by Kevin Williamson, who wrote Scream 1, 2, and 4.
One moment.
Is he a comedy writer? Because like his horror is just comedy. Like it's fun.
He's he typically knows how to balance the two pretty well. Because Scream, I think, is a very effective horror movie on top of being very funny. And I will lend that greatly in part to Wes Craven's directing and just understanding the material and knowing the assignment. But here, you don't have any of the charm. You don't have any of the wit. The directing is shit. It's just a boring, flat-looking movie with nothing interesting about it at all going on. It's just a waste. It's a complete waste, and it was clearly made because they had the money and they needed to keep the franchise rights
But
or
why
whatever.
this franchise,
sequels
man?
are
Like
in.
why this one?
They're trying it with
Well, it's just-
everything.
Just digging up every legacy IP they can and just trying to make
Just
sequels to
seeing
it.
what
so that's
sticks.
in right now.
Just seeing what sticks. And this
Yeah.
didn't. No one wants this to come back, and I hated it.
Bro, I'm still waiting for my Tangled reboot. Not reboot, like a sequel.
I don't think it's
What?
happening. I think they said that they're not doing a sequel, but they are doing a remake.
Okay, they made Frozen. They made just give me my Tangled Ever After, brother. Just give that to me. Just give me it.
You'll never
No.
have it.
Disney is evil and sucks.
I'll have to make it. I'm gonna talk to my connections, which are like
No,
two
do it.
dudes.
Write a fanfic. Write a fanfic, dude. If you have like genuine ideas, do it.
50
Yeah.
Shades of Tangled.
Do I look like the type of man to go online and write a fan fiction? Do you
I mean,
Yeah,
believe that of me? Do you
Why not?
see that
why
in
wouldn't
me?
you?
I've
Why
seen your
not?
short films, so yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
take
I mean, just like the way I see it is like fanfics are just another medium at the end of the day. It has bad reputation, deservedly so, but hey, there's probably a few good ones out there.
All right. Eeny, meeny, miny, Rogar, what'd you hate? Good talk. Hamoud, what did you hate?
Oh, what did I hate?
Actually,
I mean, I think I described the Minecraft movie was bad. Jurassic World was.
You had a lot of shit to say about that, yeah.
I very much did. I despise that movie. God, what else was there? I know there's some other. Okay.
You want-
What did you guys think about Fantastic Four and Superman?
I liked Superman. I don't think it's like an amazing movie. I thought it was all right. There was a lot of bad in there, but I thought there was some good redeemable elements that really appealed to me that kept it from being totally awful.
I have not spoken about Superman up to this point because I know that it's going to be on Triscuit's good list, and I'm going to scream at him.
It is not on my top 10, actually.
Are we just not going to talk about it at all?
No, we can
Which
we can
one
talk about it
deserves-
because I'm kind of of the same opinion that it is not a well written movie. Like the world building is fucking ass, dude. And the power scaling is confusing as shit. I do like what the movie tries to stand up for.
I don't care about any of
There's
that. I
some
think that the
character
theming
stuff.
is dog shit. I think that the way that this film presents its message is awful. And even harmful.
Ooh, harmful.
I like how
Okay.
it's hope. I like how it's hope core. I like that.
Yeah, me too. We need
And
more.
I also like how they
core
portrayed
stuff.
characters that were my kind of minority as not monsters. I kind of like that.
I don't want to. Never
The
mind.
film is a work of fiction, so yeah.
Okay, all right, all right.
So,
I don't want to dictate the conversation, but I do want to briefly talk about Expedition 33 before.
Whoa.
French.
We'll get to that. We'll get to
Yeah,
that.
just saying
that
I
is
have
my
to leave
number
in, like,
one.
20,
Actually,
30
that
minutes.
is.
Spoilers.
Okay, like what I'm saying is once we get to the good stuff, can we talk about that really quickly? Because I have to go in like 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Ooh.
Speak your piece, I suppose.
I don't want to say too much, and because I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but I just finished playing the game, at least the main story, literally today, right before I hopped on here.
Good shit.
It's have some, yeah, it's a really well-made game, really good, great characters, really great, interesting, unique world building. I don't want to go into too many spoilers in case someone here hasn't played it, but there's some interesting twists that, like, while at first sounded unsatisfying to me, actually are pretty satisfying and loop around really well. And the endings are both morally gray with some really interesting moral choices that I could see either side going to bat for.
Yes.
So yeah, I just wanted to get that off my chest. And I won't dictate anything further.
You actually you reminded me of the thing that I hate most
What is that?
of 2025.
my brother. I swear to God.
6, 7.
Oh my god.
I hate that. I don't. Where did it
What
come
does
from?
that even mean?
It doesn't mean
is
anything.
that?
It has
No,
no
actually,
meaning.
It's apparently a reference to like a criminal code in Philadelphia that references a dead body.
Brother, it's some dumb
references
kid
what
going
now?
6, 7.
It references what, Trisket?
Yeah, it's it originated from a rap song that came out this year that it references like the code 6-7 for a dead body, usually a murder in Philadelphia. It's a police code.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really, nigga?
That's how. Yeah,
Really?
that is how it started.
Really, nigga? Really, nigga? Really?
I literally just sat back down and hear really nigga. What's going on?
6-7.
That's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Eve, can you explain your Superman tech, please, and get us off this 6-7 nonsense?
Okay, yeah, sure. So I think that this damages a lot about how people can view what Superman is, particularly with the super secret harem angle. If I might address
that. I can
kind of like that part of the movie. That's
I don't give a shit what you like. Now, there's a there is
Jesus Christ.
There is something to be said about the intention for sending Clark to Earth being malicious, or not even malicious, like, because we don't know. Like, here's the thing: Krypton is not an expansionist empire in the comics, and I highly doubt that having orgies with Earthwoman would have been on the list of things to do for any Kryptonian that makes their way to Earth. But the real issue, I think, here isn't necessarily that, oh, well, it's not like that in the comics, so it's bad here. It's more along the lines of Superman's entire, like, arc in this movie. It starts out with him being hot-headed, essentially. Hot-headed, maybe a little naive, like, and yes, Clark does believe in the good in everyone. That is true to the comics, that is true to the character, and that doesn't get, like, tampered with in this film at all, and I appreciate that. But it's trying to balance too much to the point where it kind of becomes contradictory. So you have Clark starts the film out. He's naive. He's kind of a hothead. He believes in himself a little bit too much in terms of like his abilities and how he can relate to people. Because let's be honest, he can't. He is a super powerful alien person, and we're all just dudes.
Mhm.
He's already kind of a celebrity at this point, and then we come to find out that his purpose for being here on this planet was to continue Krypton's legacy by spreading his seed, shall we say, by any means necessary. Seems to be the what we know about it.
Oh, that's fucked.
So Superman's arc here is you're cocky, you're hot-headed, you need to be a little bit more of a realist about the situations that you get into, to crisis of identity with I was sent here for the purpose of basically destroying or replacing humanity, to a very strange shift in a conversation with his parents on Earth about how, well, you know, parents make mistakes sometimes, and you got to learn how to be your own person.
The way
Oh,
I
that's
see it,
So
like, I
where,
kind of,
so where exactly? What is the natural curvature of this arc then exactly?
yeah. I can see
kinda-
where you're coming from with that. Yeah.
I kind of disagree to an extent. I don't think it's about him being hot-headed and whatnot.
But he is.
Like,
That
I
is
do.
what happens because well, he is because he interferes with international affairs without
Like, I
fully
don't think
understanding
the movie thought
consequences.
that was. I don't know why.
Yes, he kills Netanyahu.
That's
Well,
my
no,
I
he
think
criticism.
it's
doesn't.
I thought,
Netanyahu.
Well, actually, Hawkgirl did that, but yeah, well,
Yeah,
that's
she
a
did.
completely different issue.
I think the movie could
Hey,
have explored that deeper.
I'll be
and
back. I think I have to take care of something. Just keep going.
As soon
I
as I
thought the
made
movie
reference to
could have.
Netanyahu, by the way.
I thought the movie could have dealt with that a little deeper. Like I thought the movie portrayed it as like he was in the right for interfering with that, and more so. than
It's not.
anything.
It's not a question of whether or not he's right. It's a question of the. It's about how he just charges in. He doesn't try to. He doesn't give himself time to fully understand the situation. He just tries to stop a conflict, and that's a good premise for a character arc. But the movie forgets about it.
Yeah.
It drops it.
I do think like what I do like is like I do like the idea like I could be done like this. Well, I don't think the movie's amazing. I think it's like at best a 5 or 6 out of 10. I really enjoy it though. Well, I think the arc that's trying to go for and it struggles with it a little bit is that this is a version where his parents, that the version that he looked up to that he thought were really great, were actually, I don't want to say completely evil, but like had a lot more selfish intentions for him. Wanted him to just do whatever to spread his seed, so to speak, and like take advantage of like his opportunities in a way. And like the way I see it is that I'm not saying they were right, but like from their point of view, humans are lesser than them, and they're just whatever. And like what good parents wouldn't want their son or child to take advantage of their opportunities they have? And like I'm not saying that means they're right. They're pretty fucked up, and they have like that's horrible views. But what the film tried to focus on is the thing that he idolized, the thing that he put. Like everyone has something they idolize or something they respect, and the thing that he idolized, respect, was shattered, and he realized what I fought for was wrong. And the movie does solve it really quickly by having that conversation with Pa Kent. But like, I do like the exploration of like you're not who your parents are. You need to find your own purpose in life and do what you think is right and whatnot. And I do agree the movie could have explored that better, and like it does solve it a little quickly. But that aspect, I do think there's I think there's something there that works okay-ish in the movie. There's
There
some
could
parts
have
that are.
there could have been, but my issue is that none of this connects properly.
That's fair.
The connective tissue of this story arc is non-existent to the point where it's almost about two different people.
That's fair. I still enjoyed it, but it's definitely a very flawed movie.
I also just don't think that James Gunn is a good director. Like,
Yes,
I
agree.
didn't
I
have.
agree.
Yes,
I
I
don't.
can agree with
I
that.
agree.
Yeah.
Don't
Yes,
enjoy
100%.
his approach. I don't enjoy most of his. Like, I think he used to be a lot better. I don't. Like, I think Suicide Squad was probably the last thing that he made that I enjoyed from a directing standpoint. This is just he has the same bag of tricks now.
I mean, I think the
not
problem I
really
had with
trying
James Gunn
anything.
was that the issue I had with James Gunn was that he can write characters, but when it comes to his plots, that is where it goes downhill. Like if you really think about it, Suicide Squad has great characters, right? But the plot is in
Sure,
tatters.
mostly.
It's yeah. There are so many things wrong with that movie when it comes to plots, but the characters were good. Same with Guardians 3. The characters were good, but the plots.
And the plot of this film is awful.
Yes.
It's really bad. Lex's plan is very stupid. There are so many things that work off of just convenience.
I don't know. The movie starts off telling us that meta-humans have been on Earth for like 300 years, and for whatever reason, the Earth isn't different than it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they should.
There's yeah. So that's the other thing is like, it's kind of always been an issue just in comics lore in general, whether you go Marvel or DC, is like, why does the world generally look and act the same that it does here, even though we've had people and entire civilizations full of like superpowered people for centuries, just walking around and integrating with other normal societies? I wish somebody would come around and address it, because it's like, oh well, it's like that in the comics. Okay, that doesn't make it good. That doesn't make it.
Yeah,
like,
that doesn't make it good. Just because Wakanda, they can't find Wakanda in the comics doesn't mean it's good in the. It's
don't
stupid.
remind me of Wakanda.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's honestly I've always criticized those they also did it in the Zack Snyder movies, where we find out that all these gods and all have been on, even Green Lanterns, right, have been on Earth for like thousands of years, and yet the Earth is still the way it is. Wonder
Yeah,
Woman
nobody else ever came to conquer it. Just Darkseid.
Yeah.
But
And
you know
Darkseid
this is far and away above anything Zack Snyder did with DC, though. Like, I'll give it that much.
Yeah, it is.
I do want to say, like, it's a little bit preachy when it does it, but I do like the speech that Superman gives where, like, he says to Lex, like,
What fuck? It was his African war
What
cry.
was that?
what the heck was that?
You're Nigerian, not Zulu. What are you doing?
African war cry is insane.
I am insane.
But yeah, what were you saying? You said you enjoyed this speech.
Yeah, that Superman gives to Lex. It's a little preachy and whatnot and on the nose, but like I do enjoy the message it sort of gives, where it's like, I'm not like this horrible evil person you think I am. I'm just a regular guy and whatnot. And I do.
So what's your take on the actor himself not liking that speech?
Did he not like that speech?
You didn't like that speech?
No. Did you?
No, he said he.
What's your take on the actor himself, I think was the question.
Oh, yeah, I think he does a really good job acting-wise.
Is he better than Henry Cavill?
That I don't know. I haven't actually seen any of the Henry Cavill movies.
I think Christopher Reeve is still the best Superman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
though, like, I think.
And also, and you know what? Brandon Routh, underrated, underappreciated.
Yes.
Superman Returns is good, mostly.
Is underrated, yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I think people's issue with the movie is that it was, I don't know, boring, which
Superman Returns?
Yeah, people say it's boring.
Fuck
Lots
them.
of people say it's
Really?
Yeah.
People say it's boring?
Yeah.
It's got problems. It's not boring.
Yeah.
What's his name? Nostalgia Critic. I think he said it was also boring.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
he
a
also
stupid
said-
asshole idiot face, and his butt smells like a butt.
His butt smells like a butt. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Quentin Tarantino said that Superman Returns is the only good superhero movie.
Okay, well, Quentin Tarantino's also a daft cunt. So, like,
Yeah, he has some
mean-
weird takes.
I mean,
Paul Dano's
James
the weakest
Gunn.
actor in SAG. Like,
Lots.
what
I
the
mean,
fuck, dude? What the fuck?
lots of people came out and said the Flash movie was good. Lots of actors and lots of directors.
Yeah,
came out
well,
and
they're
said the
all
Flash
daft
movie
No,
was
it wasn't.
They're
They
all
were
daft
lying.
cunts. They're all daft cunts.
I'm just saying that maybe we shouldn't listen to directors when it comes to, you know,
Maybe we shouldn't
choice.
listen to directors when they talk about their craft.
No, not that
No, I
craft.
mean, okay, everyone has their own perspectives, you know, like, as one director is not going to, and think about it this way. J.R.R. Tolkien hated Dune. Does that mean that Dune is a bad book? No, it's not his cup of tea. You know, everyone has their own opinions, everyone ideas of what's a great movie. So for Tarantino to be like, oh, this actor kind of sucks, and other people are like, no, dumbass, this actor's great. It's they're his own opinion, you know.
But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure there's a
wrong
very
about things though. Like Faulkner and Hemingway hated each other.
Yeah, you know, you can have
You
opinions.
can just be wrong.
because I'm
Free
pretty sure
will.
there's a huge difference in writing when it comes to the Flash.
Well,
If you like
also
the Flash, you're
a
gay.
lot of people look at something. I don't know. Like when I started film school proper, I started to appreciate certain things that I wouldn't appreciate before. I think for people that are, you know, in the industry, they sort of get blinded a little bit by that because, you know, they work with it and they're like, oh, that's impressive, that shot's impressive, that lighting angle's impressive, and that, like, sort of you sort of ignore the story even though you're not supposed to. Inevitably, that's just sort of what happens. You don't care too much about the story, you care more about the technical aspect. So it's you know, everyone has different perspectives and everyone has a different amount of education, especially in terms of film. Like film education are going to be looking at different things, you know. It's important to keep that in mind.
Everyone has different standards and different like levels of BS. Like something that maybe are forgivable to us might be like a horrible sin for someone else, and like vice versa.
Like murder.
What?
Like murder.
Okay.
Totally. Like, yeah, some people say that's a sin. Can you believe it?
Yeah, crazy.
Bunch of bitches.
Anyway, on that note, I unfortunately have to go now. Thank you guys for having me. I'll try to be on one sooner than a year this time, I promise. Tell Bert I appreciated him having me on.
Cool.
I'm back.
Okay.
I've been back. I just didn't want to interrupt.
His first name is Agent.
I want to say thanks for having me on, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course, man.
Now, before I go, what do you think are the good elements of Superman? Out of curiosity. Of James Gunn's Superman. I'm talking to Bert.
Oh man.
Honestly, just the fact that it was a positive vibes movie and like really tried to emphasize the importance of just trying your best in the face of overwhelming negativity, because the 2020s have not been a good decade.
I think there was some character stuff that I kind of liked that I thought were kind of interesting, at least in isolation, but I know I'm in the minority.
I love that I've been hearing the exact same take from everybody who doesn't understand what Superman is.
Let me guess. What's his
I don't like Superman. Engages with literally a single piece of Superman media. Oh, I get it.
When did I say I don't like?
Like,
Superman?
shut the fuck up, bro. Like, just go read a comic. Crying out
Are you
loud.
talking about me? I never said I didn't like.
All of you.
Me neither.
I do like Superman. When I've seen the Superman cartoons.
Which ones?
Superman the animated series.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
That's a good one. Have you seen Superman versus the Elite?
No.
Yes.
Dude.
Great.
Dude, that shit slaps. That's fucking Superman.
It is, and I love it. I love it so much.
But I do understand Superman, for the record.
Okay.
Anyway, I gotta go. Thanks for having me, guys. I'll try to be on sooner than a year.
See ya.
Bye. Good night.
Good night. I look forward to listening to you guys talk about Expedition 33.
We're gonna.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
All right. So the
are we
worst thing
gonna
that
be
came out
talking
this
about
year was
France, the
Expedition
games?
33. So the worst thing that
France,
came
the
out this
game?
year was Expedition 33. Anyway, well, I'm sure we've got other positives to get to before we get to that. I know at least Trisket does because it's his number one.
Yes.
Of all time or just of this year?
Oh, just of this year.
Okay.
What? Wait, this is the this year rap.
No, because you said like that's his greatest of all of
No, I
you know,
said
that's
it's his number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, his number one of the list that we're currently doing.
This
Okay.
year.
This
Wait,
year.
Rogar, you were saying something a while back that referred to me, but you never got to finish. What was up?
I completely forgot about it, bro. I like
Is
in
it
the in
is
the
it like
middle
an
of all
is it
the-
like an insult to be like I was gonna say something about you but I forgot?
No, it wasn't about him in specific. It was I can't remember what it was. I'm sorry, bro. I wish I could remember. I hate my brain sometimes. Fuck.
I was gonna say something about you, but then I got high.
So anyway, to start off the bottom of our like list, am I allowed to talk about 2XKO? Because I feel like you would carry that conversation better than I could, East, and also it officially came out this year, 2026.
We can so I mean season 1 is at the time of this recording, season 1 of 2XKO comes out or starts in 2 days, at which point it will be the worst game of all time. But I'll get to it, but you can speak your piece on it.
All right. I really like playing it with East. It is getting me more interested in other fighting games. That and Guilty
What is
Gear.
it for the kids at home who may not know anything
Oh,
about this
it's
strange
the
title that you
League
just
of
said?
Legends fighting game.
I have a timeline of like the Dr. Manhattan from Watchmen when he's sitting on the planet and like the time is going by and it's like it's 2019 and Trisket's favorite show is based on League of Legends despite him never having played League of Legends. It's 2025 and Trisket's favorite fighting game is based on League of Legends.
But yeah, real shit though, it's a really fucking fun game. Once you get into the high level stuff, there's some absolute horse shit, but you know, for the average player, it's a pretty solid game. And they are nerfing the shit out of the horse shit, so you know, it's not too bad.
To make way for new horse shit.
Yeah.
Known
Awesome.
as the Kiraman.
Yeah.
Is that all you have to say about it?
Yeah, for now.
Okay. All right. My least loved thing of this year. Let me get my list out. Oh no, he's dead.
Oh.
The black
While
man
you're
is
getting your
dead.
list out, actually, I may as
I've
well
got it.
talk. Oh.
Was WrestleMania 41. We all sat down and watched a bit of wrestling this year. Some cool stuff happened. Some good matches. Rhea is my goat. I absolutely love her, and what's currently happening with her story with Io in the WWE is fantastic. Yeah, it was just fun to watch it. Some cool developments with Roman and all that shit.
I thought you said you were going to stop watching wrestling.
Yeah, when they started doing an AI implementation, but then they rolled it back, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I had a great time watching that and just seeing where it goes. For the viewer at home who probably hasn't ever heard this side of East before, I love wrestling. I think it's very cool. I've watched it since I was a kid. And this was the first time in a long time that I got to sit down and watch a WrestleMania, and it was great. Who's next?
Least bad thing?
No, least best thing.
Least best thing. I played my first game of Magic the Gathering with the card. And it was pretty fucking fun. Like it was actually fun. I wasn't expecting it to be as fun as it was, but no, it was really
Dude, I love
fun.
that game. I love that game. I've got a trunk of MTG cards.
Bruh, I got like this cowboy deck and I was soloing. Like the entire I was playing with like 3 other people and they had to team up to try to take me down.
Hell yeah.
It was awesome.
That's the shit. That's the shit.
Yeah, that's the least coolest thing I've done.
Was it a deck from this year?
I don't know.
All right, we'll allow it.
I was borrowing it from a friend, so like I had no. It's just he asked me if I wanted to play. I said I don't have a deck. He said I'll just use one of his.
All right then. Good shit. Good
fun
shit.
time.
Very fun. Very fun. I love Magic the Gathering. Trisket.
Yeah, my number 9 on my top 10 list is the Blue Knight saga from Blue Exorcist that premiered on my birthday month, January, actually. But I didn't get around to watching it until many months later. There's a lot of interesting stuff in there. I mean, there's some convolutions, some issues with with some world building and all that, but I really like the idea that it played with. I don't like how it was presented because it's like the entire season is a flashback that's presented through pseudo time travel. It's really stupid, but the like the actual content of the flashbacks themselves I like quite a bit. Especially the parts regarding the birth of Satan. Because as it turns out, Satan, who all the other demons throughout the series refer to as a father, he is, in terms of actually being a conscious being, is only like 20, 30 years old. Yeah, he's like not even 20 years old. He's like 19 years old or like 17 years old or something like that. As at least as a conscious entity, and the reason for that is because he was actually just this primordial energy that existed that all of the other consciousnesses that are demon kind, sort of stem from. So kind of like the idea of God almost, but all that power eventually coalesced into an ego, a consciousness, and it sort of tried to interact with the physical world, and in doing so, it ended up destroying so much of what it touched. Eventually, it did find a body that it was able to possess without completely destroying. But because it's in a, it is a new consciousness in a, in a body that was made specifically for the possession of higher demons. Because there's this lab experiment going on. Because what are they called? The Order of the True Cross, they actually had to put a stop to Lucifer's plan to destroy the world by offering to, develop sciences so that he could have a body that he could inhabit, because he liked inhabiting a body, but he was so powerful that it would always degrade within a decade. So, like, his body would melt, his skin would burn away, and it was the most painful thing ever, and he wanted to exact that pain to the rest of the world. So the Order of the True Cross, to keep Lucifer from destroying the world, used science to try and give him an elixir of immortality. And because of these experiments, Satan, after forming consciousness, was able to possess a body, but being a new consciousness, it had the intelligence of the world, because it had all that primordial power. It just inherently understood concepts like advanced physics, mathematics, sciences, but it had the mentality of a 2-year-old. So what happens when you have all that power and you concentrate it into an emotionally unstable creature? And that is where we get the idea of Satan, the ultimate evil. It is the smartest thing that lacks any sort of maturity or wisdom, and as such, it sees the world as a toy, more or less. But as it grows older, that immaturity bleeds into straight up just being evil. And so, which is funny because that's kind of the idea that the Frankenstein movie tried to play at, but failed miserably at executing in any sort of way. And so it was super interesting seeing that play out in a way that, one, made sense at all, and two, is technically more linguistically correct, because you might have noticed Lucifer and Satan are two different characters in this. And if you look at the
Like Shin Megami
linguistics,
Tensei.
I guess. But it's just funny because I thought, well, that's dumb back when it was like revealed in season 3, but after thinking about it for a while, uh, Lucifer, the Illuminator, the Morning Star. If you actually look at the linguistics of the Bible, that was an epithet for the fall of Babylon, not a demon king. And Satan just translates to obstacle. And so having the greater evil, the Lord of Light be Lucifer, this ancient demon, and then this obstacle that is only recently formed consciousness, the ultimate evil, be Satan. It's like, oh, it's kind of interesting, and it's in a weird way linguistically correct. So that was absolutely fascinating to watch. And also seasons 3, 4, and 5 were all animated together, and they all look really good. It's fucking somehow. So yeah, a lot of very interesting stuff in Blue Exorcist season 5. And then of course, there's the whole like value of family, because Shiro Fujimoto, who dies protecting Rin, saying, he's my son, I won't let you take him, to Satan, who had possessed him, so he kills himself so that Satan doesn't have a body to infect and host, and to steal Rin and wreak havoc on the world. Because Father Fujimoto, despite just being Rin's adopted father, obviously saw Rin as his own son. And so we get like the origin of how that all played out, and how Father Fujimoto was a part of those experiments. That's why his body was powerful enough to host Satan for as long as he did. And because of that, he had a really fucked up mentality about, oh, it's all about, power and, like being the best one. I have to be the best one so that I can get myself out of shitty situations.
That no one ever was.
Yes.
Yeah.
But his relationship with characters like Yuri Egin and some of the other exorcists, and how they mold him into being a person that cares about life, and then eventually how that like coalesces and solidifies with him adopting Yuri's his lover's children, who are the children of Satan. But it's like, well, I can't let Satan have these, and I can't let the church have them, because the church is just going to kill them. But they're still babies. They're innocent little babies. So I'm going to raise them in secret. And so, like, seeing him have, like, that full arc and go from, this violent shithead to, like, a great father, and, like, how we got from point A to point B is, like, just through the power of, like, love, and how love lasts and endures and all that, and creates familial bonds. I am a sucker for that shit, so I loved most of what that was. So yeah, really a fascinating season. I can't say it was particularly great. Like I said, there was a lot of stuff in there that felt like it just kind of happened. And Blue Exorcist has a lot of problems with overall consistency between its seasons anyway. But it did excite me, and I am eager to see where the rest of the series. It excited me. I'm eager to see where the rest of the series goes.
I wasn't even aware that it was still airing.
I'm gonna be honest, neither was I.
Well, you should always be honest.
So yeah, that was my number 9.
All right. Anyone else?
I'm gonna say my number 9.
Or just your thing you like.
Oh, the
Not,
thing
but
that, okay.
not as much as the thing you liked the most. Do you have a list? Do you have a top 10 of fucking stuff?
Unfortunately, no. I've been too busy. But I do have a thing that I like. I'll do like 5, I guess. For me, number 5 was Brisket. You're gonna hate me for this. Expedition 33.
That was your number 5.
Yeah, that's my number 5.
You played it?
No, and I get the feeling
What?
I haven't played it yet. I want to play it, but I haven't played it yet. And I get the
Why
feeling
is
that
it-
if once I am able to get my hands on it, my opinion of it will go like,
Why is
you
it
know,
even on your
Yo,
list?
damn,
Why do you
why
even
is
have an
it-
opinion
why
on
is
it
I-
if you didn't play it?
Yeah,
I
why is it
showed
on
him the
list?
first few hours
because
of the game.
he still beat the first few hours of the game.
That's
And I
before
went
anything
ahead-
happens.
And then I went ahead and watched a playthrough of it because I was curious about
Oh.
the rest of it.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of my stuff is like secondhand experience, so it's kind of, yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, you poor baby.
Yeah, he is unfortunately what we call a poor.
Yeah.
There's another word that we can use for that, but I don't know. I don't know if I've reached
Broke ass
my
nigga.
allowance for that this episode.
A broken ass nigga. Yeah.
Gas niggas.
Yeah. The reason it is my number 5 is mostly to do with the mechanics of the game itself. Not so much the story. The story is
You haven't.
definitely top tier. I get the feeling that if it were more action based as opposed to turn based, I would like it a lot more.
My mouth is fully agape right now. I just want you to know.
Okay.
Whoa.
Like fully. Well,
I
flies getting
What?
caught in there.
I'm just unfortunately I'm just not that big of a turn based fan, which is incredibly ironic considering I play the fuck out of D&D, but I'm just not that big into turn based like video games. I don't know what
Well,
it
how
is.
many have you played?
I have played a lot. My first ever was Persona 3.
Well, that's why, brother. You're starting
then-
with Persona.
no.
Okay. Hold
No,
hold the
no.
hold the fuck on. Have you played Persona, Hamoud?
No, I don't like shooting myself in the head.
Shut the fuck up.
That's not
Right, I forgot.
shooting
Look,
your-
I get it. You're more okay, so listen. Listen, if Persona 6 comes out and the main mechanic is blowing yourself up, I'm sure that'd be more your speed.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus, what the fuck is?
No, but like Divinity, stuff like Divinity or Baldur's Gate. Have you played stuff like that?
Yeah.
Do you reach divinity if you blow yourself up?
I mean, there's explosive barrels in Baldur's Gate 3. I assume they're in Divinity.
They are. I have played Divinity, but it was mainly with friends. I did not enjoy. I just don't enjoy turn-based stuff. So for me, like the story more than makes up for it. Yes, but like it's not. The gameplay loop is just not it for me. You know what I mean?
That's fair.
Like, take Persona 3. I love the story. I love the story. I loved the story of Divinity. I love the story of Final Fantasy VII. The not the remake, but I like the remake too. But like that's besides the point.
I hate the
what?
story of the remake.
The take hell, Final Fantasy 13, all the Final Fantasy games.
Except 13.
Remake sucks though.
All the Final Fantasy games except for the most recent ones are
Which are not
primarily turn-based.
turn-based.
Wait,
You're telling me that Final Fantasy
wait.
1 through 13 is not turn-based?
No. I mean, you said except for the most recent ones. I said which aren't turn-based, but that is what
Yeah.
you were
Oh, yeah,
saying,
yeah.
so
Except for the most recent ones have been turn-based, and I've played
No. Actually,
Well-
Final
well,
Fantasy.
the numbered
Final
numbered
Fantasy.
ones. We're not talking about
The
like Type
numbered ones.
0 and the spin-offs.
Okay.
like
One of
they've
which will
been.
be referenced in this video.
Oh boy.
Because I was
The-
about to.
I'm just not I'm just not a big turn-based guy. I wish I were. I wish I was. Because I can genuinely see the appeal, and I want to get into these games, and it's just like it's not clicking for me.
But
Okay, I get it.
But that is my number 5.
righto. I don't have numbered numbers for my stuff because, like I said, it's uneven, so I'm just gonna say, oh yeah, I like this. My next, or did anybody else have one?
No.
Okay. My next thing that I liked, didn't love but really liked. I watched it this very evening. The movie Companion.
P.
No, but I was entertained by it. I liked a lot of what it had to say. I think that it doesn't know what kind of movie it's trying to be in the middle part, but the very beginning is fantastic and the ending is mostly fantastic. I really enjoyed how, again, for like this grouping of 45 minutes that makes up the beginning and the end in this hour and a half film, I think that the cinematography is great, the writing is great, the dialogue is fantastic, themes are very obvious, but well woven in, I would say. It's an interesting film that I wish kept the momentum of what was clearly the part that everybody working on it thought of first, which was how it starts and how it wraps up, just maintained through the middle, and I just don't think it was. A lot of tonal inconsistencies and whatnot, but otherwise a very entertaining film, and I enjoyed it a lot.
All right, I guess I will say something. I saw the one I liked but not loved because I think this movie had potential, but it's still a fine movie. It's called Novocaine. Have any of you seen that?
I wanted to. There were a lot of movies that I wanted to see this year that I didn't get to.
Oh yeah, that
I
Novocaine looked kind of fun.
Yeah, the premise is basically this guy can't feel pain, so
Oh, I saw that with my
So-
dad.
Wait, what?
I saw that with my
Alright.
dad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so basically the guy can't feel pain, so his girlfriend, like should I okay, let me spoil it for you since this is basically a spoiler-free zone. His girlfriend gets kidnapped, so he has to go rescue her, and basically that's the plot. And as you know, the movie keeps going on, wacky shenanigans keep happening to him. The dude from Spider-Man Homecoming, well, the Tom Holland trilogy is also in the movie.
Which
But yeah,
dude?
there are the fat one,
Oh, Ned. Okay.
Ned.
Ned?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's in the movie. But
Okay.
there are
Is he the guy in the chair?
Yes, yeah.
Hell
Actually,
yeah.
in this movie, yeah, in this movie, he's also the guy in the chair. Yeah. So yeah, basically that's the premise, and there are some shots that I like from like when the first fight scene, that is, but then it goes on to be, a generic action movie where the camera decides to, stopped being as cool as it was during the first action scene. But yeah, I do like the premise, this guy, and there's a twist. Apparently, the girlfriend was working with the people that kidnapped her. So that's also actually a cool twist. So yeah, that's it. Basically, I enjoyed the movie. It has, it has some cool action scenes, and that's it. Fun movie. Fun. Jack Quaid is also like
Fun out of 10.
Fun out of 10. And yeah, the main character is also likable. So yeah, there's that.
Which is hard for, which is a difficult character for Jack Quaid to play. Oh yeah, but yeah, he's in Companion also.
Oh,
Yeah, he plays the bad guy.
Spoilers.
he was also
I mean,
in.
actually, no, it's in the trailer that he's the villain. Never mind.
He was also in that movie with Idris Elba and what's his name, and John Cena. What's the name of that movie?
Suicide Squad.
No. You fool.
What?
Yeah.
That is a movie with Idris Elba and John Cena. What do you want?
Oh yeah,
from me?
that's actually true. Oh yeah, Heads of State. That's the movie I'm talking about. Which also came out.
okay.
Which also came out this year. Which I also watched. I should have added that to worst list, but whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it's got John Cena in, it's probably not very good.
I guess.
Which is unfortunate because he tries. He really
Yeah,
does.
he
Can't
does.
actually act. He just keeps getting cast in dog shit.
way
Yeah.
better than Dwayne Johnson.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, that goes without saying.
Funny enough, I think Dave Bautista is actually the best actor among all of them.
Dwayne Johnson can't sell anything, really.
No, he
Yeah,
can't.
I think among all
That's
of them, I think
Did you
Dave
say-
Bautista.
That's a wrestling joke.
Did you say Dave Bautista is the best among them?
Yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, Roman Reigns is.
Wait, what? He's an actor?
But he's gonna be in Street Fighter.
Oh yeah,
God.
God.
He's
What,
playing
I
a-
God,
he's
what,
playing a
forgot about
Kuma.
that.
what is that list? What is that list? What
The
is that
cast list is weird, dude.
It's
the fuck?
wild, dude.
Cody
it is
Rhodes for
wild.
Guile.
It's crazy.
Eric Andre is what the fuck is
Andre
going on?
being just the announcer.
He's a new
Yeah.
character, I think.
No, he's the
I
announcer
love
from
it.
Street Fighter 4.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
is.
If you
I
look,
love it.
if you look at his name in the cast list, it's the name of the announcer from Street Fighter 4,
Oh,
who had a name.
Yeah, he did.
but yeah,
I can't wait to see. I
what a
can't. It's gonna be an
what a
abomination.
weird-
I can't wait to see it.
what a weird ass cast. What the hell?
Has anybody got another one?
Yeah, I still got a few.
Yeah, you said you had 10?
Yeah, I wrote down my top 10 because there's a lot that came out this year that I really like. A lot of it is independent too.
There's stuff that I did this year that I just decided not to even mention.
Yeah. So remember when I said that there were two things that came out this year that were Hawaiian? One was good, one was bad.
Yeah, you got that show.
Yeah, the other good one, Chief of War. It's not
of
like
War.
standout great in terms of the plotting. In fact, there's 2 episodes that are straight up just fucking bad, and there's some pretty stupid things like throughout the series. But I would say that the character work and some of the cinematography makes up for that. But the
Is
thing that
that-
made it stand out to me the most is the sheer attention to detail to the to the culture of pre-colonial Hawaii. They got all of the
Oh,
capes right, the
oh,
weapons
it's-
right, the language right, the politics are pretty good for the most part. There's some stuff in there that's like fucking stupid regarding the European traders. However, most of that stuff is not bad. Some of it is just beyond retarded, but that's just the stuff in episode 7. And also episode, was it 3 or 4 when they're in China? But yeah, most of the stuff to do with the Europeans is actually not that bad. So yeah, good show. Jason Momoa does a good job, and some surprising talent came out of this show. Like the best actress in it is
Rare,
just some fucking surfer.
rare Momoa W. Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh yeah, I would call this a Momoa W.
He
Damn.
was
Not
in Minecraft.
not easy to
He
find.
was
Not
in
easy to
Minecraft.
find these days. Not easy to
Oh,
He
find
was in
these days.
Minecraft. He
He
was in
was.
No,
Minecraft.
it isn't.
Which
Yeah,
is
I
which is an eternal W, honestly. Like that is the great. According to Filmento, that is the greatest movie of all time.
no, like I said, there's a lot of stupid in
reportedly.
this show, but it does a lot of good, not just in like the storytelling and cinematography, which are really mixed bags, but you know, the acting is consistently good. And again, just the attention to detail on like Hawaiian culture. I
Yay.
will say one thing that sort of tickles me is there's a lot of blood for the blood god type shit with the King of Maui,
Nope.
especially. But
That
Dig
makes
it.
sense.
I
what?
dig it. I dig it.
That makes sense. What are you talking about?
Well, no, but like the thing is, it's like it seems cartoonish until you look it up and realize, oh, that happened. Which, to be fair,
I dig
is
it.
a lot of what goes on in this show. But you
One
know,
for the
being a
cornflakes.
historical adaptation, a lot of stuff gets like condensed or like you know shifted around weirdly. But for the most part, it is a good show.
Corn for the cornflakes.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
All right. Let's see here. I think I'm good to get into the stuff that I really liked in this year. That was a strange noise that I just heard. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't.
Indeed.
Yeah, sure. This year I watched a couple of movies that I liked quite a lot. Nothing that I think touches the level of love and affection I have for stuff that we talked about last year. But I watched a couple of horror films that were actually good.
Yay.
Yeah. I guess I could talk about The Long Walk a little bit first. That's a good movie. A little bit lacking in characterization. But it's essentially works as a really solid companion piece to the Stephen King novel that it's based on. It finds an interesting way to work around how most of that book is internal monologue by just not having anything ever said in those internal monologues in the script for the film, which is lovely because I don't know who the fuck any of these people are by the time the movie ended. But it's well shot. What you do have for character there is pretty strong, and I did like it quite a bit. It's just a shame that too much of the good stuff from the book got left on the cutting room floor. So there's that.
How many Stephen King stuff came out last year or this year? Sorry, last year.
Last year? Only one that I can think of offhand, but there's the Welcome to Derry show that people told me was good and they're all liars.
He's right. They are liars.
Did The Life of Chuck come out this year?
I don't know, actually.
I don't either.
I can look it up.
Yeah,
Or was that last year?
Was that this year or last year?
That was
'Cause I
last
remember
year.
it being.
That was last year.
Oh, it was last year? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you know what we didn't talk about? We didn't talk about War of the Worlds.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh,
my
no.
god!
The greatest
Oh,
movie
no.
ever made. The
Oh,
greatest movie ever
no.
made.
no, no.
All right.
no.
On that note, I'm gonna dip. You guys have a good one. Have a good rest of your year, night, whatever. Have a good one. God damn.
You too, Rogar. It was great,
Yeah,
great
all right.
having you around as always.
Yeah. Good night.
Damn. See ya, man.
All right.
Good night,
Night.
Night.
I fucking love War of the Worlds.
Huh. Fascinating.
It's so goddamn bad. It's so incompetent. It's incomprehensibly awful.
The thing about it too is that like it's not even like a bad short film student project. It's just a bad movie. You know, like at least students have the good grace to do something fun. But
I don't
this
know, man. I've known some students.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But this movie shot entirely on a Skype call. Are you
With the
What?
most high definition webcam I've ever seen.
what? Bro's a streamer. Like I would have been more entertained if he had been streaming like Magic the Gathering or League of Legends. I would have been more entertained.
I gotta say, like, I love when a movie tries this gimmick with the shot from the perspective of a computer screen thing, because it just reinforces how good of a movie Searching was. Did you ever see Searching? Any of you?
No.
Nope.
Is it the
not ringing a bell.
Korean? Is it the Korean movie?
No, it is not. It is American.
What?
John.
Oh.
It stars John Cho.
Okay.
John Cho plays a guy whose daughter goes missing, and he is trying to get in touch with all of her friends and track like what her last movements were the night that she disappeared. And it's the whole movie is a laptop screen, and it's riveting. It is so good.
I have to check it out because that's interesting.
Yeah, definitely go see Searching, or go watch Searching rather. But yeah, no, it's a very good movie. Yeah, War of the Worlds sucked. This was awful. Anyway, enough about that. I'm good to start just talking about the shit that I loved from this year. Let's see. First up, we have a horror film. Yes, a horror film called Bring Her Back. This is from the writer-director team of Talk to Me, which I showed in my server a little while back. I don't know if you remember that, Trisket.
I do.
Yes, this is that duo back again with another banger. Talk to Me, I have issues with, but Bring Her Back basically is almost 100% fantastic. I think the ending is a little bit abrupt, but other than that, excellent characterization, excellent cinematography, fantastic scares, just a wonderful film all around, with like one thing that's like, okay, but how though? And yeah, I absolutely adore Bring Her Back. That is a fantastic horror film. Everybody should go see that. It's very good. Brilliant performances from child actors. It's just a thing that happens nowadays. Who knew? And also Sally Hawkins playing the most compelling villain of the year. Second most compelling. Anyone else?
Well, Space King 3 and 4 were fucking fantastic.
Alright, right on.
Yeah,
They were.
actually thinking about it, this was a fantastic year for Zach Hadel, because he was in Space King 4, he played Lightning Strikes. That's not the name of a character. He literally just played the concept of lightning in Hazbin Hotel. So basically, it's called Scream Rain, and the idea is like when the lightning strikes, he just hears Zach go, "Ah!" It's so stupid. He gets robbed as a rabbit in Hazbin Hotel. He plays that retarded fucking fish in The Amazing Digital Circus episode 6. Hey there, but if you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to do better than that. I don't know why that tickles me so much. But oh yeah, Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends season 3 was fucking peak. I should have put that here instead of Space King.
Yeah, Smiling Friends season 3 is excellent. Excellent television.
But yeah, no, just a good year to be a Zach Hadel fan, I guess.
I suppose so.
Anyone got anything else? I'm not. Actually, no. We have Enter Territory that I fucking love. I technically have 5 more because we already talked about Sinners. So yeah, I got 5 more.
I've got 5 more also.
Okay. Anyone else got a 5, or are you holding on to your favorite things from the year?
I can't really think of anything at the moment. 5 favorite things of this whole year?
Yeah.
I guess I could say this. So the last Combat Con was held this year over at Las Vegas, and it was a good time.
That's fun.
And that's it. There's no more Combat Cons, or at least not like the official ones that happened every year from like the early 2000s all the way to 2020. So it's yeah, no, it's a damn shame.
Yeah.
And Trisket, a buddy of ours accompanied me there. I'm not gonna say who because doxing and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, a buddy of ours accompanied me. It was a good time.
Oh hell yeah! I think I know who you're talking about. It could be a lot of people actually. We have a lot of mutual friends, but I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't. I mean, okay, I have another thing, but it's more personal, so I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah, and we are to clarify, we are talking about this year's media, so like movies, games, that type of stuff.
Oh yeah, then I'm good.
All right.
Last year.
Right, last year. Sorry.
Yeah, only 2 things have come out this year so far.
Yeah, Free Rent and 2XKO.
Neither of them were very good. No, 2XKO comes out in 2 days.
What were the 2 things you were thinking of?
28 years later, the Bone Temple and that other thing. Oh, I have a worst thing that I didn't talk about.
Oh no.
I'm gonna talk about that real quick. I went and saw Avatar: Fire and Trash. Dude, what the fuck is James Cameron doing? Like, seriously? Like, honestly, like, what the fuck? Okay, there is a version of this movie that exists only in James Cameron's head that I'm sure is just fine. But it's not this one.
Damn.
It's not the one he made. I don't get it. I don't get why he thinks that advocating for child murder is a heroic thing to do. I don't get why a character saying the words kill them all is a heroic thing to do. I don't understand why a character trying to save a child from burning to death and then saving him from being stabbed by his foster parents is a villainous thing to do. I don't understand what James Cameron thinks a person is, but I would love for to pick his brain on the other side of like Bulletproof Glass with a psychiatrist and law enforcement present, because I fear for my safety around James Cameron. I think he might want to kill people. I actually think that. Avatar: Fire and Ash is very bad.
Mm,
And it's also just literally Way of Water again. Like
okay.
beat for beat, it is the same movie.
But does
Okay.
Aang show up?
Nope. And I wish he did. If Aang showed up in this movie, he'd probably be stabbing people.
Stabbing him with his little staff?
With his staff would have a sharpened stone on it. He'd be using it like a spear.
Momo would be a war criminal.
Momo would be a war criminal. He'd have a little Hitler stash and an eye patch. And Appa's just bodying people. He's just flopping on top of people, and his underside's all red with blood. Fuck these movies.
So like the bad guy, right? He gets a girlfriend or
He gets a hot fucking space cat fire lady girlfriend who's people are trying to tell me that she's a good character. She's not. They're all on drugs.
Is he using her, or does he genuinely have feelings for her?
I think he genuinely likes her. That seems to be
And
the
he's-
implication.
And he's the bad guy?
And he's the bad guy.
Well, bad people
He's
can have
going native.
love.
He's
Ba-
going
ba-
native.
Bad people
Well,
can
you know-
have love.
well-
like
well, you
Hitler had a girlfriend.
That's
Well, you
interesting
know
to
what-
think about, is that Adolf Hitler waged war against all of humanity for like 6 years and then married Ava and the next day shot himself in the head. Marriage is
you know-
hard.
Well, you know what they say. Never ask a racist the color of his wife.
You know, Attila the Hun died. You know, Attila the Hun died of an aneurysm on his wedding night. Marriage is hard.
What the fuck?
All right, so I guess we're in our top 5 territories.
Yeah, we're in shit we love territory. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I already kind of entered because Bring Her Back. I fucking love that
Well,
movie.
when you guys get to one, I guess I will talk about something.
Okay.
All right. I guess for my number 5, this might be recency bias talking, but Mighty Nine had me glued to the fucking screen, dude.
That's a good show.
Yeah, they clearly learned a lot from the 2 seasons of Vox Machina that they worked on. And this doesn't feel like, oh yeah, I could tell this is a D&D session that, became a show. This feels like a show. It's and
That's
shit,
good because
like,
it is one.
well, yeah, you know what I mean, right?
Do I?
Well, well, okay, then let me communicate a little bit clearer.
Feels like a show. Like
this
okay,
feels like it was conjured up in a
cool.
writing room, as opposed to, hey, let me transcribe my D&D adventures to television, which Vox Machina kind of feels like.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, the character work, fucking phenomenal, and they really stepped up the animation. There's a couple times where you could tell a different animation team worked on one scene than another, and I mean like really tell, because like the animation's like almost video game smooth a couple times, and it's like that looked wrong. But some of the minor movements are just so consistently fucking good. Yeah, solid season of television. I am very excited to see more.
Excellent. All right. What do I have? What do I have next? Oh yes. Ghost Killer is my number 5 for the year. This is a Japanese action film from the director and action choreographer pair that brought us 1% Warrior, which I talked about last year.
Mhm.
These two have been cranking out hits at a wonderful rate. This film, though, 1% Warrior was like on the bottom of my I liked it list last year. Ghost Killer is one of my favorite things. Just
Ooh.
probably in general. This movie fucking slaps. It is emotional. It is heartfelt. It is emotionally resonant. I already said that. It is fucking cool. we follow the story of a Yakuza hitman who is killed on the job, and his ghost, while wandering the astral plane, becomes connected to a young college girl, and the two of them form a bit of a bond, and they're gonna help each other out, shall we say. And it is absolutely fantastic. This is some of the best action choreography, best fight choreography I have ever fucking seen. It is so incredibly good. Characterization is completely on point throughout. Only thing that I have against it is that the final fight has a bit of an anticlimactic conclusion, but other than that, it is just balls to the walls the entire time. It's funny. It's just great. It is just a well-rounded fucking experience that had me glued to the screen, and I wanted to watch it again as soon as it ended. It's excellent.
So what was the name of the movie again?
Ghost Killer.
Ghost Killer. All right. It's
All right.
also horror.
Kind of.
Mm.
I mean, there is a ghost in it, so like, yeah.
Oh, I think I
Ghosts,
saw.
ghosts are scary.
Okay. I think I saw the trailer for it. Is it like a ghost takes over a girl's body, right? Is that?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I think you sent it one time, right?
I
So, yeah.
did. I posted the trailer.
Yeah,
trailer for it.
Yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Mhm.
Trisket, your number 4?
Yeah, my number 4. So this year, an independent animation studio premiered a shitload of it just premiered its channel on YouTube called Gobelins, like Gobelins. And
Thank you.
it's just host to a shitload of like independent animations, and most of them are pretty
Yeah.
good.
I'm
But
subscribed to it. Yeah.
oh, you are?
Yeah, I am.
Hell
Yes.
yeah, man. Good channel. They're putting out mostly pretty good stuff. But the absolute standout for me was Tears of the Mountain. Which is it is about a Mongolian girl who, you know, goes out hunting and basically poaching, actually, to bring back enough money so that she could feed her little sister, and she ends up taking on a job to kill a dragon that turns out to be a fucking dinosaur, actually. And so she is of two minds. On the one hand, her sister and her mother, or like the memory of her mother telling her, "Oh no, the dragon spirit protects the mountain," and, you know, trying to like reconnect with her family and her culture, and simply letting it live and killing it to make enough money to set her and her family for life. And it's only like 8 minutes, and it is a fantastic portrayal of I forget the name of the dinosaur, but it was a tyrannosaurid that lived in Mongolia and actually has evidence for feathers. And like the way it's able to blend into its surroundings by just standing still, it is terrifying. And like I said, I'm just a sucker for that family shit when it's executed even decently. So yeah, it's like it is short. It's a little too short to, you know, like be particularly great, but it accomplishes a lot with how little time it has. It is fantastic.
Beautiful. All right. I suppose I'll go again then.
Yeah.
My number 4 is Final Fantasy Tactics: The Ivalice Chronicles. This is an HD remaster of Final Fantasy Tactics 1 for the PS1. Oh, just kidding. It's actually a fully fledged up from the ground remake of the original game with a bunch of new shit in it. This game rocks. It rocked back in the day when it was like, oh shit, we got Fire Emblem at home, and it's better than Fire Emblem. It slaps even now. It is so goddamn good. I loved Final Fantasy Tactics back when I was a kid, and I love it even more now that it's basically just a completely like with the fresh coat. With the fresh coat, the new motor, it's so good. It's so much fun. If you love tactics games, if you love XCOM, Fire Emblem, any of that shit, go check this fucking game out. It's great. It's awesome. The story is fantastic, as it always was. I had a blast with it.
Cool. Cool.
Number threes, anybody? Number threes?
Yeah, I'll go with my number 3. Might be high praise, but The Naked Gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Still have to see it. Still have to see it.
I was shocked with how good this movie was. Because I watched all 3 of the originals before watching this, with my lovely fiance, and we loved all of them. All of them are great. The new one definitely changes a lot of that classic humor that made the originals great, but it also leans into its own humor that makes it great in its own way. You know, it's like Drebin Jr.'s. Did I say that right? Drebin?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, sorry, Drebin Jr. It's like he says in the trailer, "I want to be like you, but also new and original." Like, and I think the movie actually accomplishes that. There's a lot of really fucking funny ass jokes in here. Like, if I may share one of my favorite moments, Frank is fighting one of the bad guys in the movie, but he's just this old fuck, and so he's like swinging his arms like wildly, because like he clearly doesn't know what's going on, and Frank just like backsteps and wham punches him right in the belly, and this bad guy just goes, "Oh, oh, ow, oh, you hit my belly, you hit me right in my belly, oh, oh, that hurts. Are you okay? No, you hit me in my tummy. My tummy really hurts. Oh." Have you been in a fight before? Of course I have. Well, do you want to keep going? No, I don't. My tummy really hurts.
Okay.
Why is that
Trisket
funny?
Is leaving out.
That's
Trisket
not
is leaving.
funny. Why am I laughing?
Trisket is leaving out that that's the final boss, by the way.
Hey,
that's the end of the movie.
But yeah, there's a lot of elements that make that joke way funnier than it has any right to be. Dude, that movie is so fucking funny. There's a couple moments where it's like, oh yeah, this is a Seth MacFarlane show, but or movie. But Seth MacFarlane is capable of being funny. He is very capable of being funny. It's just, Family Guy is his moneymaker, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, might be listing it a little bit higher than it should be, but The Naked Gun 4/reboot is fucking hilarious, dude. That is a good movie.
I've been meaning to see it. I will check it out probably.
Yeah, me too.
All right. My number 3. I tried so hard to be a savior, unraveling the hands of time. If we loosen every anchor, separate the ties that bind, to be part of something greater, we can leave the past behind.
That's not Devil May Cry, is it?
2X KO.
Ah.
Now, there are no good fighting games. That just needs to be stated right now. They're all shit. Every last one of them.
I don't think you believe that.
I don't. I have loved fighting games for 20 something years at this point. I grew up playing Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, Guilty Gear, all that shit. I'm gonna qualify what I'm about to talk about this by just rapid fire. My top 5 fighting games are Killer Instinct, Garou: Mark of the Wolves, Skullgirls, Guilty Gear Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R, and Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. With an honorable mention of Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate. I fucking love 2XKO. This is a 2v2 tag fighter in which you can also team up with a friend to play your secondary character based on the I hesitate to say hit, but it would be disingenuous of me not to. Hit video game League of Legends. It's just fucking great almost. The amount shut up. The amount of nuance, the amount of options that you have for both offensive and defensive play is staggering. How the combo system at play is absolutely phenomenal. The amount of bullshit that you can do to somebody and not feel a fucking thing about it is so good. I have been having so much fun with this game, and I've almost forgiven Riot for taking away Rising Thunder from me. Here we are, 10 years later, nearly to the day. Rising Thunder is dead, and it will never happen, but those guys got to make a game, and that game is fucking incredible. I'm very much looking forward to what happens 4 months from now when the game gets good again. So, yeah, this game has basically taken over my life. It is practically the only thing that I've been playing lately. I absolutely adore it. I've been having so much fun. Been getting people in my friend group into fighting games who otherwise would never have played them seriously ever at all. With this, and it's been a blast.
Yeah.
It's been great.
Thank you for that, by the way.
You're welcome. And it's free.
Yeah, it is free to play.
It's free.
Huh. Fascinating.
Yeah, and it does not require a whole lot of your PC or your consoles. Like it's so much so that I'm actually shocked that it's not on previous gen.
But wait, it
is free to.
So it doesn't affect. Is it which what's it called? Is it Unreal Engine?
No.
Oh, that makes sense. That explains why.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
had a joke.
Oh.
It's free to download and play, and it's all your money for costumes.
There is another game that actually optimizes Unreal Engine 5 really fucking well, but we'll get to that. That's my number 1 spot.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Speaking of number 1s, what's your number 2?
Anyone got a number 2 other than me?
I already said I'll talk during number
He's
one.
waiting for 1.
All right.
Yeah.
My number 2 is Naja 2.
Naja.
Oh, that's cool. I also watched that.
Yeah,
good movie.
it's not as good of a movie as the first movie, and I don't think it's quite as funny. Like some of the jokes made me laugh harder, but it's not as consistently funny. However, the plotting is so like the plotting is way better, mainly because of a couple twists that happen a little after halfway through that really change up the game. And they I think they improve the martial arts sequences as well.
Yeah.
Really, really solid movie.
Yeah.
I don't think it quite deserved $1 billion, but I can see why it made $1 billion.
It is a kids movie, right?
Yeah, from China, no less. So, like, it's not shocking at all that it made $1 billion, but yeah.
Yeah, because there is a scene that was actually quite gory in a way. I mean, there wasn't blood, but I'm talking about the scene where Neja basically rips his skin apart. Remember that scene?
Hmm?
It's after his okay, spoilers. It's after his mom dies, and did she die?
Yes and no, but I
Well,
I I I
basically,
know I know when you're talking about.
okay, yeah, yeah. It's
Oh yeah no yeah that's coming back to me. I wouldn't call that gory, but yeah, that's not something you would
no,
normally see in a kids film.
obviously it's not gory, but it's not blood, like it's not actual blood. But imagine, he basically rips off his skin from what he did. But yeah, it's a good movie. Good movie.
Yeah,
Good
it's
movie.
just a shame that they baited a fake Nausea 2 a couple years ago. That kind of sucked, but I'm glad we got an actual sequel to it that rocks.
Yeah, there was one, right, that he was using like
Yeah, Gods
motorcycles.
Reborn. Ugh, lame movie.
Yeah.
All right.
East.
My number two. My number two is a film.
Devil May Cry.
No, fuck you. Um, my number two is a movie. This is another horror film because I like that horror. I like spooks. I like to be scared. I don't get scared, but I love horror. I do. This one really surprised me. It surprised me a lot with how much I enjoyed it.
Just say Terrifiers.
There was no Terrifier this year.
There wasn't? Terrifier
No.
3? Hang on.
No, Terrifier 3 came out last year. I
Oh,
talked about Terrifier 3 in our 2024 and wrap up video. It wasn't even my favorite film that came out that year.
right.
It wasn't even my favorite horror film that came out that year.
Oh, great. Go on.
Anyway,
Hmm.
This is a very interesting little film that came out. It is called Good Boy. Has anybody
Oh.
heard of this film?
Yeah, I have.
Good Boy is the story of a ghostly haunting from the perspective
Of a dog.
of a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Your main character is the dog.
Mm-hmm.
A man is being tormented by some sort of spirit, a ghost, could also just be a metaphor for something, and his dog is trying to protect him from it. And it is the most heart-wrenching thing that I've ever watched in my entire life. It is so fucking sad. I wept.
Man, way to
openly. No.
sell the movie. Shit.
It is beautiful. It is brilliantly shot. It is breathtaking, man. It is like, this is the cutest fucking dog ever. And that was perfect timing right there, is what that was. Absolutely loved Good Boy. I never thought that I would be so into the character of a dog, but he is wonderfully characterized. Just the most faithful companion there ever was. The spooks are great. The atmosphere is beyond great. It's just a fantastic experience. It is the best movie I've ever seen that was only an hour long.
But
Oh,
is
that's
it
a
better
short
than
one.
Cats?
Yeah.
But is it better than Cats and Dogs too, though?
As a matter of fact, it isn't. One day we may see something that gets to those heights, I'm sure. Good Boy served as this year's faithful reminder of why I love movies. It is that goddamn good. I really loved it.
All right.
Fantastic.
So, before we unveil our number ones, Trisket, what is T-Pain's?
Oh, okay. It's both a video game and a movie.
Oh, Dispatch?
Oh no, I haven't played Dispatch
Oh, okay.
yet.
Oh yeah,
It's
forgot to talk about Dispatch.
Too late.
do you want to talk about it before I say anything?
Uh,
man's been waiting.
I'll be brief.
All right.
Everybody's a syllable.
There's a lot to love about it and a lot to hate about it. It's
Well, while
it
you be
is
brief,
it-
I'm gonna go take a leak.
yeah, it was clearly made by the Telltale team.
Hmm.
So there's some choices in there that's like, oh, that just didn't matter, did it? But it was, if I'm not mistaken, written by Critical Role. So like the story is pretty fucking good for the most part. There's some things in there that are really fucking stupid. Like I'm sorry, like there's a character that fucks up pretty big time, but their fuck up is largely because of something that was outside of their control. And as a result, someone else gets hurt, and everyone blames them for it. And I'm just sitting here like, why are we getting all ass mad at this character when this motherfucker tried to immolate me yesterday, and he's just fine? We never questioned that. But this other character does everything fucking right, and fail because of something outside of their control, and we're just mad at them. The fuck? Excuse me? And this one isn't a spoiler. It's the premise of the story. Mecha Man, aka Robert, aka you, lives in an apartment and his suit is in a garage. So you might just assume, oh, everyone knows who Mecha Man is. No. Nobody knowing who Mecha Man is an important part of the plot.
Wait.
Yet, despite all of the superheroes showing up at his house, despite the interrogation scene, despite the fucking robo suit, nobody knows who Mecha Man is.
So
Fuck
wait,
off.
it's just in his garage there. Like if you open the door to the garage, you'll see it.
It's a public garage. It's a public underground garage. Ain't
How
no
much naked
fucking
schlong is
way.
in this game?
A few minutes worth.
Pardon what I'm about to say, but the superheroes hang dong in this.
Actually,
game.
it's the supervillains.
The supervillains hang.
Yeah,
dong.
the supervillains hang dong.
Okay, well that's the hanging dong is an evil thing to do. So that makes sense.
What are you saying?
It's a reference to a previous episode, the Odyssey episode.
Okay. All right. Oh boy.
But yeah, the dialogue, acting,
You're being more than
fucking
brief.
phenomenal. And there's some amazing like cinematography in it. Like this one shot it's in all the marketing. And it's a part where Robert is feeling particularly depressed, and so he's just in this like light blue, work office shirt and some khakis, right? And of course the light blue being like mild depression, haha. And he's surrounded.
Whoa! There's basic ass color theory in this. Wonderful.
No, I know, but the thing is, he's surrounded by these 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot figures wearing these clashing.
6 what? 6 what?
Daylight come and one go.
But he's surrounded by these towering superhero figures in the elevator who are all wearing these clashing, garish, brightly colored outfits, and so it's like it's this, and it's crowded too because there's like 12 people on this one elevator, and Robert's just kind of sitting there barely squeezing in the middle, and it's this beautiful little visual of how depressed and unspecial Robert is feeling at that point in the story, dude. And there's some brilliant fucking cinematography, and they
Robert
even admitted
and superheroes, dude. Are you talking about Dispatch?
Yeah.
The Charlie game.
The Charlie.
Moist Critical voices a character in it. He actually does a pretty good job.
Ugh, gross.
Well, you don't like Charles?
I don't like most.
I don't like homeless Keanu Reeves. No,
I don't like most critical.
He is a far better voice actor than he is a commentator.
Anything else?
I'd say he's a better speedrunner than voice actor, but yeah, voice acting is definitely one of his greater talents.
That's cool, I guess.
He just uses his normal voice.
Well, yes, but like, delivery and being able to convince the audience that, you are the character. It doesn't matter if that's your normal voice. Like, it's about delivery that matters.
Hi guys, most critical here. Anyway, my PP is in the anus.
Hey, that's power cynical.
Holy
Accurate.
shit, he's here!
But
Bro did power cynical and thinks he's doing Charles. No.
But yeah,
Nope.
Dispatch.
He's
There is
African,
a
he can't
lot
do
that I
accents.
adore about this game, and there's a lot that pisses me off to no end. It is a very mixed bag of a game. I would
Your
recommend it though.
your brevity's up.
The game lets you kill the bad guy.
T-Pain, what's your number one?
Oh yeah, sure. Like I said, it's between a movie and a game. The game is called Hades 2.
Yeah! Okay.
I really enjoyed Hades.
I
really
love
enjoyed
Hades 1. I
Yeah,
love Hades.
Zagreus is peak character.
Mm.
I love him so much. No
Yeah,
homo.
yeah.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, he is Greek, so like,
Caveat
Yeah.
necessary.
But this time we're not
also
using
Aphrodite's a
Zagreus.
character. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but this time we're not using Zagreus. We're using a different character. And honestly, so far I haven't finished the game, obviously, because it has tons of things in it. Like the
This
first
is the
game.
best thing I did this year. I haven't finished it.
Dude,
I
that's
mean,
me with New Vegas.
Look. What to say?
well,
Oh, okay.
I'm
Thought you were talking to me. Anyways, yeah, I haven't finished it yet, but I really like the game. Like I'm really enjoying it so far. And if I'm comparing both characters, I still prefer Zagreus, obviously, because Zagreus is more fun as a character. The character you're using now isn't as interesting as Zagreus, but she's still okay. She's fine. It's bigger than the first game. Lots of things to do more than the first game. Different lots of activities basically, and yeah, I highly recommend it. It's a long game, more than the first one, obviously. And as for the movie is called I Am What I Am 2. It's a Chinese
2 as in
movie.
also, or 2 as in it's the second one?
It's the second movie. Apparently, the movie came out in China in like 2024, but apparently it came out this year in theaters. So
I guess we'll count that.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'd count
so
that. Ghost Killer
yeah,
came out in
so
2024.
yeah, so basically it's like the name of the movie. It's basically about a kid who let's just say it's your typical, kid who gets bullied at a young age. Then he trains. But instead of like kung fu and all that stuff, it's basically lion dancing. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
it's lion
I'm
dance.
on board.
Yeah,
I'm on board.
yeah, it's lion dancing, and yeah, he and his friends enter a competition, and they do their best. I love the ending of the first movie so much. It leaves you wondering what happened. Like the movie just ends. Well, for the sequel. I don't know how to explain it, but basically you have to watch it to understand it. And then there's the sequel.
That is how most things work.
Yeah, fair enough. And as for the sequel, remember what I said about lion dancing?
Yeah.
Let's
kind of
forget
the whole
that and make it an action movie, like full on kung fu and everything. But
I wanted line dancing.
No, it's still the aspect of it is still there, but it's really good. Like the action scenes are top. I would send you a scene right now, but I want you to watch the movie.
Okay.
The CGI, it's fantastic. It's one of the best fight scenes I've ever seen. The camera work is peak. You should definitely watch it. It has different fights.
Oh, whoa, I'm looking at this. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Like just
Have
the
you seen-
poster.
Yeah, China makes a lot of stinkers, but every now and then they come out with a banger.
Yeah. So basically, it's really fantastic, and it has great characters in it. Really, really great character work. I highly, highly recommend it. But yeah, if you are an action nut, you should definitely check it out. Even if you don't like the story, you should just watch it for the action scenes alone. It's really, 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 really good. So yeah, Hades 2 and I Am What I Am 2. Watch it. Also watch the first movie too. It's also good.
I will definitely give that a watch. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, Trisket.
Oh, Hamoud, did you share your number one? Would you like to?
Did you have a number one?
I have a very big number one, but I'll share it after the thing ends because it's a personal thing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Then why are you fucking here? Okay.
I didn't know what we were doing. I was bored.
Read the chat.
There's a chat?
Yes! The cum call!
Wow! The chat!
Come.
Oh.
Come.
I thought you all were gooning.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
not doing that with my mic.
Sorry.
I'm not doing that with my mic off. On. Well, Trisket, should we tell the people what our number one pick is, or should we let Jeff Keighley do it?
Is your number one my number one as well?
Your number one is my number one.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh.
Are you in the thing?
Expedition 22.
Yeah, I'm in the thing.
Do the rock.
Expedition 33. Expedition 33. Jennifer English.
What's going on here?
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. L'Orient Testa.
Oh.
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Expedition 33.
And the game of the year.
Hey, isn't that one of the fucking Jestrel putting the songs?
Expedition 33.
You literally were talking over the best part. You fucking asshole.
Oh.
I'm gonna run it back now because we have to hear this. Fucking
Game of the year.
ruin everything.
And the game of the year is mon ami Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Mon ami. Mon ami. Bonjour, mon ami. I love Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Yeah, I
lust for Luna's
Whoa.
feet.
Whoa.
What?
I think
Okay.
adoration is a like
Bro, it's full Tarantino now.
Yeah.
Do not compare me to that faggot. Anyway.
there are things that I in isolation in small bits have more personal like adoration towards, but Expedition 33 so consistently captures my imagination, my love, my hatred, everything that it would be wrong to put any of those things above it just because, oh, there's that one thing that I like more about it. No, Expedition 33, I love every fucking thing about this game. Except for the parkour sections, but you know, you could skip those.
I actually really enjoyed those.
Well, here's the thing. I don't hate
I'm a
them.
sucker
I
for
hate the volleyball
punishment, though.
section. The parkour section, it's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah, I love everything about this game. I love every character. I love every conversation. I love every combat encounter, even the really gay ones. I love the setting. I love the enemy designs. I love the story. I love the themes. I love the music. It's everything I want for an RPG, for a story, for just dark fantasy. All you had to do.
Yeah.
All you had to do was take Final Fantasy and make it French, and it's perfect.
Yeah.
It's fucking incredible. Shut the fuck up. I'm not dealing with I'm not dealing with your shit right now. I am so fucking in love with this game. It is incredible.
Cool.
Oh my god.
I never played it.
You should play it. Like right now. Get a copy right now and play it, and then sob,
go
grab a
play
box of tissues, play the game
I
now.
was going to say, East, you are sleeping on Death Stranding 2, my guy. That
Death
is the
Stranding
game of
2 can suck on the fattest fucking chode it can find. Fuck that game. And pizza.
Whoa. Whoa. Let's take it easy there, gentlemen.
Yeah, Claire Obscura
Wait.
Expedition 33 is my favorite parry slop.
Oh, it's Perry Slop.
Yeah, and,
Oh, you
and
can
it
parry.
In
has
the best way. In the best way.
yes. I probably shouldn't talk about how it works. But
I
we
just
did
I just love
Okay,
I
is it
just
like
love that,
easy
like-
Perry Slop?
no,
Or like
no.
No.
It's
It's
like
like
No.
Sekiro, but in 4 different ways.
So wait.
Imagine
it's-
imagine if Devil
sorry.
May Cry were turn-based. That's this game.
Oh, so wait, it's
Hmm.
turn-based and you can parry.
Yes.
Yeah. And dodge.
Bro, that's how I
Oh.
play D&D.
Good for you.
Yes.
I usually play
I'm
grapplers.
actually
in
trying to
D&D
think of
because I'm a-
another game that
yeah.
has done that.
Yeah.
A lot of games have had like a dodge or parry mechanic, like a time-based thing. They don't do it anywhere
Yeah, I'm
near as good
actually-
as Expedition 33 does, because Expedition 33 gives you multiple options, but requires perfection. And while enemies may only take one action, that one action might involve hitting you multiple fucking times.
or
So
fake
good luck.
hitting you multiple times.
Yes.
Yeah. Remember when I said that I had the second most compelling villain of the year in something that I talked about earlier? Bring
Mhm.
it back, I think it was. Yeah, so the first is in this, and I can't even talk about that because there's people in here who haven't played the game. But
I don't care. I'm probably not going to play
I'm
the
gonna be
game
honest, I don't
anytime
think
soon.
villain's the right word.
Verso is the most compelling villain I've seen in history.
Okay. That is a hot take, but probably true.
Verso is worse than Hitler.
But
This
the
man-
fucked up
This
thing
man is a monster.
for a good reason. He's so
Oh,
bad
you
for
know,
all
you
of
know
the
what
right
else
reasons.
was a good You know what else was done for a good reason?
No! Good night, everybody.
Wait. Okay.
I need you to just cut to technical difficulties screen for like 30 seconds there. And then
Dude,
just
I
cut back,
I
get my
did
thought
shout
on
out
this.
good
And then
night,
just
everybody.
cut-
I
and
might
then
just
cut
end it
back
there. We'll
right-
see.
and then cut right here. And that's how it really happened.
I agree. The socio-political...
Yeah, you fucked up. This-
Jews, am I right?
This
Whoa. Whoa. Let's take it easy, gentlemen.
Yeah, we could debate the ethics at play in this for hours.
Oh yeah, I have had several arguments on social media regarding shall we say the ending.
On social media, yes. With a friend, no.
Social media, is that like Twitter or
primarily
or like...
yes. Now the thing is,
Oh, no.
a good chunk of the
Ugh.
people are either too stupid or too like full of themselves. However, like there's so much to talk about that it's like I can't really blame people for getting emotionally invested in this game. And like surprisingly, a good chunk of those arguments were in good faith because there's so much to talk about. By the end of the story, you're given just enough info to have so much context to write entire like political and philosophical dissertations, but also just enough context, just little enough that you have to make a lot of assumptions and ask so many questions that you will never fully know what the fuck you are getting into.
Okay, the way you guys are glazing this game, I feel is very detrimental because if I play this game and it ends up being like, oh, it's pretty good, I'm gonna hate you guys.
Well, we're supposed to be glazing it. It's our favorite thing that came out this year, and this is a
No,
video
no, no,
about
that's
our
fine,
favorite
that's fine. But the
things.
way you guys are glazing it, like this better be like New Vegas 8, like not even New Vegas 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 or 7. This is a New Vegas 8. Like
is
New Vegas ain't got
your,
fucking
like,
shit on Expedition 30.
is-
Actually, I didn't
I-
finish
like-
that game, so I can't fully say that with confidence.
I did Expedition 33 ain't got shit on New Vegas. No, I'm kidding. I think it's a little weird that New Vegas is like your gold standard for.
I love
for a
that game. It's my comfort game.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, fair
what?
enough.
It is.
Well, fuck that. We only play games that make us uncomfortable.
What was the last game that did that? Oh, Dark Souls. Like it turned me into a person I didn't want to be.
Hmm.
Dark Souls 2 did that for me,
Dark
but
Souls
that's
2
just because
sucks.
that game is ass.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's
You cut out hard, dude. Alright.
it so sucks.
Mm.
Yeah,
I'm always hard.
That is, I guess, our year-end recap. We could talk a lot more about everything we talked about, but we need to get more people on the Expedition 33 hype train. Because holy shit, that game is good. And I do have some things that I do need to take care of. That I would like to take care of soon. So, does anyone have any like final comments or anything?
Nah. Play us out with that 2XKO lobby theme. You know the one. Shit.
Nah.
bang.
I'm gonna play something from the Expedition
This-
33 or
Nah,
something.
you're gonna play. Nah, bro. Play that lobby theme. This
No,
shit,
that lobby thing
listening-
sucks, dude.
I'm
I'm
listening-
sorry.
I'm listening to it now. This shit bangs.
Nah,
Shit
it sucks.
fucks, bro. This shit fucks. It doesn't.
Like, dude,
suck.
if it wasn't for the stage music, I would straight up turn off the music in that game.
Nah, dude. This shit is my. I just want to.
Did you just what the fuck?
I'm sipping on something sweet while I listen to this shit. I'm just like, yeah. Bang.
What the fuck
Rips.
is going
Wow.
on?
That
What
Oh,
the
that's-
fuck is going on right now?
That's
Play the
kinda
Warwick
gay.
theme. Play the Warwick theme. That's the one. That's the.
Anyway, good night, everybody.
Bye.
Alright, good night.
goodbye.
Bye.